So how is the Archmage feeling so far?
I'll tell you what. It's feeling pretty Baruch Kazad, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Guys? Guys, you know what I mean? Yeah. I assume you know what I mean. We don't need to discuss it. We just, you know. It's all good. What's up, Zedalock? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Archwillow, also, hello. I hope you're doing very well. And everybody out there, I hope you're all doing real good. I haven't started, like, putting stuff on the camera with the stream, so I'm kind of just, like, sitting behind staring at Twitch Prime loot. You ever just stare at the Twitch Prime loot? Apparently they have a free game called Super Sidekicks, and it looks like it's a soccer game. I don't know, dude. There's like some pretty reasonable Twitch Prime loot that they'll do every once in a while. Like they did like Oblivion like a couple months ago and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. But then sometimes they'll just do weird stuff, like Fortnite. Like, yeah, of course you can play Fortnite for free with Amazon Prime. Fortnite is free. I don't get... like, yeah, I know. Can you? It'd be like if Dungeons & Dragons Online was like free, only with Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime. Get yourself Dungeons & Dragons Online for free. No additional cost. That's right. That'd be amazing. Yo, do people still play Fall Guys? They have like a deal or like a free thing with Fall Guys. Do people still play that? Let me see. Steam charts. I guess people still play on console, maybe? Fall Guys. Fall Guys. I used to play Fall Guys. This is a really fun game. Fall Guys. Yeah, there's like 2,000 people playing Fall Guys. That's enough people. That's pretty good. It's not bad. I mean, it's no, you know, August 2020 launch when they had 200,000 people, but 2,000 people playing your game's not terrible. I mean, it means you need to develop a new game, but I don't know how they would keep it fresh. I'm going to put myself on camera now. Hey, what's up? It's me, Strim Tom, and today I'm getting over a cold. Well, I was the past entire week. As it turns out, something I've learned. As you get older, that shit just takes longer. It just takes longer for you to get over the very mild illnesses that you get. It's like, oh man, I slept not so good, and my neck hurts a little bit because I didn't sleep good. I guess I'll just be like that for a week. Stupid aging body. Hopefully, I'm banking on medical science to like really save the day here and to come up with a better solution to a lot of these problems. That'd be ideal. So yeah, Archmage. Let's talk about it. I was playing Archmage yesterday. I'm still playing Archmage today, and I like it. I feel like Archmage is way better than it was before. You know how I know that? I'm playing an Enchanter. I thought I'll just do Enchantment because why not? Enchantment is kind of cool. I've never played Enchantment. I know why now that I haven't played Enchantment. And it's because the enchantment abilities you get is stuff like Hypnotism, which works, kind of, but it's not really great when you can just kill monsters in one hit with your spells. Auto's Irresistible Dance is melee range and has a low save, so kind of spooky. Hold Person works only on people. Well, I just did like a bunch of quests in Three Barrel Cove. You got Minotaurs, you got Skeletons. Where's the people? So like this doesn't work. So enchantment is not the best way to go about it. So you might assume, okay, well, if you're playing it as an enchantment Archmage, your character must be garbage. But no. You see, Archmage is just way too good. You see, now they get Energy of the Scholar, 100 spell points for 3 points. This used to be 6. 6 action points. Now it's 3. Improved Maximizing, costs 1 point each. Improved Quickening, 1 point each. Spell Penetration, 1 point each. The Arcane Bolt now doing modern damage, a d6 plus 2 as opposed to a raw d6, and instead of its DC being 12 plus intelligence, it's now 12 plus intelligence plus your highest spell casting school, which as an enchanter, of course, is transmutation, because my character gets bonuses to transmutation from being from having 3 alchemist past lives. Even though I pick up as much enchantment as I can get, past lives just reign supreme in the early game. And the same thing with Arcane Blast, having updated damage, and again, scaling off of the highest spell school. Now, if Archmage could just do this for everything, I think that would be very interesting. If all of the spell-like abilities actually just scaled off of your highest DC, so you could, you know, stack enchantment and then do all evocation, or stack evocation, do all enchantment or something, that would make Archmage more interesting. But for now, Archmage is just pretty good. It's not really good, and it's not the best, but it's good enough that I feel very comfortable leveling through the game, because I can just slap on Maximize and Quicken on all of my spells and just blow up everything with Fireball and other dangerous abilities. Crowd controlling things here and there with my enchantment, which isn't amazing. And as I get higher level, I'll get more things. I can get better, more mana for the intelligence here. I'll be able to get, what's my next enchantment spell? Oh, Charm Monster? Oh, God. Is it a guy with a whip in his hand? That's what that looks like. It's like he's got a little whip, and he's like, whoosh. So that's not great. But at least now I get +1 cash level and max cash level with all spells, so it makes all my spells more powerful, which is nice. I'll have later on access to Arcane Blast, and of course Arcane Supremacy for some extra damage I can just throw on for free. This ability is really crazy, so I'm excited for it. I won't be using too much Pale Master. I'm going 14 points just because you get +2 enchantment DCs, and as an enchanter that's important. An extra spell pen, as well as the negative healing amp here. Negative healing amp, and then of course the Shrouded Lich for negative healing amp. It all kind of comes together. And then I'm going to be using Archmage and also Drow. You see, Drow gets access to 2 extra intelligence here, some spell resistance, which isn't terrible, and enchantment lore, where at 3 points I get +1 enchantment DCs. Plus enchantment. Probably going to go Feydark for some intelligence, or maybe I might even skip Feydark and just go Eldritch Knight instead, and just kind of jam up here. Grab, for certainly, light armor use, so 11 points is a certainty. Beyond 11 points, I'm not sure, but I am definitely going for Imbue the Blade, because this means I can use whatever armor I want, as well as possibly taking either shield training, or actually, you don't need proficiency with the shield. So I can just take this and then use whatever shield I want with Imbue the Blade, because this lets me use large shields if I want to. And then that would nullify any evasion that I have, which I don't, but it would give me massive defenses while using a shield. Specifically, especially when I get level 20, I could use something like the Shield of the Scorpion as an example of a very powerful defensive tool. So there's like a lot of flexibility. Overall, Archmage being the star of the show, I think it works. You might say, oh, well, what would be better? The problem is all of these spells are all kind of bad. I think one of the issues with just Magic in general is that there's a surprisingly high number of really bad spells in DDO that just aren't very useful, or they're so situationally useful that when you take them, you think, oh, I'm going to be casting Dismissal. It's going to be amazing, which is, again, not a bad spell. It instantly kills an outsider. And you go to rev up the Dismissal, and as you're revving it up, the Sorcerer casts Meteor Swarm, and then all of the monsters die. And you're like, why did I cast this one? Or Cloud Kill. So, if you play by yourself, you can get a reasonable amount of usage out of some of these abilities. Maybe not Waves of Fatigue, but, something. But especially if you go in a group, a lot of the modern spells don't really do it. And I think SSG has done a good job of making sure spellcasters stay relevant by focusing on some of the damage. However, I think what might be a good idea in the future for them is to do a second spell pass that is a utility spell pass, where they amp up the value of a lot of the utility spells so they feel like they actually track with what modern DDO wants. Also, Dewitchy, Triax, Kevin Head, Sarnist Elf, hello everybody, hope you're all doing good. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for listening to me grandstand about what I think they can do with Archmage and spell casting in general. And that's all I got. I'm tired. Anyway, I just wanted to share that. Also, there was a patch today. There's a patch. Hold on, I'm getting the patch note. Yeah, it's a patch today, which did 3 things. A few things. 1, they made it so you can't sell expired ingredients and keys in the auction house. You were able to do this, And so people could buy them and erroneously get nothing. I'm glad they fixed this problem. Again, this has been a problem for years. So this isn't going to be like a good job SSG. It's going to be a finally SSG. People were literally selling the stuff last year, and it was a huge problem. So I'm glad it's fixed, but geez Louise. Belly of the Beast. This one's really funny. The acid in Belly of the Beast is hilarious. It did way too much damage since the stat squish, and they finally toned it down. It's one of the reasons why I did not do this on Hardcore League, because you get instantly killed by the acid. It was funny. They fixed a bunch of the stuff in Arcane Archer that got changed. Avenging Cleave and Spinning Ice actually do more damage. Yay! Acolyte of the Skin's lore now does what it says it does. Exalted Angels, Holy Command, and Delayed Judgment now calculate their DCs properly. So Delayed Judgment is like the judgment effect that causes, I think it's like the explosion or a stun or something, I don't know. But Holy Command. So this makes it so that Fire Pillar and Light Pillar cause a knockdown. This actually just didn't have a save on it. So now it has a save. So it's just kind of worse. It's not like it's bad, because you should be working on the save, but yeah, now it actually is worse. Oh, is it less? Oh. I thought this was lower than this. Oh well. There you go. Racking Shot now scales its damage appropriately, sure. Growing Storm no longer mentions that you lose armor class. Whirlwind Attack has its damage displaying. I don't care about this. A typo. And Arcane Archer options are presenting as a multi-selector by mistake. So there you go. Anyway, so that's the patch. It's a small patch. It's not a lot of stuff. It's whatever. But, you know, it's nice to see that they're fixing some erroneous bugs. As far as like the decreases in damage goes, I always find it funny because I come of two worlds where I go, oh yeah, making the damage 40% instead of 50%. I mean, having a plus 50% damage attack on a utility class that's like a cleave, I can see that. So getting, you know, nerfing Spinning Ice, I can see that. But then like, there's just other shit that's crazy powerful. It's like, yeah, we'll just leave that, I guess. It's like the same thing with the imbues, where I'm like, when they were like, oh yeah, we're going to make the imbues less powerful, I can get behind that. I think that having something, like, it was scaling too hard, and a lot of the imbues were not, like, too good, but you could see how they could get out of hand if they wanted to expand the system, especially considering you used to only be able to get, like, 12 imbue dice, and now people are hitting 30, so it's a little bit different in terms of the implementation. So, again, I can kind of see why they wanted to adjust that and rein in that power. So it's a balance change I agree with, but then also at the same time, it's like, yeah, but that's not the outlier right now. I think there's bigger outliers we can point to. So it's just kind of funny. It's one of those things. Isle of Dread Saga? Oh, I could do Isle of Dread Saga. That guy's level 10. That's higher level. That's too high level. I don't want to do that anymore. I lost my appetite. Razor Claw? I don't know. I'm just saying there are other things that might be outliers. I don't know. And that's where I think, you know, balance is a tricky thing. My approach to how I play the, you know, Dungeons and Dragons Online when it comes to balance and things is get it while it's good. Like when the holy spells, so like Holy Smite and Unholy Blight and all that, was doing a d6 plus 8 damage instead of a d6 plus 4 damage. I knew that was wrong. You knew that was wrong. We all knew that was wrong. But SSG like just didn't touch it for 2 years. So it was just you got it while it was good. But then they put it back to the actual damage numbers that it was supposed to be dealing. So was it a nerf? Yeah. Was it also a bug fix? Yeah. Was it good while it lasted? Yeah, it was. So like that's the way I think about it. Is that it's like, yeah, they could have fixed it sooner, but you know what? I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk. You know what I mean? 10 to 15 imbue dice. Yep. Yeah, it's a problem. Well, yeah, the melee power scaling is also a thing where it's easier to scale spell power than it is melee power. But that's also kind of a misdirect as well, as like end game, your melee power imbues are better on your melees than the spell power scaling ones because of how much melee power you're able to get. If you get above 300 melee power, that's like having 600 spell power. And I'll tell you one thing, if you have an imbue on like a rogue or another character, you don't have 600 spell power. But if you have 300 melee power, that's pretty good. I think it's the fact that melee power is a statistic that is reserved exclusively for epics that makes scaling really weird. So there's like a bunch of abilities that, like a bunch of abilities or imbues that feel bad in heroics compared to the spell power ones. But then in epics, they start giving you melee power everywhere, and then now the melee power imbues feel better. It's very weird. Oh, absolutely. It's one of the reasons why the Paladin imbue is so incredibly powerful, because it uses melee power at 200%. So it's a D6 at 200% melee power, and yeah, when you have 450 melee power, it's pretty good.
You nerf that unholy whatever spell too with all your bug reports? Strim nerf Tom.
You know what? I'll wear that title. Give me the crown. I shall bear it.
Told you about, and spot a small encampment in the distance.
I feel like if I did work for like a video game company, I would be the public-facing guy being like, yeah, I did nerf it. What are you going to do about it? Other than continue playing the builds you're already playing, because they're still pretty good. That'd be me. Fireball. Do people play this game? No, they don't. Yeah, it's actually an illusion. This live stream, total illusion. But yeah, people play Dungeons & Dragons Online. Releasing in the year 2006, Dungeons & Dragons Online has had a storied history, changing hands between a few different companies before finally settling in the hands of Sandstone Games. Actually, that's all the two different companies, so it's a bit of a misdirect as well. They just released one of their new content packs, or their mini expansion, the what's it called? Vecna Unleashed, featuring the titular character Vecna, among other things. You know Vecna from everyone's favorite Netflix television series, Stranger Things? I have to defeat 2 more enemies. Whoopsie. Yeah, people play Dungeons & Dragons Online. The cool thing about a lot of older MMORPGs is that if they haven't died, you know there's a reason that they haven't died. So, like, it's the same thing with, like, EverQuest. It's kind of the same thing. Is EverQuest the best video game? No. Is it gonna last forever? Honestly, maybe, because it has enough support where the development staff is able to make money off of it and continue to develop the game, which is kind of cool. So, you know, they don't have to branch out and make some, you know, do some meteoric growth. So it's kind of the same thing with DDO. Oh, do people play Lotro?
Somehow, I feel the
Like, do people play that game?
nearby.
Krusty, it's not the Krusty Krab windmill. No. I'm sorry, man. I aged. Just getting the right target? Well, yeah. I mean, you can also get more than 450 melee power, assuming you're picking up stuff like Reaper bonuses, Mythic bonuses, bonuses.
Within the distance of just a few short
Proper
steps,
gearing can
the
do some crazy
temperature
stuff.
plummets, and
Again,
snow
if you wanted to see an
covers the
example of
ground.
where all the melee power kind of comes from, Tronco's assassin build on the forums is not the best build in terms of like, sorry, it's really, really good. That I'm saying the wrong thing. It's not the best build in terms of like accessibility because it uses a lot of pretty high-end gear, but it's really good in terms of the description because he breaks down where the numbers come from and how things work, which is like fantastic if you're trying to understand where some of these numbers come from. How do you get so much dexterity? How do you get so much melee power? Those things matter. But yeah, also, just for reference, I do know how many people play Lord of the Rings online, because I play on Crick Hollow, which is not the highest population server.
in one of the
And the new
many
class
holes
Mariner has gotten people talking all over the place. It feels like the
The
beehive is
Prince of
swarming.
Frost glowers down at you.
Watching people talk about their different parses and the amount of damage they're doing on the new Mariner and whether it's good or bad and how to do the proper builds and all this stuff before the new expansion releases on November 1st. Yeah, I don't watch Gem Roulette. The thing about it is I think about it like the Change Stone. I actually really like the design of the Change Stone. And it's also one of the reasons why I really like the design of the Gem of Many Facets. Is that you can make a lot of good builds with a one set Gem of Many Facets, where you get one of the sets that you need, and then use a craftable trinket, which gives you a lot of good stats. You can also make a lot of really good builds with other items. But if you get the mythical 2-set Gem of Many Facets, it just adds this extra layer of like this chase item that you can finally like achieve, and now you have this like near perfect build, and hope that you don't ever need to change it. Although you could just go get another one, so it's not as bad. I know a lot of people will disagree with me on that, and I know that we had the conversation yesterday where I was like, hey, I don't like RNG as much in the video game. It's not like a necessary form of RNG, and it's not like your character doesn't function because you have a less optimal or like a less than perfect gear set. Because if the game couldn't allow you to function with a less than perfect gear set, nobody would be playing this game, I'll say that. You've been playing Mariner? Yeah. I leveled my Mariner on difficulty 4, all the way up to level 64. I went through Moria, so 1 to 64. And then after that, I didn't really want to play any of the rest of the leveling process, so I then just boosted it up to level 140. And I've been running it through dungeons and stuff. It takes a lot of practice and time to get into. I unfortunately don't have the hidden horde sets that other people have. I just don't have the embers laying around to get a full set. But it's still pretty good, I would say. A bad luck mitigation system? Maybe, if they could just lock it. How many permutations of the gem are there? It's like over 1,000, right? 392 rats. That's a lot of them.
Have been defeated, and the village is now safe.
I don't know how you would lock it to make sure you got something good. But yeah, I've been playing through the Mariner. It's fun. It provides something very different in the game in terms of like it does not feel like the Warden. It does not feel like the Brawler. It feels like its own unique mechanic, which I really like. I find that a lot of the, not that the other classes feel samey, but it definitely feels more like, Ipsum was talking about it or when I was streaming it. It feels like a class from another video game. He was likening it to one of the classes from Lost Ark, so yeah. Isn't about to get made worse with new sets. Yeah. So that's the other thing too, is they are updating Chronoscope, so we don't know what's going to be happening with it. But yeah. If you replied, oh man, but you don't have to experience any ads with a sub to the channel. It gives you ad-free viewing. But yeah, I did reply to you. Yo, what's up, Smexy? How you doing? How is your day going? Any of the items actually good? I don't know if they're going to be actually doing any adjustments to the items. They probably won't. Or they're going to be adding new ones, maybe a different set of items. Or maybe it's a different story. I'm not sure. They said that they might be doing like slightly different bosses in terms of that, which I think could be interesting, where they, kind of branch out and do a different set of bosses and like rearrange how the dungeon was supposed to go, so it's like kind of like a new story, like a retelling, but we'll see. Also, Kick Someone, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in for 19 months. Thank you. Yeah, if the new Chronoscope comes with new bosses and new items, then I'm excited. If the new Chronoscope is the same Chronoscope with the same boss with the same bosses, just with more numbers. I mean, I don't even know why they would do it. I'm still of the mind that I think that the new Chronoscope is a bad thing to rework, and there are better raids to do, and I have no idea why they would do new Chronoscope.
It would certainly
I have
be
no
a
clue.
shame if it were to be left behind.
Why it's like, you know, I don't even know why I didn't just use Dimension Door in this adventure instead of just rolling to the end. Couldn't tell you.
Once again,
No clue.
even the scales.
Again,
The
it's all a
Prince of
mystery.
Frost agrees to lend you his powers in reaching Hirsum's fortress. You can now proceed with
Yeah,
the
they could
final
make it an
part of your
interesting
plan,
raid. One of the things that
trading
Chronoscope
Hirsum's
does have
needle
going for it
the Codex
is 3
pages.
distinct boss fights.
Ahead
Which
lies
means
bitter
if you made that
spine
3
palace,
distinct
home
boss
to the
fights,
Baron and Baroness Bitterstone,
now it could get interesting.
and
Because
one
each
of
boss
the
has
many
loot.
holders
Bloodplate has a loot
of the
chest.
Prince of
Razor Arm has a loot chest. And the conjoined Abishai Devastator has a loot chest with all unique loot. Which makes me think, hey, maybe,
Snow drifts
just
into
maybe,
the open
they
gateway
can
of
combine
the
all of that.
abandoned lodge.
They can make
You
3
spot
unique
Hirsam,
bosses.
the prince of satyrs through the gate.
We meet again, Bear.
Why was there a...
I
Flame
see
Strike?
you're still here,
Is that Colors of the Queen?
carrying out
Probably.
your duties.
You know that I am bound to this place, Prince.
Grilled turkey,
It was
grilled
your
cheese.
command.
That sounds really
You
good.
don't seem very enthusiastic about
Yeah, I have coffee.
it. As it happens, I'm about to have a very
True.
important
Yeah, if they
meeting.
save Legendary Tower
And
of
I
Despair for the
don't
future, it
wish
means we'll
to
have
be
higher level
disturbed.
loot, so that's also
I
good.
need some guards. Reliable guards.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
grumpy old flea bag like yourself.
Because then they can do like Tower of Despair as like a 36 raid, and they can redo Mark
do
of
it.
Death as like
Don't
a
bother to get
38
up
raid.
there. I wouldn't want to interrupt your busy schedule.
I don't have an issue with that
The
conceptually.
bear looks up at you. He's known you were there all along.
You might as well come in.
He grumbles as he
Okay,
opens
I'm gonna
the
go
gate.
this way, I
The bear
think.
agrees to help you find the Baron.
Because
but
this way,
first
I
you
think,
must
is
bring
more
him
efficient.
items.
Goodbye, Hero Soul. Because I think I go here, then I go down, D-door, go over there, D-door. I think that's right. Whoa, that Shadow of Maybar is just, like, not going down. See ya. Yeah, I agree. Good on SSG to stop the scammers. Again, something I would have liked to have seen them do years ago, but I'll take it now.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter.
I will
A
say it's
gingerbread
so
girl
satisfying to be
that he
playing as a
created has run
Pale
off
Master,
with his
because then I'm just, like,
entire
passively
supply,
healing
along with
myself
a
as I'm
collection
running
of
around doing
delectable
other things.
custard-filled cakes.
It's been a while since I played a Pale Master, and I keep forgetting how nice the auras are. They're not necessary. As somebody who just recently played a Dark Apostate, I can attest to the fact that the auras are not necessary. But it is very nice.
Pick up that key. Make someone new.
I'll be doing key giveaways, so yeah.
With the same magic.
So if you need keys, just stay tuned, and I'll be doing some key giveaways here on the channel. I don't know how many keys I have. Oh, I got 11 keys right now. Because I'm going to have way more than I need. It happens to me every year, where I get way more keys than I actually end up needing. Does this guy take negative damage? I don't think he does. Oh, he does. That's 340 on a crit. Damn! Wrecked. They're greedy? I don't think they're greedy. What else are you going to do with your... like, what else are you going to charge?
The portal flickers to light.
Because
and a dark
Platinum
figure
doesn't
steps
have
through.
a purpose other than buying, like, wings for people that want wings. And those people that want wings, they gotta buy them, and they're expensive. Like, the only thing you can buy with Platinum are things that cost, like, millions of Platinum at a time. So trading for millions makes sense to me. Be mad at SSG. Don't be mad at the people.
You open the door and step
Yep,
into the
100%.
massive
Like,
sky oak.
the issue is that there's nothing to spend your Platinum on other than things that cost 1 to 2 million. So people are gonna charge 1 to 2 million. That's what they're gonna do.
Be done with this. Hand over the pages.
Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Like, I think it's totally fair for people to charge whatever they want, and for people to buy whatever they want.
And how can I be sure that you'll deliver?
I don't have to fight any of this stuff. I can just start working on this, and they'll run up to me eventually and melee me and die as they slowly get closer. They shouldn't expire? I agree. They also shouldn't expire. But that's a fight I've already lost, so...
A blob of sky oak sap seeps out of the massive tree.
Am I going to use the shrine? Maybe. I just don't want to leave this stuff, you know, the whole, red alertings things. Oh yeah, I'll just kill them all. There we go. And I'll D-door and over here. But But yeah, I agree. They shouldn't expire in any capacity. I think all of the ingredients expiring is just kind of a waste of time. I guess in theory, they just want people to have a reason to go do the festival again if they've already done it. But, like, there already is a reason to do the festival again. Like the fact that the festival has, like, good XP and good loot. So you have reasons to go do the festival more than one time. That also in it. Did I not get the sap? Oh, shit. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, I can just go do there. Did you just make a new fighter? Yeah, they're level 32 and they got full gear and they're capped and they have R10s and or they do R10s and what have you. So now I got to do something new. I got that urge to jump onto a new idea.
Oh, I wish to restore the Feywild. Return it to what it was before the
So you lost the fight?
littered it with carts and
Oh,
cows.
yeah, but that's why I'm
This
playing
was
Wizard.
once a place of unfettered freedom,
Build review?
touched
24
only
hours.
by the pure hand of nature.
Nature, yes. You need
I have to do
worry about
Smexy's
that.
build review today,
I have found
which
a
I do
place
plan on doing.
that
They
civilization
respawned?
has never touched. A place
Why would they have
where
respawning
nature
monsters here?
is unbounded.
What's the point of that?
You pick up the sticky sap.
I didn't even think that would be the case, but yeah, what's the point of that? What?
All you need do is open the door. Nature will flow.
Anyway, what do I got?
like a
So I'm at negative 230. I'll take it. This character's not really a Pale Master, but the negative stuff is really nice for the healing and just convenience. I do wish I had acid spell power, as unfortunately I currently do not, but that's fine. It is what it is. I also wish I had like an intelligence item instead of drinking Fox's cunning potions, but you know, the potions get the job done. I don't know what like low-level intelligence items are even in the game, if I'm being honest. I'm not sure what I would even use. I know all the charisma items, but intelligence? I don't know. What do people use for low-level intelligence items? I usually just kind of run potions until like level 10 so I can wear like the phase cloak, or I can use a Kenneth crafted like intelligence insightful intelligence pair of goggles. What's up, Morgo? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Old school, what's up? How are ya? How are you and how are things? Ooh. I do appreciate how like radically effective it is to just sometimes use potions. It's like, oh, where do you get your stats from? Fox's cunning potions. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
A massive figure looms in the murk.
I'm actually very excited. I'm going to be starting a new pen and paper campaign, and I always hated dealing with shops because whenever you had your players approach a shop, they would always be unsure of what they could buy. But now what I can do is, because I'm going to be playing in person, or at least I just think this is better, I can, when somebody approaches a shop, I can be like, oh, here's the things you can buy at the shop, and I just give them like a sheet, and then they can see that. Where are the female giants? I don't know. I assume it's just aren't constraint. They draw one model for the giant and then they call it a day.
Don the giant's gloves.
I don't think that there are any giant kind that are also female in the game. There might be. I don't know. Why can't you do that online? There's no reason I can't do that online, but for some reason my brain doesn't want to. There's like that physical act, you know what I mean? Of like, I hand somebody a sheet that has a list of things on it that they can read. That makes sense. As opposed to like just post, I don't know. I'm an old man, and I am stuck in my ways. That's the best way I can describe it. Is not that I have a good reason for saying why I couldn't do that online, because you can just post a picture in Discord and there you go. But yeah. No. It's just something about like the physical act. Like, I mentioned this before, but D&D in person versus D&D online, I personally much prefer the in person, and not because I have some aversion to technology. I love technology. I play video games with my friends on the computer all the time, and I love interacting with people online. That's how I talk to people more often than not. But there's just something about like the collaborative nature of Dungeons and Dragons, especially one of the big parts about being in person is two people can talk at the same time and you can kind of understand what's happening because their voices are both coming at you. You can hear both of the sounds at the same time. Whereas when you're using like Discord or a Zoom call or something like that, it's all just going into the headset and the computer just blends it all together so you hear nothing except gibberish. And so if two people want to argue, or if two people want to have a discussion about what they want to do on their turn, and somebody else wants to do something else, and it's someone else's turn or something is happening, it's more complicated. So, and it's harder to do. And it's like, yeah, you could have like separate rooms and people can go all these other places, but it's not the same, that like kind of convenience and that magic. And so I'm just excited about like physical handouts. I don't know, there's just something magical about giving somebody a sheet of paper. Is there anything magical about giving somebody a sheet of paper? No, it's all upstairs, but it's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, exactly. That's a perfect example. The difference between being handed an actual physical menu at a restaurant versus they go, oh, if you want the menu, just scan the QR code. It's like, yeah, I know I can scan the QR code. I just want a physical menu. I don't know. Is that crazy? I'm in the place. I want the thing. I'm okay with like the menu being like either made out of plastic, so it's easy to manage, you know, so it's like it's easy to clean or something like that. I don't know. I like having something tactile. Unicorn album's out. Gunship. Is Gunship an artist? I'm not familiar. Yeah, it's not everywhere, fortunately. There were a lot of places, especially during the pandemic, that were like, yeah, here's like the QR code, and I get that. I totally understand. Not hating on the fact that that was a thing that we were doing. It, you know, sometimes that is necessitated, and for public health, sure, I get it. I'm with you, totally. Less things changing hands, no problem. Doesn't mean I liked it. Or audiobooks. Yeah, but I mean, I would say I don't like ebooks or audiobooks, but I also don't just generally read books. So, you know, it's also a thing. Oh, good. A light bearer that is killing me. Ooh, mana. Has her phone 100%? I always have my phone, yeah. Yeah. I thought you needed to have your phone on you for your Apple Watch to function. Like, your Apple Watch wouldn't work at all unless you had your phone physically on your person. Can you use your Apple Watch without having your phone on you?
A gnarled woodwort
I assume those things are connected, but maybe I'm wrong.
Plucking out the largest and sharpest thorns.
Watch has a
Surely this
phone?
is the
Oh,
thorn. The
interesting.
Thornwright explains that he crafted a magic needle for Hirsum. A needle that now contains Hirsum's
Again, I don't mind physical books. Or sorry, like non-physical books. In fact, that's how I read most of my D&D books, if I'm being honest. Like when I read a new like D&D book, I usually read the digital copy. I like having the physical copy because it means if I go somewhere, again, same thing. If I'm at the D&D table, I want to have my physical copy of my book so it's an easy reference. But if I'm going to sit and look up a rule and try to find something, dude, Control F is the best feature in the universe. Especially for like some dense arcane D&D book. I really want that search function. How many interesting authors? No people that read like 20 books per month. I don't know anybody that reads 20 books per month. I know a few people that read a few books per month. Reading is a fine activity and a fine hobby. There's like the claim you'll find where people are like, oh, people don't read anymore nowadays, which I don't think is true at all. I do think that people still read. I actually think people read more than possibly they ever did since there's so much online discourse. It's just not the same type of reading. It's people aren't reading fiction for entertainment as often, especially specifically in the form of a novel, as much as they would read in other ways. Like, lots of people are reading fiction. They're just not reading fiction as in they buy a book at the store and they read it, or they buy an ebook, as opposed to reading made-up stories from people posting on Reddit about crazy shit that's happened to them. It's still reading fiction, it's just not the same format of fiction. Die, owlbear, die, burn. It helps you expand your vocabulary. Yeah, I can see that. That's what I use RPGs for. RPGs are really good for the vocabulary. Because it's like, wait, I don't know these words. It's fine, because I'm playing an RPG and I'm learning so many new ones. You hyped for Diablo 4? Dude, I'm so excited for Diablo 4. I can't wait for whenever the new season drops with the new features. Like, having space in your stash to store items. Dude, what a sick feature that they couldn't have come up with when it first released. Yeah, dude, 100%. I can't wait. Ugh. No, I'm not really excited. I will tentatively go back and try Diablo 4 again in like a year. Like, give me like a year, and I'll probably go back and be like, yo, what's happening in Diablo 4 now, and see what's up. I'm not even saying that it can't be fun right now. I just didn't have. I really did not have fun in the opening, and I really didn't have fun in. I didn't even play season 1. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Okay, so it's this chest. I have to kill all these guys. I'm snared. At least I'm damaging these guys. Get destroyed. Do I need a shrine? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to crowd control the monster that comes out. Because I'm an enchanter, but all of my enchantment effects, unfortunately, only work against humanoids. Genesis definitely play in the evening. Does it feel like an actual ARPG now? Is it real?
As you open the chest, a unicorn.
Okay, come on, dude. Hypnotism? Okay, I can stop it with hypnotism, which is good. Hypnotism? What do you mean I'm not facing the unicorn? Fine, game. Just let it get away from me. Not facing the unicorn.
As you defeat the unicorn, a deer
Stop running.
bursts
Stop.
out from it. Is that normal?
Stop. Okay, we got this. This is one of my least favorite parts. If you don't have like a way to lock down the creatures, they go so far so fast. I hate it. Okay, go stun. Okay, that didn't work. So weird, this just, I'm missing with hypnotism. Here we go, hypnotism. Also the fact that this has like 3,000 hit points feels excessive, but whatever. Okay, that's good. Stop.
Something stirs inside, and then a blink dog appears.
Oh, it's stunned. Nice.
Needle better be worth the chase.
Okay. He's fighting me. Good. Just gonna get my death auras up one more time.
The blink dog falls, but
Stun.
flits out of it.
Good. I can just alternate the hypnotism as I chase this thing around. Hypnotism.
Go again.
It didn't work. Also, sometimes hypnotism just doesn't function. Oh, it stopped! No way! Yes! Thank you, Ravenous Reveler. Yes! Oh, thank you.
Slave, as it falls towards, an egg rolls out. I think among the shell fragments, you see the glint of something.
Oh, the 17th is when it comes out?
A small winged shadow sweeps down from the sky and plucks the needle out. Just as you
Even
reach for it,
damage
the
buckets?
victorious
Is there like
the tiny dragon-like
is there like a
creature starts
TLDR
to
on like how they actually made the game good anywhere? like what the changes were that made the game like actually feel fun to play.
The little dragon disappeared through this portal, taking your prize as you.
Because again,
pursue
from where
the
I stand,
creature
every
into
single
the
decision they
game.
made through the entire
You
game
hear
is
its
bad.
excited voice
Hey,
up ahead.
oh, I'm not on the throne, right? I'm on Needle in a Face stack, and I'm at the end.
I'm a real dragon now, so behold.
The
Yeah?
little dragon announced.
In channel, but it's like 5k lines of patch. Ah, the TLDR is 5,000 lines. Hmm.
No peeking. Encounter that, and then find
Well, I got time. Let's see what we got here.
and then,
Okay,
and
patch
then,
notes.
And then you run. Ha!
We're gonna do less damage, but better formula, and monsters are getting adjusted, and more XP, and new uniques, and old updated, and red should matter, and horses are dumb and less dumb and useless. More reward, better endgame, world boss spawn more often, dungeons are straightforward. I know they'd said a thing. I saw it somewhere where they were like, "Oh, their dungeons are gonna be procedurally generated in the future, or it's either out of this patch or in a future season. They're gonna make it so the dungeons are like." Procedurally generated, so if you go into a dungeon, it's not going to be the exact same dungeon every time. It's just the tile set and the boss is going to be determined by the dungeon you go into, but the actual order of it isn't. And it's like, that's a really cool idea. I like that. You know why I like that? Because that's how fucking Diablo 2 works. Crazy idea. Did you think? You know, what an idea. Make it so that the game takes a feature that's good from a game that's actually good, like Diablo 2. Madness. Madness. Again, it's a good feature. I'm excited for that.
Little dragon jumps
The dev team that made the
down.
game don't work on D4 anymore? It's so damning.
Thanks for being so very entertaining. You can have it. I just wanted to have a friend all along.
That's amazing. Again, I just don't even know what... I don't even know. It's just, like I said, I like that style of video game, but yeah, Diablo 4 just got me. This person just entered the Feywild? Meet at... maybe they're coming here. You know, I'll give them a minute. My XP potion is burning, but it's fine. Yeah. The season news? Yeah, I didn't even look at the patch notes. Oh, is there a thing explaining crit and vulnerability damage? Okay, yeah. Because also, that was the other thing I didn't like, is the fact that the only thing that mattered on your character was vulnerability damage. Is that chainstone you can no longer do that? Yeah, diminishing returns is a good idea. Okay, I'm confused. Hold on. Okay, I'm confused. Me am confused. So you posted this link, which is explaining the crit and vulnerable change for all those of you that are confused. And then this math is so wrong, I don't even know where to start. So I am feeling all of this information has to be wrong, because this is wrong. Because this says, fixed permanent base values are crit and vulnerable regardless of your gear, and they are both multiplicative. And it says, if you crit an enemy, you'll do 80% more damage to them, and then it says this times this times this. And is this 80%? I don't think that that's what the math works out to, but I'm pretty sure it's more than that. So that's why I'm like, this makes me, I don't know. I don't even know what to believe anymore. It's all too hard, too much math.
With Hearsom's precious needle in hand, you prepare to offer him
Alright.
a bargain. He can't refuse.
Immortality lessons. But yeah, I've said this before, and I will say it again. All MMOs that release in the entire world, this is not me saying anything about Blizzard or anything else, all MMOs in the world, okay, are bad for like the first year of release. It's just how it works. They need a year to make the game good after the game comes out. And I would argue that Diablo 4, with its useless, pointless fetch quest system, tries very hard to be an MMORPG, more so than an ARPG, on release, which explains why it's going to take about a year for the game to become good. That's my thought process. I am sure that Diablo 4 will be a very fun game into the future. You know how I know that? Diablo 3 is really fun. Diablo 3 is a fun video game. You know, it just is. It just took them a while to get there. So, like, yeah, I'm sure it's going to be good. Do I want to try Season 2? I don't know. Should not take that long. I mean, it depends, like, on how things are going on. And they, like, in terms of, like, internally. The way I think about it is that they are going to take as long as they want to make changes or adjustments to the game based on what they think the value of retaining a certain percentage of their customer base is. So, like, if somebody stops playing because they think the quality of life is too long, they probably have people who have measured that risk already and have already figured out whether that's okay or not. But then even going beyond that, of the people that are thinking about, oh, you know, whether people are going to stop playing or not. If you're somebody who's like, man, they really got to step up this quality of life, and then you just keep playing anyway, then their gambit's fine, and it's, it's the reason why they kept doing it. Step in the right direction? Oh, 100%.
From the Eladrin courts to the hole.
This door has been sealed with a magic incantation. Only the two
Target farm uniques, which is a big upgrade. Oh, yeah. I do remember that being a problem, because you wanted to get uniques with, like, specific stat rolls.
You seem impatient to start your duet with me. Worry not.
I've never worked in game design, so I have no idea.
I hope.
I don't know what turnaround times are like, or what it's like to manage, like, a big company or anything like that. I just assume something like Blizzard and their company, I think of it like a cruise ship.
Until then.
Here's some bows, then disappears.
And so any adjustments they want to make take time. You can't just do it right away because you're on a cruise ship.
Hearsom's voice floats in the air, coming from everywhere.
I don't know if that's right, but that's the way I imagine a lot of these systems. Yo, what's up, Johnny? My favorite non-reincarnating viewer. How you doing?
Step up onto the table, but be aware. You'll be shut in.
Here it comes. Oh, okay, great. I got you. I got this. I'm basically Google at this point for DDO stuff. So like I said, at some point I might play Diablo 4. I think the biggest thing too is also like having friends to play with. It was also difficult because the last time I actually did play with other people and I played Diablo 4 was when I played with Barry and Dorak. And how did I play with them? Well, I was too low level, and so I joined their content, and then I basically just had to stay back and watch them as they killed everything in one hit, and everything killed me in one hit. And that was the closest I got to playing with another person. And it just wasn't that fun.
With a new understanding of Hearsom's ideals, a curious door glimmers into view. Even curiouser,
But a guy didn't work a single day for a year in a bank.
You decide to keep your eye out.
Like I said, with that, and also, especially when it comes to like development things, it's always complicated because people that are people that, even if you work in game design or you work in something, you should have the level of self-awareness to know that you might not have all the information or might not understand what the goals of the studio are like. Especially if you're somebody that's never worked for like a very, very large corporation. Working for like a big studio like Blizzard is going to be very different than working for a smaller indie studio in terms of requirements, in terms of like a whole bunch of things, in terms of how things work. And so you can make parallels to anything. I'm not saying people aren't intelligent and can't make, assertions about how things are going to be or what things are like. But just that, you have to be aware there's a possibility that some of the things you imagine or you have preconceived notions about might be incorrect because you may be missing crucial information about how some of these businesses function. What exactly is 17 tank healer? I keep hearing it mentioned, but no actual builds. I have an old one if you want.
Playing the fiddle has revealed another section.
Wait for Diablo 4 is kind of trash for now. He served the game at 60%. Yeah, dude. I don't know what you just said, but keep on, keep it on. So it'll be better, but I guess I don't want to sit party, like buying a 5-way. Yeah.
Or a way out of here. You'll need its music.
But yeah, so the 17.3 is favorite soul to give you the TLDR. No, let me give you the TLDR and you can figure it out because it's really not that hard. Is you max out Constitution and then you use Charisma or Wisdom as your secondary, but usually you're going to be using Charisma. You go like Azamar. You're tier 5 of the healing tree, the Beacon of Hope, which gives you access to Healing Wall and all the healing powers. And then you have 3 Paladin, which gives you access to the defensive stance from Sacred Defender. And then you also have access to the Azamar tree for all the percentage hit points from Azamar. You get the percentage hit points from Paladin. You get the whole healing tree. And the idea behind the build is, yeah, you like intimidate stuff. Oh, I need to shrine. Shrinen. You intimidate things, which is good, and that's how you hold aggro. So you don't hold aggro through damage at all. You're basically a full healer. So because you have lots of charisma and lots of constitution, your health is high, your mana is high, and you have the whole healing tree, so your spell power is high, and your healing crit is high. So all that stuff is really good and powerful. And then you maintain aggro through intimidate, and basically nothing else. So if you can't intimidate a monster, you can't do anything about it. So like, let's say you're fighting like skeletons, you can't do anything about that. You just don't have aggro on them, but that's okay because you just heal the people at that point who do have aggro, and in a pinch you can just start healing people. Learning about the actual results in the first place. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing too, is I have to imagine if you're somebody who works for like a large studio, you always have to be thinking about the fact that, you know, to the company, you are effectively replaceable, right? So if you don't toe the company line and you say, hey, I don't think we should do this, and you start being combative with your managers, then your manager's gonna be like, yeah, we gotta get rid of this guy. They're not working with the team. Especially since I have to imagine a lot of people that work on these larger projects are on contract. They're not like people who are, you know, full-time employees of like Blizzard Entertainment. It's probably a lot of contract workers. I imagine a lot of developers work on contracts for individual video games. And so it's like, oh, sorry, contract terminated. See you later. No. I can find it for you. The 17.3. I might actually just have a copy. You know who would have a copy? Howie Doin would have a copy. He has it. That's his, like, main tank that he plays. I don't know where he is right now, but... let me see if I can get him. Hey, yo, you got a builder file for that 17.3 healer tank dealy? There we go. I'll see most of the time in the first place. Yeah, exactly.
Now that you have collected both watchwords,
You might have one.
you can unlock the door to the roof. The root
You're not just
barrier
serving an
disappears.
ad. Hey man, I can serve you an ad at the same time. Buy Rogue Energy. It's a good product.
Sprung up in
It
the soil.
gives you all the energy you need at a very low price. Are you sick of buying coffee and spending a bunch of money on it? Get Rogue Energy. It's less expensive than coffee. And you don't need any sugar to make it taste really good. Here you go.
This door matches the one you used to enter this labyrinth. You found the exit.
Because I don't have an actual file for it. I probably do somewhere, but I have to do some real digging. So I'm going to see if the young Howie Doin has one. So let's say unbridled nature.
You clear your
I might have.
voice and
He might have
speak
even
what
sent
was
it to me,
allowed.
if I'm being honest.
The door rumbles.
DC Sork, Poison Alchemist, Poison Alchemist. Hold on, I'm going to keep searching through the DMs. DC Sork.
Front Hearsome at last.
Hold on, I'm going to find it. Oh, it's an otter.
Step out onto the roof
Aw.
of Duskfall Overlook.
Oh my god, there's so many cute pictures of animals. Hold on.
Congratulations are in order.
Hearsome says.
You've
Okay,
made
that's
it
a whole
this
year and I
far.
didn't find it, so.
I have just one tiny lesson left. All you see
Oh, yeah, no
before
worries.
you is an illusion. Mementos.
Then Ipsum has it, because water's the same thing.
And what I so
Yep.
wish to destroy.
Two familiar figures shimmer into
Turn the build obvious, so
illusory versions
would need
of
more
Lord
details to build it if Stream
Arden
doesn't
with
find it.
wings of frost.
Oh, 100%. Like, I agree. It's not a complicated build to put together. It's just if you have no idea, I can see where the hey.
Strike down
Oh.
these so-called friends of yours, and I'll reveal.
Ipsum's got to have it. He plays tank all the time. It's his tank water. It's not that I can't put it together. It's just I'm just doing another activity. Yeah, like it's literally no more complicated than that. It's just like take all the defensive feats. So take like all the shield masteries. You take Quicken and Empower Healing, I think. And Quicken, Empower Healing, shield masteries, any toughness you can fit in. You're like less tanky than a regular tank, but it's not like your character isn't tanky. Just less tanky. Yep, exactly. And then, yeah. I said the 17-3 is a really straightforward build. And oh, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. There you go. That is literally there you go. Perfect. The only thing you'd probably actually you don't even have to change anything. I think everything is good.
Then fade away. Hear some whistles and applause as he
We got a backup. Yeah, he's busy at the moment, so he got me with a backup. Why am I slaughtering all these animals? I'm a Pale Master. It's what we do. Enchantment! You're enchanted now. What are you gonna do, Reaper? Oh, right. He killed it with damage. Damage per second. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Madib? How you doing? How's it hanging? Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, Diablo 4. Anyway. You know.
You can leave. A cold command.
Like, I'm sure somebody could probably twist my dick into playing Diablo 4. It's possible. But, you know, I don't know if this is the right season to start with. Especially considering what I think that Diablo... Does the new season even have, like, new content in it? Or is it just like the last one where it's got, like, the hearts or whatever? Because the last one with the hearts was like, it's the same thing, but you can get these special hearts. And it's like, whoa. 5 new bosses. But like, is it like, is there anything other than new bosses? Like, is there a zone or like monster types or like, yeah, like when I think of a season, I think of like I'm going to use Path of Exile as the comparison. Where like, is there going to be like, you know, a new map with a bunch of new mechanics and stuff like that? Or is it kind of like the same game, but you can unlock bosses or something? And yes, I am going to use Path of Exile as the comparison because the development team of Path of Exile is smaller. But they're more refined. Vampiric powers? Vampire powers, eh? Done with Feywild. Gonna take my level and do some 7s. Let's go to level 9. Magic. Level cap increase. Or level increase, not level cap increase. Oh, they're gonna increase level cap of this game at some point in the future. Some point. So I get balance now? Dude, I have no idea. Oh yeah, I get a feat. So this, because I get a real feat, is when I take Spell Pen, because Spell Pen is not a wizard feat. And I need Spell Pen because I'm an enchanter. There's a lot of spells I don't have. Wow, look at that. Exiles Vampire to kill that have player builds. Rogue Exiles. All right, Diablo 4. I see what you're playing at. Rogue Exiles. Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you need spell pen? How often will it matter? I'm an enchanter. If I don't have spell penetration, I can't enchant. You're right. I don't need the spell penetration because I only cast fire spells and lightning spells. So I don't need it, and it's not important. But damn it. Right now, my spell pen is 14. So 9 plus 14 is 23, so I'm plus 23, so I can bypass everything in the whole game right now. Paragon board update. Paragon board? More like Paragon board. Am I right? Get it? Up top. Yeah. Get it? Yeah. No? Also, that means I can also at some point get rid of this Because this is +5 spell pen. This helps out a lot. Yeah. I don't even know what I would take. Other than that, would be what? Single weapon fighting, probably? For, like, hit points? I don't know what else I would take. Mental toughness? Yeah, maybe. Oh, is this pictures? Oh, vampire power. Oh, look at that. Oh, you get, like, a pact? Ooh, that looks kind of interesting. When you evade, you turn into a cloud of bats, becoming unstoppable for 3 seconds. Enemies along your path take 1 billion damage and are afflicted with vampire curse. Yeah, I probably don't need the extra spell pen, but you know, it's a future proofing problem. Well, actually, I will say the reason why you don't need spell pen is because this character, since I'm going to be focusing on enchantment, man, where do you even go if you focus on enchantment? Do any of the epic strikes use enchantment? I don't think any of the epic strikes take enchantment. It's fine. Video games are good. I'll do geared multiple bonuses like crit and vulnerable. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, that's illusion. The epic strike? No, the epic strike is evocation. The tier 5 cut the strings is enchantment, but that's not an epic strike. So what do I epic strike with this character? Well, I know the answer, which is Carrion Swarm. Doesn't require DC. Very powerful, but not ideal. And then is this character just a Fate Singer? Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about the physical pain I'm putting myself through, and I'm just gonna keep playing the video game. Does that sound okay? You know how good Red Guardian trees and Lotra, and what's your final thoughts on Mariner? Okay, so not derailing. Easy answer. Currently, right now, due to scaling, Red Guardian is one of the hardest hitting things in the game. Its damage is extremely good. So, also, weirdly enough, an issue that I had with it in the past. So this is going to be 7s, and we're going to go do, what's this quest called? Tier. Yo, I'm on 7s and running Tier of Decan because I forgot to update my LFM. Wait, there's another group doing that right now. They need a trapper? Whatever, I don't care. I'm just going to do this. It's fine. Anyway, so Red Guardian, to my knowledge, is very, very powerful in the game. So if you're looking to get into something new, Red Guardian is good right now. On top of that, it's also not entirely bleed damage. You do get some damage with thrust, and you do get some damage with the whatever the ability that causes hemorrhage is called. I can't remember the name of it. But the one that you spam. Anyway, so there is some damage there. However, it's important to recognize that the majority of the damage is flat physical, especially to the king and overwhelm being the majority of your damage. And so you do have a lot of instantaneous damage, and it means that it's actually fairly good at switching target as well. So Red Guardian is currently very powerful. This was also helped by the fact that currently Champion and Hunter, their damage went down because of kind of like basically a bug with the stat squish that they did, and they still haven't fixed it yet. So not only are they the best, better than anything else, but Champion and Hunter are not that good. So it's a good combination to kind of live in. As far as Mariner goes, Mariner is extremely fun. It is a character class that does not perform like anything else in terms of how you physically play it, but the rotation is pretty entertaining and the flexibility is really cool. However, at the end game, in terms of damage, Mariner is very, very good. Currently, again, being above Hunter and Champion from what people are preliminarily testing, and it's only been a week. Like, it came out a week ago. People are going to get better and are going to practice better and going to learn better rotations, going to learn better skill sets. And so the fact that it is already doing some of the highest damage in the game is very telling. So they're probably going to end up nerfing Red Mariner at some point in the future. Probably also going to end up nerfing Blue Mariner, because Blue Mariner does a crazy amount of damage and is doing more damage than Captain, which it's supposed to be compared to. So right now, Mariner is not only powerful, but also it's just feeling fun and satisfying. There are very few bugs in the class, or at least a few not very many game-breaking ones. And overall, it's just satisfying to play. So I think that the class is not only fun and entertaining, but it's good as well. And it levels very swimmingly through the entire game. It also has a lot of flexibility. So even though when I was leveling, I played on the higher difficulty, where if I encounter an elite on the landscape, that thing will kill me in 3 hits. I could tank my way through it. I soloed 3-man dungeons with it by using a lot of the swordplay skills for defense. And once I got into Moria, the access to legendary tools allowed me to change up my toolkit better for soloing. So overall, really, really good. I had a lot of fun, and I would definitely recommend it. Drifting Lotus? Mm-hmm.
Round the corner to find another large room. This one filled with...
Yeah, there is no enchantment. And that does look like the horse we have in DDO. Sea Shanty Mariner? That is correct. Yeah, it's too long for the clip, but overall, I think that Mariner is definitely a success in terms of class. As somebody who... Some of you guys might be like, Strimtom, you never have anything negative to say, okay? All you do is just praise, praise, praise Standing Stone Games. You have never anything bad to say about the game. I can't trust your opinion. Here's what I say to that. Brawler was the biggest flaming hunk of shit upon release. I complained about it incessantly, and I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why after complaining about it in maybe not the nicest terms because of how fucking abysmal it was, I might have had some people at Sandstone Games mad at me because of how much I was publicly saying how much I think that their stupid garbage class that still is not to this day finished yet sucks. So, no, the fact that the new one is really impressive is very good. I'm very happy with it. Yes, SSG did give me a free copy of the expansion, so I am biased, and you should know that. But also, it's sick. It's really, really good. And I can't wait for the new expansion to come out so I can stream it and talk about it. I'm going to be putting together a video about Mariner, about how like the basics of Mariner and how it works. I just haven't done it yet. Oh, it's the best tank in the game. It just isn't fun to play. It's like weirdly clunky. There's like these weird moments of clunk. You know what I mean? Like you ever have a feeling where it's like the same thing. Reason why I don't love Adrenaline. Adrenaline is powerful and it's very good, but there's like there's a level of clunk you have to deal with it. I just don't like the clunkiness. Whereas Mariner is buttery smooth because all the skills are classified as fast skills, so the animations blend from one to the next. No, actually, Blue Mariner is super good. The Yellow Mariner is a little rough, just because they need just a few better durations. But, yo, Ipsum, do you have an updated water? Okay, sounds good. I was just trying to find a water and I couldn't figure it out. What do you think about the Ghoulam game? Ghoulam. Oh, Ghoulam! Isn't that the one that looks like trash?
A single lever is mounted on the southern wall. It might control
the one that like looks worse than the video game The Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, make some changes maybe. Oh, I don't know. I was just asking because Johnny was in here being like, "Oh, do you have a link to the 17.3?" And I was like, "Oh, oh, I know what you're talking about. 17.3, yeah." And then I proceeded to not know what to answer with. Yeah, get him, Falconry Monk. Yeep. Studio shut down? Did the studio really shut down? Damn. I mean, to be fair, that's what happens when your game sucks, so what are you gonna do? That was another one of those games. I guess it's because I don't really watch any of the video game award shows that will go on, where they'll be like, check out these amazing games for the next, like, 30 years or something. I don't watch E3 enough. That, like, that game, Redfall, Forspoken. These are games, like, I'd never heard about until I saw everyone bitching about them online. And I was like, AI generated their apology too. I mean, yeah, why not? Now, some people would argue that an AI generated apology looks bad, okay? But here's the thing. I actually don't think it looks bad. I actually think it's perfectly appropriate, right? And here's why. When I finish explaining this, you're going to agree with me, okay? Because you might be like, yeah, it's a hollow apology. It means nothing. Yeah, much like any apology from a major studio about putting out a bad video game. They don't feel bad about putting out a bad video game. They feel bad that either they didn't make enough money from it or people actually complained loud. They don't really care. And so if a video game company doesn't really care about you, the consumer, or the fact that they're putting out a good product, isn't it better that they just show how little they care by just using AI to write their apology? That the veneer is so thin you can just see right through it? I think that's better, you know? Instead of like the subtext where you're like, oh, you know, people have to argue about whether they care or not. It's just text. They just said, we actually don't care. Yeah, just replace the subtext with text. It's good.
Leads down into yet another cavern. You must be nearing the heart of the hobgoblin village.
You know what I should do? I gotta get more levels. Yo. We are going to Gwylan Stand next. Gwylan Stand. Gwylan Stand. I gotta hit the thing. As much effort as they put in the game? Yeah, exactly. Yo, okay, so, got a tavern. Sick. I forgot to put 5th level spells in my track. I need 5th level spells. Gwylan Stand. I believe it's Ipsum PvP. No support either, does it? It depends on what you need. But yeah, it's the same people. It's literally the same people. Okay, so we're gonna go here and maximize this. This costs 38 versus 33, but it's way better. And we're gonna go here. We're gonna maximize this. All right, good. How's this build gonna work? I mean, the thing about Archmage is that Archmage is fine. So the fact that I am in fact playing a character, okay, that is in fact an Enchanter and does not in fact use any enchantment abilities is irrelevant. It still works. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Stop thinking. Turn your brain off. I don't like the way you're thinking about stuff. Okay, thank you. They had separate groups? No, it's one customer service. Why? What, are you having an issue with the customer service? Are you not getting serviced as a customer well?
Smelling of stagnant water and decay. Mushrooms line the floors, and their spores hang. Rust monsters consume iron.
So see this? See these guys? See this Famine Reaper? This is how this build works. So there's a bunch of monsters, right? Then I take this finger and I lower it onto 6. Boom. Pretty much everything dies. And that's how it works. I just slowly and gently lower the finger and then problem solved.
You can only reason that the trolls swam from this point.
It's so good, I don't even need to enchant. There's a YouTube video title. Look at this. Enchantment. Oh no, it's immune because I can only work against humanoids. Ree! Build guide when? Gotta get to 30 first. Basically, if you want to play an Archmage, enchantment, or sorry, evocation and illusion are both good. Oh, I'll get them. Sure, we can split them.
You have collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Fjarlin.
Once you get
Now used
Osod,
the Rani's supplies.
wait, Osod. This character will feel good when I get access to mass hold person and or monster. Then it will feel pretty good. It already feels good because, again, I just have like a bunch of DCs and they just made Archmage better. So I can just kind of blow everything up and I don't have to think too much, but yeah. They banned like 2 months ago? Yeah, they probably won't. That's not really crazy for a lot of companies that just, when you get in trouble, they won't tell you the specifics as to why you got in trouble because A lot of companies have fear that if you tell people what rules they break when they get in trouble for something, that they will then use that to be like, well, they're going to go as close to that rule as they can in the future as they can. Be like, well, I didn't do exactly what you said because you said I can't do this, and I did this other thing, which is not the same. Enchantment. There we go. See, I enchanted this guy. Want to see it again? Watch this. Enchantment. Boom. Oh, enchanted. This guy's enchanted. Holy guacamole. Anyway. Enchantment.
You hear the sound of wood being dragged. Boxes containing essential House Thorani supplies line the walls of the ruins here. A squad of guards
Isn't the way the agreement is written? Yeah. And that's, if I was running a game company, dude, I would totally write something like that in.
Continues to a landing before turning sharply and passing out of sight.
I would totally just have like something super vague. I mean, to be fair, the rules in chat are like kind of vague. My rules are don't be a jerk to people and just try to genuinely have empathy for other people and try to pretend the people you're talking to are people. I don't know if I have an explicitly written rule list anywhere. I probably should, because that's a good idea. But again, then when you have the explicitly written rule list, somebody goes, yeah, but dude, you said don't be a jerk, and I was only like a little bit of a jerk, not like a big jerk. I thought it would be fine. Allude to ASCII art, apparently. I mean, not all of the time. This live stream is not suitable for children. So, you know, if somebody posts something, they're not going to get into, like, trouble forever, but, you know. And someone that is no longer a customer? That's an interesting question. I have a feeling that is something that a lot of companies kind of deal with. I'm sure there's lots of companies that have no customer service department. Or their customer service department, because they're legally required to have one, is like a voicemail somewhere that no one answers. Still a customer. Paying customer, geez. You think paying for something gives you power? I mean, it should. In theory. That's how it should work. That'd be good. That'd be nice if that's how the world worked. Like, hey, I'm using your product. Give me service. Starlink has no call center? What is Starlink? Starlink. Order Starlink. SpaceX. Oh, an Elon Musk-led product has bad customer service? Yeah, it's not a surprise to me. Oh, wait, really? Wow, no way. That's crazy.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into the Thorani supply crates.
Best in your area? Oh, no, 100%. I'm not saying that the service can't be good. It's just not a surprise.
Into the Thorani supply crates.
Yeah, that's the complicated part about, like, deserts where you don't have, like, a lot of access to internet services and stuff. That sucks. E-deserts, as they were. As they would be. Wait, did we finish this left side already? Did they do that? What? Yeah, it's already been done. Nice. I don't think Elon Musk has been universally loved. Again, when I was a younger person, I was like, yeah, this is like the guy. He's like the guy, you know? He's the smartest guy ever. He could do all these things. I was one of these Musk people. And then there was that whole thing where he called the guy that was rescuing the kids in the cave a pedophile on Twitter for like a really long time. And I was like, ooh, maybe he's not the guy. Maybe this isn't the guy. And that was my wake-up call. So yeah.
Several
Yeah.
supply crates have been
There's just another vendor.
sabotaged using House Fjarlan's mystical powder.
Type in come to not charge the client for your time. Amazing. Accept. Welcome. We do the pit next. Welcome. We do the pit next. It's time for the pit. Pit. The pit. Let's go. Packs were fake and went full on dumb mode. Oh yeah, and that was like the pandemic was also, yeah, that was a big thing. No, the vaccines weren't fake. Anyway, it's just it was especially the whole thing where he's on Twitter in like the 2020s being like, like, you know, it's ridiculous and all these things and it's not real, and it's like, you know why he's saying that? Because it affects his bottom line. Because when you have to have restrictions and slow down your workplace because of like restrictions that are put in, it affects your bottom line. So, you know, when you can't produce as much, so he's incentivized as a business owner to say, yeah, these things aren't real. Now everybody go back to work and get possibly sick so I can make more money. I don't think it was the start of him becoming unhinged. I think it was the start of like the public facing part of it, probably.
An engraving on the wall reads, "The backup generator room is filled with strange levers and runes."
Yeah, it's always like weird. It's one of the reasons why, like, if anybody has like a really huge quantity of money, either a huge quantity of money or like a lot of power, like in any type of business, I always assume that there's just no way for me to in any capacity relate to them. Like I have no idea how to do that, or I assume that there's no way that I as a general person would ever be able to relate to that person. I used to work for a very, very, very large company, and when I worked there, I got the chance to meet the CEO. So the company was very large, had like, I don't know, 100 and something thousand employees. I got the chance to meet the CEO. One time, I walked past him, and he stopped in the hallway. It was like a conference. He stopped in the hallway, and he was like, "Hey, who are you?" And I was like, "Oh, it's me. I do this." And he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, whatever." We chatted for maybe 30 seconds, and then he was like, "Oh, I gotta go." Seemed like a really nice guy. The following year, same conference, slightly different place in the conference center, I bump into him again. He stops, looks me right in the eye, and says, "You're like so-and-so." Just like, it's like, "Hey, you're Sam, right? Canada?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I just realized that this guy remembered me, who met me one time in his company of thousands of employees, and just knew who I was right away. The CEO of the company. And it was at then I realized, this man's a maniac. That's not a skill most people have. That's a very particular skill. Yeah, that's my name. There's a very particular skill. And I was like, that's crazy. And he talked about he did like a panel or whatever at this like big work conference thing, and he talked about, you know, his relationship with the business and what he does and how much time he spends working, which is basically like literally every hour of every day and every night, just constantly, like he's always doing like present at the job. And I'm like, this guy's a maniac. I'm sure he's very, very nice. He seemed to be very nice, but like there has to be something going missing, that he has this skill that just like a near perfect memory of stuff, and it's like, huh. Everybody should just go with it. They were bitch. That damn Steve did it. Amazing. I love that. Yo, what's up, Kentos? So yeah, I just assume that anybody who has a who like runs any sort of company or is like CEO adjacent, that they definitely have like a screw loose or like several screw looses, which allows them to be incredibly successful but like also unrelatable. Alright. It was also just the weirdest thing, seeing somebody like hunched over in 2019 over like a blackberry, walking down a hallway, not looking where they're going, and then just look up and then just spot you and be like, oh, you're this person with this name, even though they only met me once for 30 seconds a year ago, and they would have no reason to know who I am. Like that was just mind-boggling. Alright, I think that's it. We just got this one, and set this to upside down wheelchair, and we are all set. It's not a good thing if you F up. Nah, it doesn't matter. It's not his job.
Pop comes from the center of the room.
Hmm.
You feel another shudder, and faintly hear that Pit's security traps begin to fire.
Yeah, coffee's done. Okay, so is somebody on second furnace? Oh, somebody's doing second furnace? Nice. Who's doing second furnace? Oh, the monk guy. Alright, that's cool. I actually really like No Magic Aura. Just giving you complete immunity to magic is really good. It's just very hard to justify putting Magus of the Eclipse on any character in the whole game. I will say at my last job, I got called Dan a lot. Because I would like, you like answer a phone call from somebody. And you'd be like, yo, this is Sam, what do you need? And they'd be like, oh, hey, Dan. You're like, I'm not Dan. The most egregious part is when it was somebody you definitely knew or were very familiar with, and they would answer the phone with like, oh, hey, Dan. And I'd be like, Dan? They're like, oh, sorry, I misheard your name. I'm like, Jim, I've known you for 3 years. What do you mean you're calling my phone and calling me Dan? Whoa, what? Okay, what is this? Unyielding Sentinel, Divine Crusader, Magus of the Eclipse. You use the circle? Why? It's because you have nothing else to spend on? I think I would be a good CEO. I would not be a good CEO. I don't give a shit about corporate interest. I'm definitely not like a big tycoon sort of type. Okay, I really should have gone down there. I have no idea what's happening here. There we go. Beautiful.
As you throw the switch, you hear a loud click.
Alright, to main control. I have Featherfall? Yeah, I do. Like, why that guy remember me from that one bump? Yeah, exactly. Okay, true. True. All I did is screw up one time. I just said it once. Called him Dan one time and he brings it up for the rest of my life? Welcome. Yeah, that's very true. Gives Incorp? Eh. Does it really, though? Does it? If anything, I would probably take, like, I don't know, fear DCs and try to work in one of the many fears or fear effects. Because you could do that on a healer using Howl of Terror, because Howl of Terror is a fear. And, you know, probably have your Howl of Terror going. Shrimcorp LLC, I hope not. My first life favorite soul? 100,000? What, is my number wrong? I thought your DCs would be at least 100. 200? 300, final offer. Robert or Gabriel or Maurice? Your name is Gabriel? Oh, sick, nice. Yeah, Gabe's a good name. It's a great name. No, I'm not Gabriel. I'm not. Go away. I'm busy. Thank you. Can you go away? I'm busy. Thanks.
Cube, restoring power to the main
We got
control.
bilge. I'll go do bilge. Did I shrine? Yeah, I did. Okay. Can't remember. It's like a beast rager where they wild shape when they rage. Honestly, that would be very cool. Give me street sharks as a barbarian archetype, and I'm happy.
An engraving on the wall reads,
Where's Kano
"The
dead?
main control room."
Kano. Oh, there's Kano. Oh god, how do I get Ah! Well, I just hit the destroy window by accident on my chat window, so now I don't have a chat window.
An engraving
That's
on the
good.
wall
I
reads,
really wish
"The
that had
bilge
like
control room."
a check on it to be like, hey, are you sure you want to destroy this window? It doesn't. It's fine.
Water
Okay.
begins to drain from the pit. The bilge pumps are active.
Altered beast shit? Mm-hmm. Like I said, give me street sharks. That'd be sick. Okay. Well, I'm gonna shrine again. Is there people in Furnace 3? Great. This gives me time to add a new chat tab. Okay, create window. Default. Rename. Text. Enter. Also, the fact that you do this one by one, where you have to go like, oh, I want to see guild. And I want to see, and it closes every time. And if these are right next to each other, so if you accidentally click destroy, you destroy your window and you got to start again, because it's really funny. Is that all I need? That's probably fine. Also, you can't move it around. I don't know, dude. The chat window in this game sucks. The Lord of the Rings one is so much better. Because yes, you can. All the things you guys are mentioning, you can do in the Lord of the Rings one. It's crazy to think that the games came out like 15 months apart, and like the base user interface features between them is that huge. Oh, I couldn't make it. Boost me. Nope, nothing. Yeah, we got it. Baby, let's go. I don't have the jump spell active. I don't have any of my spells active. Did I not buff after I shrined? No, I did not.
Barriers surround the elementals, channeling their essences into the furnace.
Oh, God. Set outgoing text party. There we go. Alright, walking and go take a shit. Usually if people, like, I have no problem if people ask if they want to AFK the pit, because it only goes a little bit faster if you have two people doing it at the same time as opposed to one, and even then it kind of doesn't really matter that much. So I don't really care too much. Some quests I will care more, but for this, I'm not. It doesn't really matter to me. Hey, Dwiblis. Guess what? Enchantment! Enchantment! I love enchanting these things. You know how much I love enchantment? Watch this. Enchantment! Oh, whoops. Enchantment! Acheron chant? That hurts. Enchantment. Enchantment! Get enchanted. For top room? Yeah. This final room is really dangerous because the Dwiblis Warlocks are super dangerous at all times because they cast Ball Lightning. And the Dwiblis Apprentices are dangerous because if you don't have Magic Missile Protection, you get destroyed. Also, the War Masters, or whatever they're called, like they have full-plated Troglodytes, they do a fair amount of damage. They're kind of spooky.
Gears begin turning far above you as the pit becomes fully active once again.
Nice. Any other 7s I want to do? 7s I want to do. I don't super want to do Isle of Dread. Let's do the pirate 7s, starting with the Black Lock. We'll do the Black Lock. It sounds good to me. Put negative heal in Magus? Like negative healing amplification or a button that heals you negative? I will say there are not a lot of things, or there are still some things missing in Epic Destinies. Number one, anything that scales off of enchantment. So that I'm learning now because I decided to play as an enchanter. And it's like, man, you know what I wish I had? Things that scale off enchantment. That would be sick. And then also, yeah, you're right. There's like positive healing, and now there's repair, but there's no negative. Because Macrotech gives you... Oh, of course, they're zombies, so I can't enchant them. Enchant! Oh, what's that? Immune? I need to get rid of Saytex. I don't want it. My favorite color, purple. Or as they call it, purple. Enchant. Describing shitty keys. I agree. I also don't like that portion of it. Enchant. See, there we go. Oh, I can't damage these guys with my aura. Well, that's fine. It's all good.
This vile green key.
But I agree, yeah. The fact that it's all the DM text is just describing bad keys. That's also a funny thought. Wait, Discord is down? What do you mean Discord is down? Discord's working for me. Unless there's something I really don't understand about what you said by Discord is down. Oh, no. Yeah, no, Discord's still working. On my end, anyway. Enchant.
Pirates behind this door continue their
Enchant.
oblivious to your presence. You notice a small red keyhole in the door.
Enchant. Discord status. Everything on this page says, oh, in current API errors, we're investigating this issue. But everything else says operational, so oh.
This key is colored a rich red. You can't tell whether the color is paint or rust or something worse.
What are you going to do without Discord? Honestly, I ask myself that question all the time. So ever since there's that like spat that happened where Reddit was like, we're going to charge people for the use of third-party apps on the platform, or charge the developers of third-party apps for use of the apps on the platform. And so then a bunch of the third-party apps went down. I used a third-party app to like browse Reddit on my phone because the actual Reddit app just sucks. Everything about it I find annoying and I can't customize it. So I was like, when it shut down, I just pretty much entirely stopped using Reddit. Just entirely. So I pretty much just go on Discord on my phone now. That's all I really use my phone for is Discord and Pokemon Go. And maybe calling somebody. Maybe. Yep. So I just stopped using it. Oh yeah, and Spotify. I use Spotify all the time. Music. Spotify is one of my favorite apps in modern times. Because it's exactly what I want. I don't know what music I want, so it was always like a challenge when you would go to the store to like buy like a CD, because you always had to hedge your bet and just be like, I hope I'm going to buy something good or something that I think is going to be good, but honestly, I don't know, because you just look at the album cover or you've heard like the musician before and you're like, well, I think this is good, so you buy it. Whereas now with Spotify, I just pay my subscription. I can listen to anything I want, anytime I want. Risk-free. It's nice.
The keyhole in this door is the same bright blue as a sapphire.
Yeah, and cut the strings is just not enough.
With the last of the apprentices dead, eliminating their master.
Big problems with small letters.
Sadly,
Well, if you just get like, so you know how in movies and cartoons and stuff, tinkers who like work on jewelry will have those like big setups on their desk with like multiple magnifying glasses in a row, and then they have like a workstation underneath where they then like have their jewelry or whatever it is they're set up and they're tinkering with it. What if you did that, but you had all the magnifying glasses, and then you put your phone in front of that so you could see it? Then you could use the Reddit app. So yeah. Now, I don't know, dude. Devoting a whole section of your house to a large, unwieldy station is like too much. I don't know. I don't think that's a lot to ask. I feel like that's fair. Just devote a room to your house to looking at your phone. That seems okay. Premium music and then buy to have an actual copy. Yeah, I don't really care about owning things. I used to care about owning things, but I don't care about owning things anymore. Whereas like, yeah, what if I want to listen to the music and I'm not attached to the internet? Well, I can just hit the download button on Spotify. And if I ever want to own something, you know what I can do? It's literally sneaky. Is I can download things on Spotify on a device, and then I just turn the internet off on that device, and there's nothing they can do about it.
There is no emotion on Darren Keatuk's face as you cut him down. No sign of this heavy key is made of
It gets getting
solid
deleted?
gold.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It could fit only one
Preservation's
gold.
important, and I'm glad that there is a fair number of people who are focused on the goal of preservation of media. Bargain of blood. Because it has been shown time and time again that there are lots of corporations that aren't really interested. Corporations or businesses that aren't really interested in actively preserving some of their work. Specifically Nintendo Entertainment. So people that take, the effort and put the effort into preserving different forms of media, I think is great and is a good thing. Do I have a ranged weapon? I got arrows. I got a crossbow. I have a bow I can't use. Well, it is what it is. Make sure I never use Reddit on your phone at home. True, yeah. If you're at home, you probably wouldn't do that. Getting a portable setup with a bunch of magnifying glasses would be expensive. I don't know how you would do that. Especially like on the train. And then just having to explain it to people, that would be too much work. There you go, problem solved. 100%, I'm with you there. I can't wait for 2035 when at least half of the construction for intercity transit is done. Oh man, it's gonna be awesome. Oh, what's this? Is it a guy who's being enchanted? Enchanted! Get enchanted, suckers. Oh, hey, creeper, guess what? Enchanted. Enchant. I'd fight them, but I can instead enchant them. It's even easier and better. Oh, what's that? Do you need to be enchanted? Ah, I'm being attacked by monsters. Enchant! Oh, this guy's immune to enchantment. No, he's a mark of law. No, what do I do? There we go. Enchant. We're good. Oh yeah? Hey, guess what, bad guys? Enchant! Boom, you can't do anything now. Except for that guy that broke free. Enchant? Are you not using the charm spells? Because I don't like the charm spells. Shit. Because my problem with charm is, one, I'm pretty sure charm contributes to red alert, just like right there. And so the more things you charm, probably the worse the game is going to lag. And then two, I just don't like charm spells. I guess I could get them. Get like some mass charms or something. Hypnotize. Charm. Enchant. Enchant. I don't know why you hate them. Because every single time, the problem I have with enchanting in general, or not enchanting, charming, is not that charming has no use or is inherently bad. The main problem is that for some reason, every single time I enter a quest or adventure that requires you to kill all of the monsters in the room to progress, that's the only times I ever see anyone using any charm spells. And then you have to go, dismiss charm. And then they dismiss it. Then the next room, dismiss charm, please. And the next room, hey, please dismiss charm. And you're like, just stop charming everything. Like, you know we have to kill things room by room. Be better? No, fine. You know what? Fine. You want me to get a charm spell? What spells are charms? Charm monster? No. I mean, I guess I could use charm monster, but I have to give up one. I'm not giving up one of these. And you know, I'll figure it out later. You want me to get charm spells? I'll get charm spells later. Boat quest. I can't remember the name of it. Boat attack. Worship challenge accepted. Cast fireball? Yeah, I'm a wizard. I'm an enchanter. I cast fireball. All right, so there's precedent for this. Because if I am an enchanter and I enchant something, okay? Imagine an enchanter enchants your sword with magic. Now we're in like a movie or whatever, okay? So, boom, I get enchant. I enchant like your sword or something with magic. And you might say to yourself, okay, so what happens? What if your sword lights on fire? Because I enchanted your sword with fire magic. Well, that's kind of cool. And that fits under the umbrella of enchantment, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yes, it does. So now, okay, what if instead of enchanting your sword, I enchant arrows, right? Conjuring or enchanting arrows to have an element on them, well, that would also be a form of enchantment, wouldn't it? Because I'm enchanting something, so that makes sense. Okay, now what if instead of enchanting, like, a sword, or enchanting a set of arrows, I enchant the air in front of your face to then be on fire. That's an enchantment to me.
A fearsome orc shouts orders as you enter the room.
My verbal enchantments. I am in fact enchanting you. Have a fine holiday. I was sick the entire time. I'm just getting over it now. So I ended up not spending really any time with my family and just hearing about it.
With the dimensional anchor shattered, House Beneath wizards can now
So like it was alright. I spent a lot of time inside. I played a lot of video games. It was good. I didn't really want to do anything. I did a lot of writing for my D&D campaign that I'm running at the end of the month, which is good. Change your kidney with a bleeding effect? Yeah, I'm going to apply the bleeding enchantment to your internal organs. Yeah. Oh, is that how it works? So I just go, enchant. Boom, he's enchanted. So if that's how it works, then I can go, enchant. 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 Problem solved. Honestly, good call. Enchant. 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 Okay, what are we missing here? We need the Balliste. Oh, we didn't fight the Balliste. Oh.
The blood-tied fortress lies beneath you. You have found a real
Can I reach this?
To the pirates' citadel.
Oh, that works. Lose a voice and mind. No, I'm good. Watch, see this? See these ballistae? But watch them get enchanted. Is this guy enchant? Oh shit, I failed. Enchant. And then enchant. Boom, enchant. I like the strategy. You just say enchant every time. That's how I do enchantments. Enchant. Look. You're a ward chanter? Mm-hmm, that's me. I need intelligence here. Do you take heightening on this character? Honestly, probably. You probably take heightening. I don't know why you wouldn't take heightening.
As you enter, you are surprised to hear the clamor of battle and the cries of the wounded. The tower is being attacked from the inside.
Wait, did you get removed by entering a quest on Heroic by accident? Enchant. How many times do you say enchant? It's definitely not going to be as many as I probably should. Enchant. Especially considering I'll be facing an enemy and it says you are not facing them. Oh, you left. Okay, okay. Enchant. Yeah, so I can just enchant all these guys. I'm going to keep doing that. I'll just keep enchanting things. I just need more spells. So I guess I could take hold monster. That would work. So if I had like hold monster and hold person, I could kind of double dip. You know, dip it up doubly. Also, mass hold person would be nice. I get that at level 13, so I can enchant some things. What quests do you do at level 13 that have people in it? I don't know. Try new spells. You know what? I will try some of the charm spells just for you. You know, it'd be the best charming a monster in this room. Because if you charm a monster in this room, the door doesn't open.
The door to the armory strong room sweeps open.
Isn't that good?
A thick layer of dust covers the tunnel floor. Even worse than the choking dust is the stench wafting up from
if I start charming stuff, I'm going to have to get like really used to like uncharm. Like that spell. I'm going to have to get used to it. And like have a keybound somewhere so I can constantly uncharm stuff. Because of how bad it's going to be. No, don't follow me around. Please. I'm just trying to play wizard, man. I'm just trying to play wizard. Oh, I didn't put extend on displacement. I'm stupid. I was like, how come my displacement always goes off really early? It's because I didn't put extend on it. There we go. Diplomatic impunity. Does that have a lot of people? I guess the bullywugs, I think, are affected by hold person. The orcs are. I don't think gnolls are affected by hold person. That's a great question. I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. Enchant. Oh yeah, guess what? Drow. Enchant! Enchant!
Pirates roam the halls, searching for plunder.
Oh no, there's an archer. Quick, enchant them. You know what? That's my enchantment right there. Enchant. I'm gonna keep enchanting things. Isn't this gameplay just enchanting? Enchant. Enchant.
As the magical shields
Oh yeah,
vanish.
check this out. Blood-Tide Pirate, enchanted.
Mercenaries below cheered your victory.
They can't even fight me anymore. They can't fight. They've been enchanted. Ooh, destroyed.
There's no sign of Captain Q anywhere on the second floor.
I mean, the cost is really
Must have
low.
escaped higher into the tower.
Boom, enchanted. 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 Now, yes, do I kill almost everything in one spell if I just use, like, Cone of Cold? Sure. But do I really? Those are the real questions.
Blood-Tide pirates stand over the prone bodies of
Is it really that good to just kill all the monsters? Like, think about the two. I could either go enchant and enchant this guy, or do this and do, like, more than half of the monster's hit points in one spell. Tough call. Again, this is one of the reasons why, like, crowd control has fallen out of favor in recent years, is because damage has crept up and up and up and up and up. There becomes a point where you ask yourself, I could crowd control the monsters, or I could just instantly kill them in one hit.
This door leads out to the very top of the tower. This must be
And so a lot of people will choose the latter as opposed to the former.
screaming for your blood.
I have to get rid of standard. Incoming. Standard. Get rid of that text. I can't read anything.
Captain Q's fleet fills the sky with menace. If you
So
could
yeah,
destroy the airship,
playing an enchanter is not the best idea I've ever had. But it's not the worst idea. Enchant. Gotcha. I still do that, honestly. If there was a greater color spray equivalent for enchantment for low levels, that'd be amazing. Enchant. Enchant.
a doorway leads into the tower's uppermost chamber.
Everything's getting enchanted. Have a healer for Harbor 2s on Elite? Oh, yeah.
Raised voices screaming about the loss of the
Now,
airship.
for the record, if you're like, oh, is your character doing well? Yeah, I'm killing like a bunch of shit, even though I'm wasting my time casting enchantment spells because it's fun. My character's still like super duper strong. So it's not like Archmage is bad. In fact, this, if anything, is pretty good indication that Archmage is a lot better than it was before because of the reduced cost of Maximize and Quicken and access to Arcane Bolt that now scales off of all DCs is really good. Hell, my enchantment is almost high enough. It's now 11. It's matched with my transmutation. See how I enchanted the sharpshooter? Yeah, you did see how I enchanted that. Yeah, I love Greater Color Spray. It's very difficult for me to play spellcasters that are not using Greater Color Spray. I just love it. It's so powerful. However, I'm not using it here because I'm trying to be an enchanter, not an illusionist. Illusionist was one of the options you guys could have voted for. Transmutation, SLAs, Bull Strength. I don't know. I do know that this is flesh to or stone to flesh, and this is flesh to stone. So I know that much. I know 4 and 5 are stone to flesh and flesh to stone. I think haste is one of them. Outside of that, I don't particularly know. Jump, knock, haste. Yeah. I have jump and knock. I just don't need them as SLAs. Because I cast jump once a quest and I don't cast knock. Alright, getting Saga and taking level 10. And doing a quick re-gear. You level fast? Yeah, man. Some might say that... And I'm also having a good time. Some might say that my time is enchanting. And by some might say, I mean I might say that because I said it directly. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so, hello, wizard. Aiden the Conjurer, if that is your real name. Wait, I can't talk to a conjurer. I'm an enchanter. I'll learn nothing from this idiot. I gotta go find another wizard. I can't talk to Aiden the Conjurer. He's gonna lead me down the wrong path. With that one, I'm going straight to hell. Okay, thank you, Elsari Eldama. Thanks. Whew. Dodge that bullet right there. Balance. Okay, so I get spell focus. I'm thinking spell focus enchantment, you know, because I'm an enchanter. So that just seems to make the most sense. Let's focus on those enchantment spells. You know what I'm saying, guys? How do I do? I get spell pen and crit? I guess I just go with the crit. Tell them to conjure some bitches. Honestly, good idea. Okay, so time to gear up. Let's gear up. On level 10, which means I get access to level 10 gear. Now, there's a lot of pretty good level 10 gear. What exactly is going to be good for this character? I'm not 100% sure, but we'll see. You see, I've got a couple items. Dire Glaciating of Glaciation. Honestly, pretty good ring. I like it. Phase Cloak. Intelligence, Quality, Intelligence, Mana. Ooh. Ooh, Illusion Goggles. Conjuration Goggles. Ew. Oh. Is that Charming Goggles? Enchantment, Insightful Enchantment, Insightful Intelligence. And now you see, ladies and gentlemen, the enchantment has now eclipsed other DCs. Let's go, enchantment. That's right. 13. That's my enchantment now. With enchantment DCs now reaching up to 43 on will save. Jesus, that's a big number. I now have access to America as well. I can take the Shocking Forum post, which will give me some extra magnetism, which is good because I need that. I can also get the Flaming Forum post if I want for fire damage on spells, which is pretty good. And it also lets me get the Dire Glaciated of Glaciation ring, which is pretty good. I have Impulse spell power. I have all the spell powers I really need. I got dual wielding scepters, which is cool. All right. Nice. Could probably go to the fusible scepter of magnetism in the future. So now I don't have negative spell power. I don't have a way to fix that either. No Slaver's item? Not yet. Forum post, caster sticks? You get them from the anniversary event, yeah? So what I'm thinking we might do is I might keep the Prince's... no, this one. And the Queen Scepter active. And then that way it gives me the potency, insightful potency, spell site, insightful spell site. And then I won't use the fire one because I don't even have any fire spells yet. That seems kind of good. Yeah, it seems fine. Sick. Okay. I'll put that away. I'll put that away. Oh, I have to replace my trinket now because I need experience points. So we grab the Voice of the Master. Nice. Cool. So Voice of the Master is now equipped as opposed to my other goggles, which are the other leveling goggles. I put those away. I don't need this anymore. That's garbage. I need that. Gotta do some inventory cleanup. Ugh. You know when you gotta clean up the old inventory? Pick up all the trash off the ground? Yeah, February. Got the negative acid Fey ring. Oh, that one. The I'm not sure where I would have it. Or you know what? I could just get an augment and put it in the Shocking Forum post, but this is fine. Okay, I'm just gonna sell some crap. Actually, Smexy, if you're here, do you have time for the build review that you submitted yesterday? Because if the answer is yes, let's do it. If the answer is no, then we'll do it later. Sick. Okay, gonna take a slightly longer break to do a stream activity. Back in like 30 mins. Thought I would drop something cute into the channel before starting the grind. Oh my god, this is cute. Oh, hold on. Look, the kangaroo's like, oh, it wants to get into something. Oh, look how cute this is. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Damn. Adorable. That's very cute. Okay. Reaper Defense, Reaper Arcanum, DCs, a bunch of stuff, stats, points, intelligence, con, dodge, defense, spell pen. Okay, good. Okay, so now, if I go into Reaper mode, I get 2 extra intelligence and 2 extra DCs. So that's 3 DCs. So my DC on enchantment becomes 45. That's not too bad. Play tanks. So I'm not adept at making tank builds. Yeah, I'm dabbling. So we'll put our heads together and we'll create something good. But before I do that, 1, I got to put my spells in because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. And 2, I really got to use the bathroom. Blur is pretty good. Everyone left my party. Good. Get the hell out of my group. Charm monster. I am an enchanter, so it's got to go on the list. Feeble Mind, is that enchantment? This costs 30 mana, dude. Oh. 30 mana. Oh. Freddy's movie ad? Yeah. So I've failed at convincing a single person I know to go see that movie. Oh, dude, that kangaroo video is gone. I tried to click the link and it's not working. What? Did it get deleted?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, God.
Same, all my friends are like, it comes out on Peacock, so she don't want to see it in person.
I mean, I don't really want to see it in general, but I'm going to go because I remember hearing about it in 2014, and then they're making a movie. So I'm like, yeah. I look, if I saw Sonic and I saw Mario, I can stand to go watch this video game movie. Will Feeble Mind work on a Famine Reaper? You know what? I don't know. Great question. I've never cast this spell offensively. You know what will work on a Famine Reaper? Hold Monster. And this is genuinely a great spell for Reapers. This one, I don't know. Why would you even cast this when you have this one? What's the point? I don't understand. You know what? But we're going to do it. I'm going to cast Feeble Mind. I'm going to see if it does anything. I don't know if it does anything. Maybe it will. Who knows? It costs 30 minutes. Costs the same as Hold Monster. Why? I don't get it. Anyway, I'll be right back and use the bathroom. I'm going to do the build review, and it's all going to be good. Oh. To unsuck the awful spells? Probably, yeah. They did that, so update 48.4 is when they did that to the damage spells. So I'm assuming that they will probably do one for the non-damage spells at some point. And if you're wondering why spellcasters are powerful, That's because of update 48.4. Update 48.4 made this spell do more than double damage than it was doing before because they wanted to modernize it. So the other ones would also be good. Anyway, I'll be right back. I need to wash and get some water. We'll get the thing going. Whoa. All right. Yeah, Perseverance after years of neglect. Like I said, I hope at some point they do a non-damage spell pass. So we'll see. Okay, so... let me get the build. Well, I saved that in the wrong folder. It's probably fine. There are no consequences to your actions. Oh, I missed the Vex incursion. Damn it. That's fine. Okay. So this is a paladin build. This is a paladin build. Okay, so let me get here. I gotta move me around. I'm gonna go over here. I gotta flip me around too. Where's the flip? Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Wow, now I'm on this side. Wow. Where's the Twitch chat? Move you guys over here. Alright, here we go. Okay, so here's a build review submitted by Smexy. And this is a paladin tank build. Description is non-existent, and this says nothing. So we're going to go with just paladin tank standard, make it as good as possible. So let's do it. So this build takes two-handed fighting and then improved two-handed fighting, and I have no idea why. Because what you can do instead is save yourself a feat by, instead of taking legendary toughness, take the legendary two-handed fighting specialty and then swap these feats in for toughness and get more, or get, you know, more feats effectively, and at the sacrifice of 20 hit points. You lose 20 hit points, but then you gain, you know, like 60% strike through, which is not too bad. But they're both interesting options. So why would you take two-handed fighting? Because you're using a bastard sword, an attuned bone bastard sword. Okie dokie. So paladin, let's see here. We'll see what we got. Pretty standard. Azamar, paladin, sacred defender, taking all the good stuff. We got the sacred shield mastery. Is this a tower shield build? It is. So you definitely want to get more of that Tower Shield Mastery because 2 extra dodge is one of the best stats you're going to get defensively on a Paladin. So that's really, really worth it. This character gets melee threat, it gets lay on hands, it gets the melee threat, it gets the PRR, MRR, it picks up all this good stuff. I like all of this good stuff. Also, this ability is so good for a 1-pointer. I don't even know why they designed it like this, but it is what it is. I really would want to get Sacred Shield Mastery, but it does seem expensive considering everything else that's already in the tree, so I don't know how you fix that. Azamar here, picking up the extra cores. You got the Charisma. You got all the defensive stuff. You got the Protector, and then, of course, Vistani Knife Fighter here, because Vistani gets you access to immunity to Energy Drain, which you don't get out of Sacred Defender. It's actually a Knight of the Chalice, oddly enough, but, you know, it is what it is. As well as gaining extra defenses from the physical and magical resistance rating. I don't know if this is the best way to go about it, because it basically gives you 12 PRR and MRR, and not a whole lot else. But the other alternative is to go Vanguard for basically just armor class, and then access to Stunning Shield, which you're probably not going to hit with anyway, so that's problem A. Or Knight of the Chalice, which literally gives you no defensive abilities and only offensive ones, which is also not that interesting. Another option you can have instead is to use Falconry and get Conditioning, as well as Health, PRR, or Healing Amp, PRR, more PRR, and Action Boost Sprint, so you lose a little bit of defense. But of course, this build already takes Deific Warding, so you're going to get the extra PRR, or the extra health anyway. It's tough to say what the best answer is, but, you know, they're all there. Yeah, I find that the movement speed isn't as important thanks to modern tumbling, because you can just tumble, and if you go to skills, it's pretty easy to have like the ability to tumble. And as a tank, this person's got 9, and then you can get like tomes and stuff to help you out. So even with the penalty, you can still do it. But anyway, we'll keep looking. I'm not done yet. I'm just giving it a gander. Unyielding Sentinel. Taking all the cores, which is good. Grabbing this stuff. You don't really need attack and defend. I mean, you did take combat expertise, but you're going to be missing anyway, so this ability is just not important at all. So we can just remove that entirely. If you're going to get into the extra lay on hands, you should be taking light in the dark, because without this, it's not going to be area of effect, and the area of effect is one of the reasons why that's so incredibly good. So I really like that, or I would really prefer that instead. That's fine. Undying Vanguard's really good. What else are we adjusting here? I don't hate many of these other decisions. You can just get free hit points because there's a lot of health, which is good. So that's an option. So that's fine. Next up, we got Fury of the Wild. Oh, what is this? If you aren't taking Stunning Shield, why is the Combat Expertise stance in the feat list? Combat Expertise increases your armor class and reduces your hit chance. So those two effects, Stunning Shield and Combat Expertise, are unrelated. That's why you take them. All right. Fury of the Wild picks up Primal Scream. Does Primal Scream work while you're in defensive stance? What's the DC stance called? There is no DC stance. Okay, it does. I'm learning things today. Unconsciousness range is not a terrible thing to have for a tank. Can you do better? Maybe. Divine Crusader picking up Weather Any Blow for the amp, picking up Crusade and Consecration for your epic strike. I'm not a huge fan of this. I can see where it comes from. I guess maybe you could get some extra threat, although I don't know if this properly applies threat to it, considering it's a ground effect. So it might not. Also, I don't mind Shield of Light for Magic Missile immunity, because you need to have some way to do that. But yeah, Divine Crusader. This is not my favorite option in terms of epic strikes, especially considering your character happens to have a bastard sword, which means you have strike through. It just makes me really want Celestial Mandate here, because you pick up melee threat. It feels like the character is going in too many different directions with ideas, where you have like Consecrate, which is good for like healing people, but then you already have Light in the Dark and Lay on Hands, which is good for healing people. And then you've got Strike Through, but then you have nothing that carries through with it because you choose not to use the melee attacks. So like, also no Throw the Boom, and this is one of the best abilities in the whole game. So we're going to do a couple adjustments here, and I definitely think that boiling down Divine Crusader is a good idea. Although, it's hard. Magic Missile immunity is really nice. Oh wait, don't you get that from Paladin anyway? Where's Paladin? Yeah. Yeah, it's already in Paladin. Phew. So yeah, let's get rid of that. Get the hell out of here. So we want Celestial Mandate, which is good. So what do you axe for Celestial to make sure we're not spending 41 points on a Yielding Sentinel here? Because that's a lot of points to spend. Brace for Impact. I mean, where's the Fortification at? Depends where the itemization gets up to. Defensively, Fortification is... Why can't I see this? Oh, 338, which is not crazy, so I probably wouldn't replace it. It's not a really crazy number, so yeah, I'd probably leave that. Also, no Commanding Presence for the melee threat. Armor class is at 299. I would probably do this instead. 30 armor class for 450 threat to hold threat on things. I think that's going to be more impactful for the build in general. And I also agree with the assessment that other people had in the chat that Dreadnought's going to serve you a little bit better in this case, just because you're going to get more hit points so you can be more defensive. The other issue is action boost. But, yeah. I don't really have a good way to solve this problem. Like, yeah, you can get Armor to Dusk, which is nice, but you're maxed out by your Tower Shield anyway. How do we solve this problem? Think. Okay, so, Perfect Shield Mastery. We've got Bulwark of Defense, plus the other feat that makes it better. You got Elusive Target, you got Deific Warding, you got Epic DR, you got Epic Fortitude, Sign of Celestia. The only way you could change this is by adding in more feats here. You could also swap out Exotic Weapon Proficiency Bastard Sword by taking a point out of the tree somewhere and putting it into something else. But this is really tight because you have to take it out of like Sacred Defender, which you don't want to do. So that is not ideal. Yeah, I just really wish there was a better way to do this than using Vistanian Eye Fighter, because I don't really like Vistanian Eye Fighter that well, or that much for this. But it does give you deflect arrows. It technically gives you action boost, or Vistani haste boost. It does give you the extra PRR and MRR, which is not terrible. Yeah, you could get rid of this. Oh no, I lost Bull Strength. What? Anyway, yeah, you could do that and grab Bastard Sword Proficiency here, which then saves you the ability here, and you can grab that. But, that would be an option. Again, I find the movement speed is not as necessary, because of, again, tumbling, allowing you to move around in combat really fast, and this character should be able to do that, which is fine. Yeah, there also is better deflect arrows from Vanguard, because this is every 2 seconds. But then your character doesn't have immunity to energy drain, which is kind of important to have on a tank, and I don't know where else you would get that, other than, I guess, from Filigrees, to get immunity to energy drain, because you're not going to get it in here, because this doesn't give you immunity to energy drain either. Yeah. So that's a great question. I'm still just thinking this over in terms of what you would want to do. So, Cores from Sentinel get it? No. Yeah. I like the deflect arrows from Vanguard, but then you don't really get a whole lot from Vanguard, so at which point you would probably swap out of Vistani and just go into, like, Falconry and stuff. You're a Paladin, so you can cast Death Ward, I just realized, so you actually don't need any of this stuff. I mean, yeah, the PRR and MRR is nice, but, like, you don't need the haste boost. You can get the movement speed here. We can save you a feat, or you can get a feat back by not taking Deific Warding, which is also fine. And instead grab something like just more toughness if you really wanted. Or Guardian Angel if you wanted, because that procs with the effect, because I believe it increases or reduces the cooldown of Last Hope if you have Guardian Angel, which could be good as well, which is also an option. So, yeah. There is a lot of flexibility. As far as I'm concerned, I don't really know a lot of the answers here in terms of how you should be organizing this, because I just don't know the priority. Again, the things that I would incentivize or do are probably not the things that would be better for this build in terms of, like, where the stats go, which is one of the reasons why I don't usually play tank in endgame, and why the tank that I'm using is one that is basically, you know, emergencies gave me a tank build, and then I did a little tweaking for things that I personally like to have while I play. So yeah. So yes, it does. So sorry, maybe I wasn't speaking properly. I was saying you remove Deific Warding in the context of taking the hit points from Falconry, which doesn't stack. And then you have Bastard Sword proficiency, which, yeah, could swap out. Oh, yeah, you do get the Sacred hit points as well. Yeah, this isn't stacked, does it? Because you get Sacred and Sacred. I guess that would mean you technically wouldn't need to be an Azamar for this, but you're probably still going to be an Azamar just because 40 healing amp, the Divine Charges, and Protector is really, really good. So, like, I don't know what you would do instead of this anyway, even if you wanted to make, like, a tank-type character. Because Azamar is just, like, so defensive, it's insane. That's a tough one. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. I think my least favorite part is the Fury of the Wild. I really don't like this, generally, because I find that, like, the unconsciousness range can be very helpful on a tank, so that's good. I just don't like it. So I'm not a huge fan of that. So probably something along the lines of, like, grabbing the healing amp and the thick skin for the PRR and grabbing the cores. But even still, I don't like this either. Yeah. Yeah, because you'd want either Voice of Fury or the Unquenchable Rage to be able to give yourself 15% damage reduction for 5 seconds after you use Primal Scream, which is not bad. But then you have to give up Legendary Dreadnought and you basically give up an entire tree. And then you already don't have as much armor class as you would pick up somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough one. So as far as Paladin goes, I'm going to be honest. This is like, again, a little outside my wheelhouse. I don't really know. But PRR, MRR, and yeah, and the armor class. I wish there was something I could do about this. I mean, there is. The answer is getting Sacred Shield Mastery to get higher max dex bonus and shield percentage armor class, and then also taking the shield prowess to get the armor class higher, because you're still going to get hit by about, like, you know, about a third of things are going to hit you anyway with 270 armor class. You also, unfortunately, don't get the best defense or into the fray on a character that can hit things, which is unfortunate. Also, it feels like you just kind of take everything in the whole tree, which is like, yeah, not always bad. It's all good for you. If anything, I would love to take everything in the whole tree. If you were going to cut anything, you could probably stand to cut all of the lay on hands stuff, because the lay on hand stuff, you just have to make sure you're using it properly. As a paladin, you can have like 16 of these, so using it appropriately is good for saving lives. I personally like it. I know a lot of people that will play paladins and don't use the lay on hands, so it depends on whether you use it or not. If you're using it, this stuff is good. If you're not using it, swap into shield armor class and best defense instead of the lay on hand stuff. That'd be my piece of advice there. And then, yeah, Fury of the Wild. What would you use if you weren't using Fury of the Wild? Just like hypothetically here. Because this is basically hit points, unconsciousness range, some PRR, and then some extra hit points. So if I wasn't using that, yeah, you could do the Divine Crusader instead, where instead of getting PRR, you get PRR and MRR, and then you also get the armor class and the amp, which is not bad. So I don't hate that. You could use Macrotech, which gives you armor class and physical resistance rating, as well as no longer fail saves on a 1 on reflex saves, which is not terrible as an effect either. So that's also a good option, especially on Paladin, who will have high saves. You said Primal? I guess Primal for the elemental defense from Weathering the Elements is okay. And also you can pick up the extra stats from Spirit Boon. Because I'm trying to think, you got like 11 points. I wouldn't want to split up, like go less than 11, because the cores are usually pretty good and you get a lot of good stuff. That's a tough call. I would say, honestly, it's kind of like a flex slot depending on what you'd want to do. Fury of the Wild gives you unconsciousness range, which I can imagine would be more handy in like a raid sort of circumstance, versus something like going Macrotech, which is probably something I would use for the day-to-day. No fail 1 on a reflex saves, no fail 1 on a fortitude save, and then you have to deal with his will saves, and your character takes a lot less damage if you want. And then also you've got the Divine Crusader as well, which is what was originally in there. I think the Dreadnought is better just because your character does have access to action boosts. So this plus the action boost augment means you're up at 12. So you've got 12 action boost haste you can combine with Celestial Mandate with the extra damage. And Celestial Mandate is huge. It's 36 extra physical and magical resistance rating. It's absolutely massive. It's a huge thing. Crusader because I thought Consecrate would be good. The problem is somebody else is probably doing the Consecrate. Like, you could do it, but then the character's already doing so much, right? Your character is already tanking. You're already able to heal other people. You're trying to grab aggro through melee attacks. That's why you have all the melee threat. So, it's like the character's just doing a lot at that point. And, you know, you could leave the consecrating up to other people. In my opinion. So, yeah. And then there's also the... Yeah, as is stated before, the Magus of the Eclipse. As crazy as this sounds, you can also get no-fails saves with Will, and you can get Null Magic Aura, which is also very, very useful. So I actually think that I like this setup, specifically because your everyday is right here, or for rating setup with Fury of the Wild, but this Fury of the Wild 11 point can easily be swapped out to Magus 11 point, because this is really good. Or, if you're facing more elemental damage, Primal 11 point, because this is really good. Or, if you're facing, you know, if you just want more defense against AoE attacks, Macrotech 11 point, because this is pretty good. And, on top of that, if you're like, oh man, I just want, you know, a little bit more, you know, you're not worried about going unconscious, so you're doing like R10s or just some other type, you feel more confident, Divine Crusader instead, picking up just more physical magical resistance rating, as well as more armor class PRR and the healing amp, so it's more consistency, is also a good option, on top of getting extra hit points, fortification, saving throws, among other things. I think that's probably better to do something like that where you have like that split. In terms of which one would I run, I would probably run with Divine Crusader as opposed to Fury of the Wild, but I don't hate this because it's not bad. Yeah, I can feel you on that one. You could also take, instead of that, you could take the no-fail one, but only having 461 PRR, and that's not including extra stacks, and this is on a character that has like not too many Reaper points, but you know. Yeah, not having too many, or that's with before the stacks. Still, 461's not bad. I wish the armor class was a little bit higher. Health isn't bad. MRR, not usually as much of a concern as long as you have more hit points. Saving throws, a gazillion. I'm assuming Intimidate's a gazillion. Yeah, 120, so you're fine there. Tumble, 59, so you can still easily tumble around and do stuff. So that all seems fine to me. I wish the healing amp was higher, but I guess the problem with healing amp is a lot of the healing amp you get from Paladin is in the Knight of the Chalice tree, which is unfortunate. I'd love the idea of doing a Knight of the Chalice. I actually didn't even look at the gear. Gear looks kind of old. Eminence of Winter plus Forbidden Knowledge. Actually, it's not too bad. I don't super love the winter set. Circle of Malevolence is great, but it's, you know, it gets the job done. It gives you the artifact Constitution. You also don't get the 7-piece for the artifact armor class. And then you're using Forbidden Knowledge. How do you fit that in there? Devouring Way. Ooh. So your character has like a lot of melee threat. You've got like pretty much all the melee threat effects in here. All the melee threat effects? You have a couple of melee threat effects. You got Insight. You got Quality Insight. You have Insightful Insight. So you really have the melee threat. So you really want to be attacking stuff. So I definitely would recommend getting the additional threat there. Where offensively, where's the melee threat? It's at 1838. Yeah, it was. You can get it back over 300. What I swapped out personally is I got the extra melee threat as opposed to the armor class for 299. So it was at 299 when you gave it to me, and I was like, I think that 450 melee threat is going to be more impactful than the 30 armor class in general for holding on to stuff, especially in the modern age of character damage. So I would definitely change that up. But again, that's going to be at your call. I think that that's going to be more impactful in general. And then on weapon, this is Brighthorn. You could use Brighthorn if you wanted. Since you're not actually using Isle of Dread, another weapon to consider, of course, if you happen to be able to get access to it, is Ignition. I'm straight up falling in love with this weapon. This is just an amazing tool. It gets the job done. It's really, really good. Obviously not as great for raiding. So for raiding, you don't want to use this one. But for any non-raid adventures, this shit's crazy. Just salting and paralyzing everything is so good. It's just thinking about it makes me happy. But Brighthorn is fine. Meltfang is fine. You get the exceptional Constitution, which is fine. So there's nothing wrong with this weapon, for sure. Blasphemer's Manuscript, Insightful Con 7. That is Insightful Con 7? Wow. I didn't even know that. Swapping to Ignition? No. It's still 6-piece Winter. Oh, dude, this will be able to do R1 raids and R10 content. So that's fine. You're going to be able to take a hit like a champ. It does feel really crazy when you get the armor class. And again, I'm spoiled by fighter, who, like, my fighter has like over 300 armor class and can boost up to 600 PRR. And then it's like, it just feels really gross when monsters try to hit you and fail. And then when they do hit you, they just like, they're just barely scratching the surface. It's weird. It's weird. It is a odd feeling. But yeah, I also wish there is the argument for getting, oh yeah, it's got artifact threat generation as well. Yeah. For like heavy shield, but that would require a full regear, which I don't want to do. Yeah, for sure. Do you have the Nihilstals? Oh yeah, you went for Unbreakable. So I don't usually go for Unbreakable. Here, you went 5-piece for the armor class. I would probably... I like the 4-piece Nihilstals because it gives you the hit points. So you can like get like double Nihilstal here as opposed to Soul Weaver Splendid Cacophony. That is technically also an option. I'm not using that. You'd also double up on these ones for extra healing amp if you wanted. And the immunity to energy drain. I like the Technomage for the defenses because it gives you similar defenses, but it's got, you only need the 4-piece instead of the 5-piece, which is nice. But this gives you lay on hands charges, so to each their own. I'm not really going to do a whole readjustment of the gear, but everything seems on the up and up. Those are probably the slight adjustments I would make if I'm being honest. I mean, it's not like this build is going to not work, so yeah. Breakable set breaks lay on hands regen if you're weapon swapping. Oh, because you change weapon, and then because you change weapon, the quantity changes, and because the quantity changes, it resets the timer on the regen. Hilarious. Well, there you go. Something I did not know, and now you know. This build has too many lay on hands anyway, probably. How many does it get? I don't think lay on hands total is going to be in here, but maybe it is. Magical breakdowns? Where would that? Where in God's name would that be? Tactical breakdowns? No. I don't think number of lay on hands is. It's probably tracked in here. I just don't know where that would be tracked. There's songs, song count. I don't know where that would be. Either way, for a basic paladin, I don't think this is bad. There are probably people in chat who are like pulling their hair out, who are like, I would do it like this, which is probably accurate. But I think you got most of the main stats down. Everything looks pretty good. Under abilities? No, that's ability scores. Like Constitution. That seems fine. I didn't look at the stances and the spells. Hold on, we gotta put that bull strength back. It's gone. Also, your character didn't take Death Ward, which you really want. Death Ward good on tank, because there are times when your healer loses it, and it's better than the cure because you have renew. Renew and lay on hands should be better. Esmar, that's all correct. That's all correct. Yeah. You're probably action boosting, but yeah. And that's also not even including deific warding, because you'd be like, yourself that extra PRR, MRR. Which will happen a lot. He carries Death Ward clickies. Yeah, I mean, again, your character also doesn't take Quicken Spell, which is another one. I like having Quicken Spell on every paladin in the world, and I would go so far as to sack Epic Damage Reduction for Quicken Spell, because I think that that's more important, in my opinion. But, because the Quicken, yeah, I made some minor adjustments. But most of the stuff is stuff we talked about, so you can relay it back. But stuff like Quicken Renewal and Quicken True Resurrection is so good, because your character will just be able to instantly bring someone back, or instantly fix something, or instantly save the day, as opposed to having to wait. And it's not even about failing like a concentration check. It's just the actual time to go like... So yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Good call. Hold on. Let me fix that. No, can't, because of feat specificity. Yes, I can. Two-handed fighting? Yep. There you go. That's better. Delete message. Here we go. Much better. Much better. Again, because the situation is like you have a death ward clicky, so like you're in a scenario where your death ward is being dispelled or suppressed or something, and you have to redo it. So you have to item swap, making your character dramatically weaker. Then you got to do this to cast your death ward, as opposed to, and it's done. Done. It's just the time-consuming nature of it. Because yeah, you're a tanky character, and so you're probably not going to die. But in the event that you do die, well, then you have egg on your face. No one wants egg on their face. I certainly wouldn't. All right. Here we go. I guess now it's time to test out how good or bad Feeble Mind is. Because when you Bastard Swords gain Strike Through when you have the two-handed fighting feat line. Isn't that good for the skin? I don't know. I watched like a 5-minute crafts video about that, where somebody got like an abrasion on their foot, and then they like put an egg on it and it healed it, or something like that. Or maybe they cut their hand. I don't remember the details. It was kind of fuzzy. Oh, wait. I have to go down here. Whee! To add rune arms to shield mastery? I think it would be too strong to do that generally. I think an effect somewhere in the video game that does that would be kind of interesting. But if they just said, by the way, rune arms are affected by shield mastery, yeah, that'd be too strong. But if there's an effect in Macro Tech that was like, oh, rune arms now count as shields for the purpose of shield mastery, then I'm like, you know. And who knows? Maybe they'll add that down the line. We still don't have the 5th and 6th core. So maybe at like 38, that would be an enhancement in Macro Tech. They don't need to blow their load already. What, Artie being good? No. That'd be horrible. What do you guys think about Cool Whip? The product. It's a purchasable product you can buy. Anybody have any strong opinions about the Cool Whip? Love Cool Whip? Poop? Prefer Hot Whip?
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Basically, air, dairy, and milk. What's not to like? Cool Whip is non-dairy. I believe Cool Whip is non-dairy.
Down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh growl. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
Unless I'm incorrect.
Halt! Do you serve? You hear howling in the distance. A raven cries somewhere overhead.
Yeah, it's imitation whipped cream.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the forest? What do these straw men keep away?
Oh. It was originally marketed as non-dairy despite containing the milk protein casein. It now also includes skim milk. Well. Apparently it was non-dairy including... It was non-dairy, now with dairy. Classic move. Okay, so see these wolves? Watch this. Slavering Mist Wolf. Fucking Mark of Law. That had to be the first wolf. Okay. Boom. Dude! I tab targeted onto the fucking Mark of Law wolf twice. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like, oh, I'll just enchant this. And I'll take control. Oh, the Mist Wolves are immune to Charm Monster? Why are they immune to Charm Monster? Why? What? Why are they immune to Charm Monster? What's...
The scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize you can hear noise from up.
You can charm animals? Is there something special about the mist? Why am I trying to play Enchanter? Int too low for charm? That's not how that works. Yeah, charm animals only works on animals. That's like saying hold monster doesn't work on people because people are monsters. One, people are monsters, and two, it works. I'm mad and angry. Okay. I don't know how to solve this problem. If the game don't make it. Look, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, look. Hey, it's monsters. I can't enchant them. Can I feeble mind this guy? No, he's immune. He's undead. Why did I do this to myself? I chose this. I chose this. Are you selling Ravenloft or putting up an LFM? Oh, I'm just getting the weapon. I'm putting up an LFM. I just wanted to get the Barovian Scepter. That's all. Oh my god. It's fine. Life is pain. Barovian Scepter. There we go. Now I get more damage. Alright. Time to have an enchanting good time. What are the 8s? What do people do in this game? Storm Cleave. No, Isle of Dreads is a 7. That's you did no. You can't fool me. TOE? Yeah, TOE is a good idea. Okay. I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, we'll do Temple of Elemental Evil for sure. Yo, Temple of Elemental Evil would be a good place to have Mass Hold Person, because there are packs of people. Humans and Charmable Orcs? You say that. What if every monster is just immune to Charm Monster, because no one's ever cast this spell and it just doesn't work? There's like a 100% chance. Temple of Elemental Good? Great. Well, I think we make it Elemental Good by the time we're done. You just leave such a trail of blood that it becomes the Temple of Elemental Good. That's how it works. Yeah, honestly, it could be. Slave Lords? Ah, true. The ultimate quest. Go do Slave Lords. Alright, here we go. You want to see some enchantment?
A swarming nest of kobolds.
Boom, enchanted.
A small corner of the wasteland.
Go, kobold thrower. Fight. Get him. Yeah, throw. Throw damage. Yes. Enchantment. Isn't this sick, dude? Do you see how that kobold just killed everything? Oh, I actually can't enchant the wolves. They're immune to all my enchantments. Charm Monster does not work on animals.
Rounding a turn, you see an enormous house beneath outpost. A pack of wolves appears to have caught an unfortunate traveler on his way to the outpost.
I don't know, dude. Well, you know what would be good? If they gave my Enchanter Charm Animal.
You must proceed with caution.
Okay, hold on. Check this out. See this shaman?
Xantalar's
Powerful. Boom! He's mine now. Oh, I got the warrior. It's fine. Here you go. Get him. Go, my minions. Oh, light bearer? More like, oh, bearer mine. Oh, he made his save against my 46? Get him. Go. Do activity. How do people say charms are good, dude? What is this?
The air bristles unleashed.
I have to deal with people coming to chat unironically being like, no, Strum Tom, I actually use the charm spells. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Why would I charm when I can just do that? Huh? What about this? Do I charm the troll or do I press one button on the key? Let's see. Key. Oh, that looked pretty good. Also, I was supposed to feeble mind a Reaper. I just didn't do it yet because I'm angry and pouting. Just angrily bitching. You know what I should do? Just charm Ortodar.
Large crates dominate the camp ahead. They seem to one of the giant's
Okay,
lieutenants
boom.
has fallen.
No, don't make your save, dude. It's 47. I hate this game. No. What are their saves? $47? That means that either their saves are insane at this level of the game, or the more likely thing, that thing just rolled a 20 twice in a row just to spite me. I'm pretty sure I'm on no fail on that. Oh, Feeble Mind. Boom. You've got feebled, huh? Oh, what? You still do full damage to me? I like how one is just more than enough because then they just go like smash. You think Feeble Mind stops Reapers from casting spells? I need a Famine Reaper. Okay, let's see here. Fear Reaper. Boom. He's feebled. Nope. Still doing the fear thing. So useless. I wonder if the Famine Reaper will still be able to cast. Great question. All right, I will hold on to this spell until I get to a Famine Reaper. I'll be testing it on a Famine Reaper because I am just genuinely curious. And then I'll be swapping this out for Hold Monster and be getting rid of Charm Monster. You can Charm Monster on Reapers, if you didn't know. But they lose all their Reaper stats, they become dramatically weaker. Watch this. Charm. Whoosh. Hold on. Charm. Whoosh. Boom. Boom. Look at this fight. See, my troll that's charmed died. And my giant is also in the process of dying. Yeah, I remember charming Carnages, where they would eventually start hitting bosses for half of their entire life bars. Because, for those that don't know, if a Carnage Reaper hits you, it gives you Epic Vulnerability, which makes you take 20% more damage per stack, not 1%. And so if they attack something 5 times, that thing is now taking double damage. And so you'd charm an R10 Carnage Reaper, and it would kill the boss for you. I'm pretty sure that they don't even apply the stacks anymore. But, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, I need to find a Famine Reaper. Yeah. Okay, Famine Reaper, Famine Reaper. Okay, so when people go, oh, have you tried charming stuff? The answer is yes, I have now tried charming stuff. Plague Carnage.
A dimensional
Fight.
gate loom atop the hill. You spy a fire giant. He beckons
Fight.
you closer,
You belong to me
grinning
now.
wickedly.
Get him. Go. Oh my god. It's attacking the Carnage. And this isn't doing anything. Could you imagine if the monsters in this game had as bad AI? They killed it? The Carnage lost? It lost to the skeletons. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. Of all the things that were going to happen, I didn't expect the skeletons to kill the Carnage. Yeah, but they had a 50-50 miss chance.
With the elemental wards removed, the dimensional gate.
Yeah, but that's still 50-50 miss. Man. All this shit isn't attacking me. That's true. It's also because I wasn't attacking it either. Anyway, still need to find a Famine Reaper so I can use Feeble Mind on it and see if it still casts. Hey, buddy, guess what? Fight. Battle Royale. Let's go, Fortnite. Fortnite. Hey, look, I'm a random player in your LFM. Ha ha ha, I charmed the boss. Oh, I can't charm it. He's immune. Amazing.
One of the general's lieutenants has fallen. Minute you take up the shard of stone.
I need to find a Famine Reaper. This is just for experimentation's sake. I just want to know if they can still cast spells while feeble-minded, because they shouldn't be able to, but also... Oh, video game? Yeah. Get him. Guard the fort, boy. We got Conquest already, so it's fine. Also, then you don't get Conquest, you don't get XP bonus. This is such a bad mechanic. I hate Charm. Not like in the concept of like charming things in any video game, but just in the way that DDO currently functions, Charm not good. Boom. If they followed you around, it would be okay, true.
Heat from your body flows into the stone.
Wait, does Suggestion make them actually follow you around?
Gathers in the still air.
Because I have Suggestion, I think. Have you put on Charm? No, that doesn't matter. Boom, you're mine now.
Could only be the fearsome general.
Bam, you're mine.
Energy bristle along the walls, conveying some secret power.
Boom. Boom. Yeah, get him, my giants.
Last time in angry defiance, then crumples to the ground.
Oh, I put the DDO on this thing. There we go. There's reasons to use Charm. Oh, perfect. Safe. I was worried for a moment, but now I'm not. Me and my buddy, we're on the same page. Is Suggestion a 3rd level spell? It is. Suggestion. So I could try using Suggestion instead. See if that works. Because then I could get a better 4th level spell. Like Crushing Despair, a reasonable enchantment spell. Because it just makes monsters really weak. Okay, so we'll try Suggestion and see how that works. Also, doesn't Suggestion work on more things? I think, than Charm Monster does? Oh, I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay, so we got Howl, Crushing Despair, which is the emotion I'm feeling right now. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, right. Non-enchanted. Wait, can I Crushing Despair it, though? No, I can't. Alright. Use Puppet build next. Oh, I forgot that was even in the game. Suggestion. Boom. Crushing Despair. Suggestion. Thank you. There we go. Now, apply the debuff to them, Reaper. Yes. Yes. They can't get the debuff because they're they're too close. Or they're monsters. One of the two. Oh no, it still applies to us! No, never mind. It still does it to us. Oh, okay.
As the lever is pulled, the floor.
Amazing. You just can't do anything. You can team kill people. You can join groups. Amazing. You can join people on Hardcore League and then team kill them. I'm learning new things. Because there's always ways to team kill people in DDO. This one's really easy though. If you charm a Fear Reaper, the Fear Reaper still casts Fear and hits your allies, but you can't do anything to it because it's charmed.
Grow in abundance here, but the area's natural beauty is marred by the oppressive heat.
Amazing. It's time to team some kill. Boom! You're mine. Boom! You belong to me. No! My spell resistance! Who was it that said before I don't need more spell resistance? Or spell pen? Ridiculous. It's okay. I took off my spell penetration of my own accord. Get him, Drow Hunter. No, dude. Die. Not run heroics much. That's fine. It's pretty much just Drow. Drow have unusually high spell resistance. Oh yeah? You know what I could do? Just hold him. That would work. Hold is probably pretty good. You know what I should take? Hold Monster. Have you guys thought about that one? That's a good one. Maybe I should use that. What do you think? Hold Monster or Feeble Mind? What should I do? I'm still throwing Feeble Mind, but what if I swapped it to Hold Monster? What do you guys think about that?
As you cross the threshold of this room, several humanoid shapes.
Mass Suggestion? Yeah, if I was like 7 levels higher, maybe? Yo, did one of these guys break enchantment? The Bard?
Below is crossed by tracks used to transport money. The elevator cannot be accessed here. But a ladder.
Oh, he's immune. Can I just do this? There you go. Now you're sad. You can't do anything. Once a month is pretty good. Yeah, not in DDO. I'm supposed to get snake blood? Oh, I should take snake blood. Okay, I can see that. Assuming that people can fail saves, that's a good idea. I should just take Feeble Mind into like the Tavern Brawl and just Feeble Mind people. Okay. I just need to find a single Reaper. There's gonna be one in here somewhere.
This cavern is cooler and more spacious, even with the furnaces and
Gotcha.
pipes crowded in.
No, I didn't get you.
Stalactites and stalagmites.
Oh, the physical pain I'm experiencing from this build. Oh, this guy's charmed too somehow. That one's not mine. Got him, dude. Feel mine just forum mode? Yes. Yes, it is. Anyway. Mark of Law, more like death. Was your minion? There we go. Teamwork. Enchantment. Isn't this experience enchanting? I'm just doing something I've never done before, you know? Using enchantment spells the whole way. Back in the day, I used to use hold person, hold monster all the time. When packs were smaller, getting a hold person off on a single melee combatant was sick. Be like, boom, Drow Guardian, hold. Like, the damage is just, you know, how much more damage you get. It's amazing.
Upon closer inspection, you see a gaunt.
Yeah, back in the day, it was way gooder. Okay, we got an engineer here. Okay, somebody go to the top. And I'll go this way, and we'll split up. We'll find it. I mean, it's not like it isn't still good. It's just you do so much more damage than you used to. You go left. I go home. Great movie. I will continue to recommend the film Kung Pao Enter the Fist if you haven't seen it yet. It's a good movie. Very, very entertaining. Wonder if it's on Prime. We could watch it as a watch party.
The precarious footing on the catwalk serves as a reminder of the long fall to the floor below.
It probably isn't, but it's worth it. It's worth it to check. I could actually probably check. Let's see here. Prime Video. The problem I have with Prime Video is every time I go on there, they always start auto-playing a movie. So I have to like pre-mute the thing. Kung Pao Enter the Fist is not on Prime Video. RIP. Wait, you didn't find it either? Wait, how is it not here? I was searching. I didn't find it either. Oh, it was there. Okay, we're good. Nice. Spies in the house. Also, not another quest without a famine reaper. Yeah, the problem is, the reason why if it's nice if it's on Amazon Prime, because then that means that I can do a watch party where I can just stream it on my channel and then we can all watch it together. But if it's not there, I can't stream it because you get in trouble for streaming movies, apparently. Companies don't like it when you stream movies. Some people do stream movies. In fact, the other week I was raided by somebody and I was curious because I didn't know anything about their channel. They rated me with like hundreds of viewers, and it was the biggest rated I'd ever gotten. So I was like, oh, cool. I wonder what they were doing on their live stream. And I checked in, and they watched the entire movie Shrek and another movie, a Disney movie. And I was like, huh. And The Lion King. And I was like, huh. I guess. Disney Plus in Canada? Well, yeah, but then I can't stream it because I can't stream Disney Plus. It has to be on Prime Video. Stream J-Men Forever? Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to... That was the funniest thing. Oh, that was one of the funniest things was in... This is a piece of Arcaniverse history. I don't know what it was, but just... He got stun-locked because someone in his chat was like, yo, check out this video. And it was a YouTube video to a movie called J-Men Forever. And I don't know, I couldn't hear the movie. It was way too quiet, so no one could hear it except for him. And it was literally a whole movie. So he just like pulls up the video, and he was doing stuff in his bank. And just watches the whole movie. Oh, he got really stun-locked. It was great. I don't know if the movie was good. I've never seen it, but it was so funny. And there was also the beginning of a new Diablo 2 or D2R season. And so Fairy and I were going to make new characters and do a quick rush through the game. And so it turned out that both of our characters were named Arcaniverse. Oh god, that was good. You watch shows and films with subtitles on? Depends. Depends on what it is. If I can't understand a single word the characters are saying because the people that are working on the product have never balanced audio before in their life, then yeah, I will. But I would like to not watch things with subtitles, but if you know, I find like YouTube videos I don't have to watch with subtitles because it's fine, but I don't know what it is, but like honestly, I find half of the movies that come out nowadays are like unwatchable without subtitles because you just can't understand what the characters are saying. They just talk like they talk like really quiet and it's like not balanced at all, and like there's no way to be able to hear anything they're saying. It's like super quiet and super loud and super quiet and super loud and super quiet and super loud. I'm like, just make the quiet parts louder so you can hear them, and then make the louder parts quieter so it still sounds like someone's screaming,
You hear someone
but you can like actually understand what's happening. It's so annoying. Well, it's both. It's voices too loud, or voices too quiet, music too loud, or the other way around, where all of a sudden now everyone's super loud. And I find it very frustrating. So I do watch a lot of like modern TV and movies with, if I do watch anything, with that, with it on. Shaolin Soccer's on Prime. That's another great movie. Like, I just don't even understand how you can have that problem. Okay? Basically, this is... The way you can hear me right now is how I want it to sound. Okay? So this is how I want movies and stuff to sound, is this. And instead...
Aaron runs down the tunnel.
You're trying to keep what I'm saying, but it's like really hard to understand because it's like it's just not working properly. So I'm trying to hear, like you're trying to hear what's going on, and then I'm just talking to you guys. And I'm like, I'm just casting spells and doing stuff. And it's like, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Streamcom. Can't you hear me? Can't you understand what is going on with all this noise in the background?
The metal grates below spark with electricity.
It's just so dumb. Enunciate as much, which adds to the problem. No, it has nothing to do with actors enunciating. You had people back in the day also with barely a capacity to speak proper English, also like acting in different roles, and you could actually hear what people are saying. It's an issue with the way that the volume is done in post. Everybody has a microphone, and the microphone goes into separate audio channels, and you can control the volume of all of those audio channels. So make it so that the audio is clear from the actors, and then the music you add in post is less loud. It's that easy. There's literally no more challenge in that. The best endgame tower shield on a tank, I think that depends on what it is you're doing. Alchemical tower shield is interesting because it's got a lot of effects. For me, I swap between the mirror plate tower shield if I need to block for some reason, and the winter tower shield because it gives force absorb.
You hear a woman's voice asking.
Yeah, I don't think this is a new problem of actors not speaking properly. I think it, like, because again, if the actor is mumbling, then I don't understand the text. But when I can't hear the text, like, that's a bit of a problem. My issue is not that I can't understand an actor because they're like, they're mumbling to the camera, and I don't know. Like, dude, you ever seen Rocky? If you can understand Sylvester Stallone in that movie, you're lying. Yeah. In the film, and then they overdub everything in post. Yeah, that also happens. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay, if I feeble mind this, it can't cast spells, so it just runs at me. Feeble mind. Well, they don't run at you, which is a bit of a problem. So if you're a melee, like, what am I going to do here? And he's free again. Nope. There we go. Oh. There we go. Is it good? Is this what you wanted? So yes. Now, could I have just cast one Cone of Cold and killed all three of those monsters instantaneously, skipping that whole step? Yes. Oh wait, what did we not do? Oh, we didn't pull one of the levers. I thought the other guy did it. Because I was just fucking around. I didn't do anything. Vengeance Reapers, though? Well, I'm not playing on that difficulty. And you probably can people my Vengeance Reapers. Because you can nauseate them, so you probably can. The reason why Stinking Cloud is nice, because it nauseates stuff, so they can't do anything. What? Well, I've never done that. I've never done this. No, never. This is the first time I've ever seen that. That was amazing. That just put me all the way at the top. That's fantastic. I didn't even know that could happen. Yep. I was going to show you guys Ludicrous Skip, and I didn't even have to do that. Actually, it should probably be called, like, Ludiskip, but yeah. You know what? Fight to the death! Actually, you're the last guy. Whatever, I guess you get to live. There you go, voice. I tilted the cartridge. Yeah, that's it. No, it's a space laser or whatever. What are those called? There's like the you get the random particles from space that flip a bit. Some type of, you know, astral interference. Cosmic rays, that's it. Yeah, it's a cosmic ray problem. I remember learning a lot about how cosmic rays can affect pieces of technology because of... There's a video that analyzed this. There's a skip that somebody did in the level Tick-Tock Clock in Super Mario 64 that's never been able to be reproduced. And the way that you can change it is by changing one single bit inside the actual cartridge at the time. And so the best guess is that a cosmic ray at the time when that person was filming flipped a single bit, causing Mario to jump up to the top of the level. Because you can reproduce it by flipping the bit if you just, like, frame by frame go do everything, except you just flip it. And then it went into this whole thing about, it was like a video about that, and then it went into all about, like, shielding and how technology works and how there's redundancies built into every piece of technology because of issues like that, and how NASA has to, like, really heavily build around those types of things. And I was like, damn, that's kind of interesting. I didn't even know there was such a problem. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. Reaper. Nice. No ransack. Oh, rip. Super boost? Yeah, I've never seen that before. That was cool. Right, you're immune. Feeble mind. I know, I gotcha. But yeah, so you can just have like a cosmic ray slap into your piece of technology and flip a bit. And so that's why they have either redundant chips, redundant systems in a lot of the space stuff, and also they either have to have special shielding to prevent that from happening. Because you'll always be being constantly pelted by cosmic rays. It's just not always happening in a way that is catastrophic.
Guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers.
This monk is so fast.
The spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. You growl and curse as they catch sight of you.
Yep, that's another one with the cosmic rays. Oh! Alright. It's amazing all the stuff you can learn if you just take some time to watch, like, informative YouTube videos. I love, like, the science YouTube channels and stuff where people go over, like, neat world and science facts. It's very entertaining. Especially a lot of the physics ones, but they, like, go over, like, different physics concepts and how different things work. Oh, probably, yeah. Like, there was a new video that was put out by the channel Stuff Made Here, where the guy tries to make different types of pencil sharpeners by using things that aren't designed to sharpen pencils. It's a stupid, dumb video, but there's a lot about the science and forces behind how you can or can't do things. It was good. Under the sea for cooling. Yeah, that makes sense. Just heat up the ocean. What's the worst that could happen? Subbed to Steph. I am subbed to Steph. Yeah, fucking Democrats. Bringing, changing up the sun.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular troll. Wait, you notice words etched above this gate. Ready room 1. Inside, gate master close. Free.
No, don't make your save. I need to try.
Gladiators in ready room 1.
The car pencil sharpener is fantastic. Yeah. Where he just drives around and it sharpens the pencil using the street. It's an idea that you wouldn't think. Like, obviously it makes sense to grind away, but it worked better than a lot of other stuff. I really liked the idea of also using not just that, but the basically making a lathe, a miniature lathe that will only, or that has got a low enough power that he can just cut the wood as opposed to shaving off metal. And then he can put in like designs to shape it. That was great. So now I charm stuff in here, right guys? I charm stuff here. Is this what we do? Immune? Why is this? Why is he immune? Oh, hold person. That's why it's immune. I was like, what? Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. That one's fine. Yeah, that makes sense why he's immune. He's not a person. I mean, what are they really saying, huh? But ogres? They're not people, huh? Hmm?
Run out. The horns of fury and the maelstrom
I'm just saying.
have slain hundreds of their kind.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
Ooh. When was the last time I updated my quest? Stormcleave? Oh shit, that's so wrong. Hello, we're in Vaughn 1. I don't know when the last time I uploaded this was. The Rash Arena. Whoops! Whoops!
All 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are sharper
But yeah.
than their weapons are drawn.
Yeah, it's still a lot of good videos. I mean, like I said, I like all the variation of like the. Like I said, you got a whole bunch of different things that talk about different topics and of different scale. So, but just understanding the universe a little bit better. I don't know. I find it very interesting to see how unbelievably complex so many pieces of the universe are, and I really love videos that go into topics where it's like, here's an idea that's really simple, and then here's how insanely complicated the simple idea is, and they like start to break stuff down. Nile Red is your favorite? I'm more partial to Nile Blue.
There remains one warrior with the strength and
But Nile Red is also very good.
the fallen heroes of Archmage.
Dissolved in water, not snorted. Exactly.
I give you the king of killers, the merciless, the terror of the night.
Your enemies lie
There we go, got
scattered,
it.
broken at your feet. Now is your chance to seize the mighty.
God, I'm so sad about this whole build idea. I can't even enchant things. I'm a failed enchanter. I just want to enchant things. I want to be enchanting. Explosions and Fire is also a great channel. Yeah. Yeah, I saw like an interview with the guy. I can't remember his name. Australian feller. But he was like talking about how he wishes he could change the name of his channel away from being Explosions and Fire, but he's like a little bit too far deep into it and he can't. Yeah, I Did a Thing is also fantastic if you've never seen I Did a Thing. I still haven't watched his video about the supersonic giant saw Beyblade contraption. True, I could become a Caneth Enchanter. Prisoner.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain.
That's an option.
Lost in thought.
Because I saw the original one where they created the Beyblade and then they just let it loose into an abandoned house and it ripped the house apart. But I didn't watch the Beyblade roulette video.
Hungry for slaughter and were ready for a hunt.
Need to see the follow-up. Yeah, there's a new one out. Yeah, it came out like a couple days ago. I just didn't see it yet. Someday I will, but not today. Is it a good idea to microwave this? No, I know Will It Blend. Will It Blend's a classic. They still make ones. Should have played the Gnome Illusionist. If I played Warforged Evoker, this would have been sick. Make your Enchanter not suck. Pick a different type of spell to focus on during the leveling process. Pick Enchantment or Illusion. Illusion gives you crowd control in the form of, like area effect crowd control in the form of Color Spray, and instant kills in the form of Phantasmal Killer. Both are good. Yeah. Also, another good one is Alan Pan Sufficiently Advanced. Another good one. Yeah, watch the Mudcrab video. Dude, the Mudcrab video is horrifying. I'm actually just genuinely surprised watching the rest of his catalog how afraid he was to put his hand inside the mud, or put a finger inside the Mudcrab and let the Mudcrab bite it. Because after watching everything else, I was like, why is this guy scared to do this? He literally is welding without shoes on. What? Transmuter? True. Transmuter would be worse than this. But yeah, Evocation and Illusionist are really the only answers for the leveling process. Enchantment is good at endgame, don't get me wrong. You get one of the best spells in the entire video game in the form of Mass Hold Monster, which is extremely powerful. You just get it yet. Laser Mosquito Swatter, fantastic video. Oh, we got the Blossom, that's good. I liked the video about that he did about Michael Superbacker and finding out about who this guy was and the story behind him. I didn't really learn anything, but I like kind of learned something, you know? I like that. I also like watching science YouTube because I feel like I can watch a video and like kind of learn something, but I'm not really learning something, you know? I don't have to go through all the effort of actually like adding knowledge to my brain, but I just feel good about it. Despise this quest? Really? I like this quest. I've always liked the Prisoner. I think it's good. There you go. I don't have the dagger. Somebody else has a dagger. You find it buggy? Hmm. I have never found it buggy. Okay, so now watch this. You found a knowledge, you go tell someone else and can't explain it? Yeah. Usually I can't explain it. That's something I'm good at with the brain cell. Who got flour? Me no have flour. It wasn't me. Weird. Somehow I had it. What? Hey, welcome. We're gonna go TOE 1 and 2. Huh. Weird. I had it somehow. But I didn't even go up there. How did I have it? Wait, how? I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, seriously, this guy. Like, what is this? Read stuff. Videos are just the entry fee? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And today you sound more energetic. I am just getting away from the being sick part. I'm still not feeling 100%, but I'm feeling better than before. What am I doing here? So at 11, I get 6 level spells. At 6 level spells, I get... What? Do you get anything good? Dude, I have no idea what spells I get for enchantment. Like, yeah, you get chain lightning and all that stuff, which is really powerful, but... I'm talking about the good spells, you know? I'm talking about the good spells. The enchantment spells. Level 6, there are 3 enchantment spells, apparently. Greater Heroism, Suggestion Mass, and Symbol of Persuasion. Well, Suggestion Mass is fine. So yeah. I guess I take Suggestion Mass. That'd be hilarious to have that for this quest and just make all the monsters packs fight each other. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to add the wish spells, considering the wish spells have like a layer of strength that isn't really... Nothing that really compares to how strong they are.
It's clear that at some time in the distant past, the doors had been...
Boom! Minus your saves, baby. How long does it last? 2 minutes. Or a minute. That's fine. Whoop! Gotcha. Boom! Crushing despair. You have felt despair. Me too. You're like, wait a minute, are you just like running around doing nothing? Yeah, that's what I've been doing this whole time. I don't know if you've noticed. Take that. Only get the initial save and no periodic save? Yeah. Dominate causes monsters to follow you? Is that true? I have the Dominate person spell, I think. The creature will follow you throughout the dungeon. I wonder if that's true. I mean, I can test it out. Eat salt today? Not today. Yeah, the sequencer spells are 2nd edition, so they wouldn't show up in DDO because they weren't in 3.5. Also, those spells suck. I like the concept of the sequencers for buffs. If I could get a sequencer feat that would allow me to shove buffs into it, I'd be okay with that. Just to make the beginning of quests faster for spellcasters, I'd be okay with that. Boom. Destroyed. Look at these guys. They're so sad now.
A pair of guards fumble with the list on the wall above the shrine as a small etching in the shape of a girl.
Wow, amazing. I have a full party? Damn, dude. So no monsters eating salt today, unfortunately. I don't have a salt item I can use on this character. It's not my type of thing. Whoa! Gotcha. And you might also be asking yourself the question, Strimtom, why are you blasting these things with Crushing Despair? I don't have any other AoE enchantment spells that are kind of good, so that's all we got. But it's -2 to all saves, then my allies can do better, you know? So it works out. It's like everybody does better because like I do something and then they do something and...
This enormous hall is much wider than many of
you know what I mean?
You've seen in the temple. The sound of stone grind. A belligerent cleric stands atop
I feel like I'm jumping through a lot of mental hoops to justify the fact that I decided to go enchantment over anything else. This guy made his save? Don't do that. Don't worry, I'll save you. Boom! Enchanted. It's enchanted now. It's enchanted. Does less damage. Enchantment. Boom. Does less damage. -2 damage. Let's go. Enchanted. Whoa! Now you can kill this guy. Get him! Honestly, they wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't give him the Crushing Despair. Again, back in the day, it was very common to go Hypnotism, Crushing Despair, Mass Hold. Because a Hypnotism reduces saves, will saves by 3, Crushing Despair reduces will saves by 5. And if they fail their Crushing Despair, it's an extra 2, so you can go get an extra -10 on their will saves.
The Earth Temple key begins.
Yeah, it's just the
to
debuffs were
quiver
more
and
potent.
shake. It seems strangely drawn to the south.
That's my main problem, is that the debuffs don't feel like they're very relevant.
This magical barrier glows a sickly green. The barrier dissipates, opening the stairway.
What? What?
This great bronze door
Yeah, okay.
has had its wards
Alright,
removed
thanks, game.
just like the door to the
Part 2.
entrance.
Amazing. Are there any other 8s that are good outside of this? It's like what? What's the one where you gotta split up the party and you get the planar gird? I think it's the only other 8 that I would want to do. I don't like most of the 8s in DDO. I guess there's also Slave Lords, but I'm definitely not doing Slave Lords. I don't want to do that at all. No thanks. I guess, again, saving grace, when you look at all of this, and I sit here and complaining about, oh, enchantment bad, oh, enchantment not fun. The upside is that I can still just smash stuff. It's not like I don't have a DC 45 reflex save on my Ball Lightning. It's like epic level and I'm level 10. So, like, it's fine. It's not like my character doesn't work. Wizard's still good, but, yeah, it's just, this is a little silly. Boom. Charm. Save me.
A man in Air Temple robes stands huddled in the corner.
There we go. Now this guy has lower saves. He can't resist my attacks.
On the wall above the
Whoosh. Oh, Feeble Mind?
in the shape of this chamber.
Immune. Right, you can't Feeble Mind bosses. Duh. I knew that.
The last cleric of the Air Temple falls to the ground.
Is this guy still doing anything?
Searching
Oh, it took half its life in damage.
don't find the Air Temple.
The 100 past lives? I don't have 100 past lives. He's already in Cypher, that's what I was thinking of.
Pay tribute to the fire.
It would probably be fine with the 100 past lives, though. I need the key.
Prefect, the Air Temple keys, the wind.
Need the sniper glasses? Oh, yeah. Did they drop from the first one? Or I think they dropped from this one, right? I also don't know the drop list for Temple of Elemental Evil. I wish I did.
No longer preserved.
Somebody's assuming... I'm assuming someone is doing the fire key. It looks like they are, so I'll go do the water then. Because I don't want to have to actually fight the ooze. I don't know what's happening over here, though. I got the key. Nice. Nice.
The air in this room.
Yeah. So there's your lesson. Evocation and Illusion Archmage. Very, very, very good during the leveling process. Something you definitely couldn't have figured out on your own. No, no, no. Comes to me, Strim Tom, to save the day.
As you fill the pool, the barrier disappears. Adherents of the water temple pray soft. The room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall
Freedom.
appears at the
And we're done.
entrance to the chamber.
Bajillion lives and 2 other characters. Yep. I got... So this character has... 27 heroic, 25 epic, 11 racial, and 11 iconic. I got racial completionist on another character, and now I'm working on racial completionist on this character, and then I'm going to work on racial completionist on another character. Just keep filling up the roster, because I got nothing else going on. Oh shoot, is someone stuck in there? Uh-oh. Oh, they can fight their way out, I guess. I would use the Dimension Door, but yeah. We're basically done. But yeah, I have I play this game a lot, but I will say I don't like go, I think, at the pace that a lot of people would expect, where it's like I don't have any like full past life completed characters where I have every past life. I don't have all the Reaper points or anything like that. Because I reincarnate into things I find fun when I play them. So, like, that's how I do it. I just, like, if I find something fun to play, I will just reincarnate into that. That's how I kind of go about it. That's why I'm playing an Enchanter right now. I'm not playing it because I need a Wizard past life or a Drow past life. I'm just like, oh, sounds cool. Let's do it. That's how I did it the first time as well. That's why it takes so long. I don't want that in my vision. Yeah, you know, it might not sound like it sometimes the way I complain about certain elements of the game, but yeah. I like play this game to have fun. Who got the air key? Who got the air key? I thought I did. Didn't I get the air key? I do. Oh. Okay. Look, I like having fun. I like playing the game for fun. That's good. What do I get at 7? Hold person mass, autosphere of dancing, powered blind, symbol of stunning. I wonder if symbol of stunning could be good. Symbol of stunning does not cause helplessness, which is very frustrating. And then charm monster mass. And then at 9, dominate monster, hold person mass. Creature has less chance to break free and follows you throughout the dungeon. Could be interesting. I have a feeling the main issue with dominate monsters are slow, so they wouldn't be able to catch you. So the reason why kiting is so good is because monsters don't move as fast as players. So like you would run into that problem where the monster would just like get stuck in another geometry or area or location or something like that. Enchantment. I mean, it's actually funny to look at it, considering that enchantment is not the lowest number of spells for sorcerer and wizard. You're lost. Okay. I gotcha. Hello. Take revenge on all the mobs with evasion. Yeah, Poison Alchemist is so nice because all the monsters with evasion, you just blow them up anyway. Although, to be fair, Alchemist just bodies Sharn regardless, because even if the monsters have evasion, you just blow them up with the Burning Ambition dice, which is not affected by evasion. So let's just say you're playing a Cold Alchemist and they evade. You still get the full Burning Ambition damage against them. So it's not as bad as you would think. Gotcha. Why am I not just casting damage spells every time?
This is the entryway to Falrin's chamber.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't think about it. Don't think about it, Shrimtom. Don't think about it. Don't think about the damage spells. Don't think about it. Just cast enchantment abilities. I mean, 48 DC is really cool in Heroics. I'm not going to lie. That's a crazy number. That's a lot of intelligence. And it's not going to get any smaller because it's now +4 intelligence for Master of Magic. I'm going to get +2 intelligence here. I'm probably going to grab like intelligence out of Eldritch Knight, maybe out of like Pale Master. Aggroed and left. Oh shit. I don't know where the aggro came from, but I can't help, but I will try when I can. Woo. Unfortunately, the door is locked, so we can't actually go back and assist. But we will be able to teleport back in just a second. So just stay alive for like a couple seconds. Stay alive. We'll be there. Because we just take the teleporter. Where'd the monsters come from? There's also a weird bug in those rooms where because there's so many monsters in this dungeon, I think when they redid it, they changed it so some of the monsters only spawn like as you get to the area and they're not just spawned in all at the same time, so that it doesn't have to deal with the pathing. So sometimes monsters will spawn here and then aggro in. Oh, everything's dead. There you go. But yeah, sometimes you'll like walk over here and then the monsters that weren't here will just suddenly spawn in and then they'll aggro around the corner, which does happen. And you hate that. Alright, and walk away. Okay, and then we do what? I don't want to do the rest of this. I can't do Thrall. I don't want to do the rest of that. I don't do slave lords. Let's do, oh my god, haunted library? Haunted library. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Weird quest Wednesday. Sometimes it's what we do. Oh, nice. Look at that. You got the goggles. That's always good. It's nice when you actually get items you want from adventures. It's not common, but it is nice. Okay, so Haunted Library and then also Zorian Cipher. 2 quests I don't often do. Not for any particular reason. It's just usually those are the ones you hit on the 5K on hardcore and then you kind of pass on. I don't know, I'm just like in the mood. Is there like a lot of details about the whole old dev team versus new dev team in Diablo 4? I'm just curious because I was thinking about this before. Because I sort of thought about it where it was like, oh yeah, apparently they have a new dev team, and that's really hilarious because they shouldn't have needed a new dev team. But then on the other hand, my brain is like what happened? Are the details out about that? Because the information has to be public so people know about it. So did they make an announcement being like, hey, by the way, we fired all the devs that made the game and hired new ones? Or,
this hallway appears
you know, people really like D2R and people really don't like Diablo 4, so we got the people that did D2R and got them to do Diablo 4. Okay, thanks. Also, as an enchanter, I can't do anything other than damage in this quest. Which is always good. Tome of Bone. Oh, right. Lightning. I'll have to look that information up. I'm sure they must have posted somewhere. Yeah. There are, like, spells, like Undeath to Death and Halt Undead that are really powerful. They just count as Necromancy instead.
This door's lock appears
There's
too
some dev
complicated.
issues? Yeah. Because, like...
A key must be hidden somewhere
Yeah, because, like,
in the library.
if they replace the entire development team, that's very interesting to me. It's not something you would hear very often in terms of, like, a video game company replacing a whole team. Maybe it's, like, specific to one part of the game. Like, oh, there's, like, one element of the dev team that they replaced, like the active dungeon team or something like that, or they made some adjustments. Or they just hired, like, a new manager. Again, it's not crazy that video games companies would change up their staff, but, yeah.
Yet another door
I assume there's probably
sealed
context
with
that
a
I'm missing to
complex
that
lock.
quote.
Crypts to the west may hold the key to descending deeper
company,
into
yeah.
this unholy place.
There's a lot of know-how, yeah. I would assume so, yeah. It would be bad. Well, yeah, because it would be so expensive. You know, just think about, you know, just use the example of Dungeons & Dragons Online. This video game is complicated under the hood. Oh, Famine Reaper! Okay, Feeble Mind. Okay, it cannot cast spells while feeble-minded. We did it. I now gave you the answer. You can now, if you feeble-mind a Famine Reaper, it can't cast spells. Yep. That's why I left this spell here for all that time. Could I just hold it instead with the same DC but a longer duration? And fewer saves? Yeah. Did I? No. There you go. Let's go. Or you can just kill it? Yeah. The Comeback Kids. What a... That's a good name for a YouTube channel. Assuming they come back from something. I don't know what they would come back from, but yeah.
approach the door, the feeling of pure evil and malice grows stronger.
Alright. So oh, I'm immune to poison! Get out of here, poison spray! Love this. But anyway, you know, in Dungeons & Dragons Online, they talk about how when they add new staff members, it takes a long time for people to get onboarded because you have to learn the proprietary systems in terms of how the game works. If you're not familiar with what they're doing, you have to learn the structure, you have to learn so many pieces of back information. Like, if you become, like, somebody who's working on the game engine on a project you're not familiar with, sure, you might be skilled, but having a game engine that you don't know all the ins and outs of, and then it's like, hey, can you adjust this thing? And you're like, yeah, I can. Actually, speaking of which, I am going to hit the tavern. He's giving Blizzard too much credit? Oh, no, it's just clickbait. That's just all it is. It's just clickbait. Because you're going to have the people that will click on the video to be like, what? That's not gaming's biggest tragedy. This video is a farce. And then they click on it because they're angry. And now they're already watching the video. Oh, rip, dude. How will you choose between a game you really like and a game that's largely maligned? Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know how you cope. There we go. So now I can just cast hold on whatever I want. That's the real secret. It's like, hey, by the way, boom, hold. Of course he's a Skyborn. He's immune. Duh. What was I thinking? It was going to happen. Or am I stupid? Yeah.
A crumbling temple rises up from the jungle.
Is that just because I don't like it doesn't mean other people aren't allowed to. It's just a game I will play eventually. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Managing Wonder Spices simply worse over time. Well, yeah, because you just don't have enough consistent people. Like, you know, have you ever watched? An example would be like a TV show. Have you ever watched a TV show where the first season was like not that great, but then the second and third season picked up a lot better, and then you have like a fourth season or fifth season that's like really good on the show because it was clearly the the people that were originally writing it had ideas, but they didn't know exactly what the best course of action to take was, and they needed time to refine the craft or the jokes or whatever it is. It's like kind of like the same thing. You just need people to have the time to like work on a project to get better at it and to improve it. Like, getting talent is only going to take you so far. People should not like stuff I don't like? Yeah. Wait, you like things I don't like? No way. I like it when people like stuff that I don't like. Because that means that other people will go to the store and eat grapefruit, and I don't have to eat grapefruit. Or, whenever I go to, like, a restaurant, and they give you, like, a pickle, and I'm not much of a pickle guy, I can just give the pickle to somebody else. Be like, hey, do you want this pickle? And they'll be like, yeah, I do. And then they'll take it. Instead of me throwing the pickle away.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed.
This is your birthday that day, and it'd be cool, but I understand the reservation. It's your birthday? On the release of the Diablo 4 season, and you want me to come play with you on your birthday? That is tempting. Hold on, let me check my schedule for the 17th. Yeah, it looks like I'm free.
As the rune glows,
I could put that video game back on my computer. I could do that. So the problem is that it's not... So this is the issue, right? Is I'm like, oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. You know what I would have to do before that happens? Go do all the renown that I didn't do. Or else I'm just going to play a character without skill points and potions and all the unlocks and everything else. Which is like straight up just 10 hours of fucking the most boringest idea known to human creation. Like the Blizzard employees who were working on it were like, hey guys, let's make the worst implementation of a grind system in the universe. Like that's their set out objective.
The runes at your feet light up.
Do you want to do the worst version of quests ever conceived because they're fetch quests with no story? Sick. You have to do 700 before it's over. Just so dumb, so stupid. Makes me angry. I understand why the quests were even so bad in the first place. Diablo's a really rich story. Did they really need to have a dude go, help, my dog's caught in the forest, go find it? And then you go find the dog. And then it's like, woof, woof. And then there's like a demon. It's like, I want this dog now. And then you get the dog and you kill the demon. And then you bring it to the farmer and he's like, wow, thanks for helping me find my dog. And then the quest is over. And you get like 10 gold.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier.
Like, I don't even know why they added them in the first place. It's so confusing to me. It's just baffling. Baffling.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby
Again, I'm not against having busy work and fetch quests in games because I play Lord of the Rings Online, which has lots of busy work and fetch quests in the game. My problem is that at least in Lord of the Rings, the story makes sense and it adds to the game because the fetch quests might be boring, but the boring fetch quests, again, they're all full of like huge story pieces and what have you. I also can't raise the dead. D4? Yeah, D4 made $1 zillion. That's why they're not going to give up on the product and not update it. They sold like $1 billion copies.
The nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier. As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier.
So yeah. I said, that thought makes me upset. So I'm like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll give you this. I'll give you a tentative maybe. I'll have to look at the patch and see, because I also don't have a situation where I play a thing that just doesn't function either. Like that was also very annoying. That my first character, like, was really bad because they just didn't have the mechanic scaling, and then after I quit playing, they made it scale, which also sucks. Like that was just really frustrating because I started with the blood overpower necro and it wasn't scaled properly, so I couldn't do anything. And then they made a patch that heavily rescaled how overpower worked after I'd already stopped playing because my character got like hard stopped in like the 50s and I just couldn't even progress unless I just basically made a new character or spent all my, I guess you spend all the money to respec and then spend all the gear to change everything over, and I just didn't want to do that. It's like, yeah, but you could respec and change over. You just have to like change up your gear. And how do you change up your gear? Well, just go down to like world tier 1 or 2, but I didn't want to. I want to play world tier 3, but then you just die of everything. So yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of that. So yeah. Again, those types of situations are, I can completely understand why people get like a bitter taste in their mouth from stuff like that. To take 11 and do 9s. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I generally try to avoid in Path of Exile any new skills that come out, because I found that like it's a 50-50 on new skills. They're either really crazy busted or they're really crazy bad, and no one touches them for like months. So it's like a huge 50-50. So I just avoid them entirely until like there's actual builds or ideas or people know how to use the things. Because every time I start with something new and it's like, yeah, this ability's not good. I remember Voltaxic Burst came out, and I was like, oh, it's going to be so cool. It's like half chaos, half lightning. Oh, man, that sounds awesome. Voltaxic Burst, that sounds awesome. A spell that is still not good. I Yeah, it's really crazy busted or really crazy busted. I couldn't have put it better myself. So yeah, I say we'll see. I'm not against giving it a shot, but we'll see how things do the go in the things. Well, that was the other thing too. Is in the preview or whatever, my favorite character that I played, and not the preview, in the like the early access beta or whatever. My favorite character that I played was the sorcerer, because I liked running around with all of the hydras and stuff, because that's one of my favorite builds in Diablo 2. And then it got Omega nerfed, like stomped under the ground, like 6 feet underground nerfed on the day of release. So I didn't play it because it was not good. Okay. If they made Hydra good again, then I might do Hydras. Lifesteal on hit duelist? Yeah, I can see that. I've been there. Alrighty. How about this? I'll give you this. If I can find a way in the next 6 days to actually get the renown done, I'll consider it. I just don't have 10 hours to spend in the next 6 days. I just don't have that. So if it's going to take me more than 10 hours, I'm probably not going to do it. So we'll see. I'm also like partially done. I did like 2 of the zones. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be back. Get some water. I'm trying to think of the way to put this. So I think one of the biggest issues with the way that Diablo 4 does its system of engaging content is just by contrast. You have to do everything in Diablo 4, and you don't have to do everything in Diablo 2. So what I mean by that is in Diablo 4, you are required to run every dungeon to completion. You have to go into every dungeon and run them all to completion to unlock the little aspect or whatever that they give you. Unless you don't want to use the aspects, but legendaries are good, so you probably are going to use the aspects. So, you know, you have to run your way through all of that stuff. Boom! They're mine now. Get them. Boom. Oh, hey, what's up, trolls? Go, my minions. So you have to do all of that. And you don't get a choice. So as a result, you're like, okay, I got to do all the dungeons. Well, when you have to do all of the dungeons, you realize that all the dungeons are the same. Like, they're not different. There's like a couple tile sets, but they're all roughly the same shape. And they just interchange the 10 or so bosses amongst the 80 or so dungeons. By contrast, and because you have to do all of that, it's really noticeable that this is a problem. But by contrast, in Diablo 2, you don't have to do all the dungeons. In fact, there isn't even a reason to do most of the dungeons. Like, if you're in Act 5, and you're walking through, and you're walking around, and you go into Abaddon, like, you can go into Abaddon, but you don't have to. There's no, like, reason to do it, as an example. And if you fight the monsters, the only reason you would go in there is because, well, you're a monster fighter. That's what you do. That's what your character does. Your character's an adventurer, and you want to go into the dungeon. And if you go in, you can get some better loot or better treasure. Is that a better design? It's a different type of design. And it means that each individual dungeon you find is up to you to explore whether you want to or not. They could have added adventures to the dungeons when you got into them, but they don't feel like they're mandatory or that you have to do them. Whereas Diablo 4, it feels like it's mandatory, like you have to do them. Like, the developers are very proud of the content that they put together, when almost all of it is just literal, like, cut and paste, dungeon to dungeon to dungeon to dungeon. So yeah, it's just like, there are a lot of issues I have. If they are going to make the dungeons at least semi-randomized, so that way the corners are a little bit different, or it feels a little bit different, then I'd be down to give it a shot. I should stop charming stuff, but I'm just going to keep charming things until I get bored. This is so bad. This is so stupid. Why am I charming everything? I don't know.
The trolls and drow are working together.
Because now also the people that are weaker in the back are going to get stuck because they're going to have to fight all the monsters. Are going to become uncharmed. Oh, I should stop charming things. What spell am I using to charm? I'm currently using Mass Suggestion. I realize that it's bad if you're playing with a group. Because then they have to fight. Somebody might hit it. Like, all of a sudden, it's like, oh, it's the artificer who, like, maybe can't fight on their own. And whoops. Oopsie. Also, what's up, Chris? How you doing? How are you doing today? What zones you have done? No. I'll give you a hint. It's not the third one, the fourth one, or the fifth one. I can tell you that. I'm pretty sure it's just the first one and then the swamp one. Also, not enough differentiating places as well. For a world that's bigger than Diablo 2, it should look different, or better than Diablo 2. You have, like, Cold Forest on the right, Swamp on the north, Desert on the left, Desert on the southwest, and Swamp on the southeast. So you have 2 swamp areas, 2 desert areas, and a kind of cold, wintry area. Yeah. You don't play the stream to awesome, amazing build that you can run behind doing cleanup? Yes, other people can run behind doing cleanup. True. They can just, that's their punishment for not playing one of my builds. Yeah, because what I was doing for a bit was I was, oh. Oh, that doesn't work. I was watching TV and doing the Altars of Lilith to try to get all of them. Oh, but you don't need them anymore, right? Because of the renounce, you don't actually have to pick up all the altars. That's what you guys were saying? You don't need the altars anymore? They're different? Because if you don't have to pick them all up, that's good. Because yeah, that was like the worst part. It's just like all of the maps don't actually have the pins in the right locations. Oh, they don't give stats anymore? Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because, yeah, since that was one of the biggest problems is that you go into a website, and I'd have, like, unfortunately, I have 3 monitors. I'd have game, then I'd have the interactive map where the pins were all in the wrong places because they'd be close, but it's like they were just dropping them in the area. And then I'd have a TV show or something on. After watching 2 hours of TV while going and getting all the altars, I was like, done one area, and I'm like, oh my god, this is taking too long. But yeah, if they don't give stats anymore, that's great, because I don't have to worry about it. Because I was like, I don't want to miss out on plus 100 to all my stats by not picking up all the altars. So that's good. I like that you can just skip them now. Okay.
You have entered a new section of the cave.
They give stats? Oh, so they're mandatory and required for all characters in the game. Okay. Then I'll have to go get them.
Or anyone else.
I thought you were saying that they didn't give stats, so they weren't mandatory. Yeah, but it's not changing my... It's not changing how I feel about it. I guess I still have to go do the busy work and watch the TV. What? No, I never asked if they were camping. I didn't ask that, but yeah. I asked if they gave stats. If they give it the stats, and you're like, oh, they not since season 1. I was like, oh shit, nice. Yeah, it's all good. It's okay.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below. If you leap into the waterfall.
And again, maybe it sounds like I'm being like petty or pedantic. It's like, oh, you don't want to log in and do this thing? Yeah, the crazy thought. I don't want to spend 12 hours playing a video game to do busy work to get to the fun part. I want the game to be the fun part. That's just, you know what I mean? I want the part where I'm sitting on my computer to be the fun part. Every video game is going to have some amount of downtime or part that isn't fun. In the Dark Souls games, it's not that fun to lose a lot and to die repeatedly on a boss. There's the feeling of winning is super triumphant, but losing a lot to the same section is not as fun. In games like DDO, a lot of the inventory management is not really that fun. I don't enjoy that element of it. Trying to figure out what I'm keeping in inventory, going to the shop and buying, you know, whatever it is, like my spell components, that part's not the fun part. So, like, there's going to be parts of the game that are not necessarily fun all the time, and I totally get that. I just don't want it to be like the first, you know, 15 to 20 hours of video game. This being the not fun part's really rough.
Vale chose a dramatic battleground for her last stand against the inevitable.
But yeah, who knows? Maybe, and you know what? I think this is fair. Things change. You know, over time, things change. What if, all of a sudden, I put the game on the computer, and I put my hands on the keyboard and mouse, and then I play the game, and it's fun. Who knows? That could be true. That could literally happen. Inflict spells and alch after getting multi-vial? No, never. Oh, poll? Yeah, sure, I can put a poll. Let's get to the poll. Have you grouped with Strim Tom? Yep. Nope. Here you go. Polls up. If you group with me, say yes. If you have never grouped with me, say no. Does hardcore count? Yes. If you've been in a group of mine, then that hardcore counts, because hardcore is a group. Yeah, Pokemon, go to the poll. The poll is up. Sorry, Caps. You're not sorry. You're proud of yourself. The bird attacks are actually better because you actually think about putting max points into it. Just to get guild buffs? That's fine. Like I said, I run open groups all the time. I don't need these people. You think I would willingly group with somebody named Elminster? The most boringest character from the video game, the Baldur's Gate 1 and the Baldur's Gate 2, and who threatened me with physical violence in the Baldur's Gate 3? Not if it was the real Elminster. It's just good marketing. You went for a shower, not popular.
Worker beckons to you from inside the foundry. Viscous
It happens.
wound in RC2's side, almost as if something. The gate crashes shut.
Is this all 6 of us?
No expense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, somebody's getting locked out.
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears.
This is on Fearless +1. Which instances? Oh, like when you go into like a book quest or whatever, and then all of a sudden you don't have to fight anything.
Feel the floor grow warmer.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, everything is insta dying. I didn't realize that it was going to be like that in the book quest, and so I did the first one of book 1 chapter 1, where you go and you find Amdir as he's turning into a lesser wraith, and I still remember doing that, and I was like, oh, I don't know how this is going to be, and I'm just one-shotting everything. I was like, oh, there's no difficulty in here. Be aware, you still have difficulty in missions. So you still have difficulty in missions, so keep that in mind. I need to, I've been trying to gear out my Runekeeper, because I don't have any armor at all, because I kind of used a way to increase its experience point value very quickly into to the top. Don't die. Nice! That's what I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Did 5-way carries? No. There's a way in 59% of the people who voted in the poll have grouped with Strimtom. No, there's a dungeon in the Lord of the Rings Online called the Sword Halls, and when you go into it, you gain quests, and the quests, when you complete them, give you experience points, and they're for killing the ads before the bosses. Well, the challenge, basically, the Sword Halls is like a big arena, and the way it works is you fight like a set of ads and then a boss that's tied to it, and then you fight a set of ads, then a boss, and a set of ads, and then a boss, and then you're done. The challenge mode is you have to fight all sets of ads and all bosses at the same time, which is genuinely kind of hard. However, it's actually not that hard at all, because what you do is you just get all the ads out, and the quest is for killing all the different ads that are in the dungeon. So you summon all the bosses at the same time, and then all their ads spawn in. You kill them, all the ads, which gives you the XP for the quest, and then everyone dies, which resets the dungeon. And if you leave the instance and come back in, you get the quests again. But they're dungeon quests. So you get a lot of XP for doing it. And so by doing that, I leveled up a couple characters. I got 11 levels, and another one, I got 129 to 140, and another one 130 to 140 in an hour. 1 hour total. Actually, it was 50 minutes total. It's in the game. There's like the other way to do it is to do Fickle Gundu, where if you do it on solo mode, you get a army of dwarves that are with you, and it's slightly slower, so that's why you don't do it as, if you have other people with you, you can do that, but you do Fickle Gundu, and in it, you just have these other dwarves that fight alongside you, but they're NPCs, and they basically make it so you can't die, because they can take aggro from you and heal you, but you still get the full credit as though you're doing the 6-person dungeon, but you're not splitting the XP with anybody, so you get tons of XP for doing that as well. And that was just like the way the game is designed, so there's lots of ways to level up fast if you want to.
You spy the master control room key.
So I leveled up fast. I can't damage this. Quick, charm the dogs. I guess I can just hit them with cold. At half damage is still enough. Go, my enchantment spells. Enchantment.
A toneless voice echoes the last rest of the guards falls in a heap.
This guy a
of
robot?
attractive
Oh, he's a robot. Yeah, artificer.
Now it's time to
Oh, he's not a robot. Is he a robot? What is he? Oh, he is a robot. I can heal the robot. Wait, I can heal robots. Oh. Ugh, where'd he go? He's ahead of me. Robot. There we go. Heal. I forgot I can heal robots. I just couldn't tell because of the outfit. Stuck on the stairs? Yeah, they get stuck on the stairs. They do, which is annoying. Go, everybody. Go, team.
Aloy's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your ears perked for further.
Yeah, I was doing some of the missions on my Keeper. I don't know if they changed it, but I was soloing, so I don't have any armor pieces equipped. Literally nothing on the right side of my character sheet. There's the left side, which is jewelry, and then the right side, which is your armor. I have nothing. No boots, gloves, pants, anything. I just don't have any gear at all. And so I was like, well, I can just do missions to get gear, I think. I remember doing missions and getting gear like all the time from the little boxes. Anyway, 2 days of 10 missions a day, and I haven't gotten any gear. So I don't know if they changed it or they got rid of the gear from the boxes or something, which is maybe the case. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. But I just remember I used to get it all the time. And I was doing the tier 7 or tier 8. No, it was I started with tier 7. I went up to tier 8 delvings. I don't know.
Haywire
I could probably just Google it to see if they patched it out, but
you feel powerful elemental energy course through your
I just don't know how else to get gear.
A spellcaster might be
Next
able to
is
channel
Claw
three
of
minutes
Volkur. Another quest where all of my enchantment spells don't do anything. Yeah! Help with grouping. So what does grouping need help with? I'm confused. What problem does this aura thing try to solve? Some random crafting things and dyes. Yep, I got the a lot of dye boxes. Because, like, in DDO, a group can do more than a single person, because, you know, you're more than the sum of your parts. So when we're in a party, like, for example, my character is an enchanter, I can crowd control the things that other people can't deal with, and take care of that, so that way, you know, somebody like Elminster, who's a monk, can go in and fight in melee. So there already is an incentive for us to work together. Or, for example, I can heal Pale Wizwaz, who is a Warforged, because I can repair them, whereas Nefesh, who is a cleric, can heal other people. It's not always easy to find a group to play with.
Flickering braziers now show that this
I can see that. I can see that being a problem for a lot of people, especially depending on your server, time of day, when you play. You know, because I experienced that too. I do have a full group right now, but at the beginning of the stream, I ended up having, I did most of Feywild by myself because there was just not a single other person that joined my party. So yeah, it can definitely be difficult sometimes. I don't know if adding specific group-based powers is a good idea. Not because I think that, you know, power is bad or, like, adding new things is bad. I mean, they could do that. But it's more of, like, there already is synergy, right? So, like, this person, Azirian, they're a monk. So we can work together to fight this giant, right? So let's say I can't do as much damage to the giant, but he can. But his problem is the giant can hit him and beat him up and do a bunch of damage, and that causes issues. I can do a thing that he can't, and our groups are already going to have that level of synergy. So I don't know if adding more complexity in terms of making it more complicated to understand with, like, the auras or something would be a great idea. Plus, it would just add, like, visual clutter, especially if it was, like, a visual thing. SSG does the grouping incentives with the, like, was it the events, like the weekend events, where they'll be like, oh yeah, it's buddy bonus weekend. I'm curious as to how effective that is in getting people to actually group together and work together, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it's like to try to find groups without being a like obviously I have a I'm on camera, so people want to join my parties and stuff. But people join my parties all the time who don't know who I am. I will say one issue that I know is present, and this is not putting this on anybody, but a lot of people don't like leading groups. They wish to join groups, and so many people will stare at this panel and wait for something to come up in their level range and join it, as opposed to making a group themselves. That is something that does happen as well. Which I also don't know how you combat that. How do you make it so people can feel more comfortable doing that? I don't know. What's up, Keeper? How are you? Because yeah, they do the buddy boost grouping event, but when I do buddy boost, or like I put it in my LFM, being like, "Yo, buddy bonus, let's go get some XP," it's just the same people in the LFM every time. People on the TR trade. Getting that XP, man. Night Revels loot? Oh, I haven't forgotten. Never put up LFG when questing because I'm 100% free at the moment and no one wants to do hard to elite the next. Well, and that's the other thing too, also, and I think this is a bigger problem with grouping, is a lot of people don't want to do Reaper mode, and if you don't want to do Reaper mode, using this menu is really hard. Reaper, 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 Reaper. So if you don't want to play Reaper mode, but you do want to group with other players, it can be a pretty uphill battle to attempt to do that. HP on level 11? On a wizard, no less. You know what's funny? I don't have a constitution item. Past lives. Or anything that gives me hit points. It's just the Lich form. That's it. Did we kill that? Yeah, it's dead. That's for playing with noobs? Maybe. I've said this before. To post a non-Reaper LFG. Oh, yeah. And again, it's a huge issue. SSG seems just oblivious to it, or just disinterested, or they just don't give a shit. It's one of those things. I don't know. It's one of those three things. Because it's been brought up multiple times that it's like the only LFMs in the game are Reaper mode. And by the way, this isn't like a secret thing. Where's DDO audit? So if I just go to DDOaudit.com right here, okay, and I go to grouping, I can just go to each LFM panel, Reaper, 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 Reaper. There's the third time's the charm hard with person by themselves. Reaper, 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 Reaper. Let's go to Kenneth. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. And Elite. Kill 10 rats. No clue what I'm doing by themselves. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. Let's go over to Galanda. Reaper. Person by themselves. Person by themselves. Oh, no, there's two people in here. Nice. Reaper. These are on Elite by themselves. And Elite with another person. There's actually more Elite groups on Galanda. I guess it's the new player servers. That makes sense. Doing Korthos on Elite. You have no other choice. This person's doing this quest, they're farming it, so that makes sense. Reaper, Reaper, Acid Whip by themselves, Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. So it's like it's an easy solve, or not solve. You can visibly see the problem. It's not like it's invisible. The data is so in your face and so blunt. I don't know. I personally see that as an issue, but anyway. Fathom the depths. Can it be different other times of the day or week? No. It's all day, every day. People only play Reaper mode. Reaper mode gives 40% more XP than Elite. Why would you play Elite?
Now show that this marks the beginning of the Fire Giant's territory.
Like, Reaper mode giving 40% more XP than Elite means if you can handle it, it's just faster.
A forest of huge.
Why is this a problem? Because there's a sizable number of people that don't want to engage in Reaper mode, and they can't find groups that aren't doing Reaper mode.
On the rich swamp soil.
That's the issue. Like, if you want to group, and you have the Elite versus the Reaper group, everyone's going to want to join in the Reaper group because it gives them more experience points, and or it's faster, versus the Elite group. That's why people, when they try to open up LFMs on Elite, people don't join them. They join the Reaper ones.
Sahagin guard the top of the ziggurat. It's clear the
So yeah,
fish
it's an
people are
issue.
trying
And
to
I've
find
and
something
I've polled
inside
people in
the
my
ancient
chat,
structure.
and asked people if
Giant
people like
magical
doing Reaper
barriers
mode.
enclose this
And
space,
on
and the
every
area
poll I've
beyond
ever
the
done in
walls
the
is
chat,
filled with sea
I've always gotten the response
The
of
Sahagin
the
have
majority of
made
people saying
themselves
they
at
would
home
not
inside
do
this
Reaper mode if they didn't feel like they had to. A lot of people just don't like playing the difficulty, but they feel like they're forced to, because the only LFMs you can get to are Reaper mode. It is what it is. And it sucks. I like playing Reaper mode, and I'm still going to post Reaper LFMs, but yeah. I don't want to do Elite. I want to do Reaper. I enjoy it. So that's the issue. So yeah. They should give the same XP. Yeah, I've never understood why Reaper gives more XP than Elite. Like, there's the simple logic of, well, it's harder, so it should give more experience, which is like, sure. But people are going to take the path of, or what they perceive as the path of least resistance. So even though a quest might take twice as long on Reaper mode, if it's perceived that you get more XP, people will choose that choice all the time. So yeah. So that's kind of it. If there's a sizable amount of them, then they should be able to get a group. I'm trying to think of what would be a good way to describe it. So that's not true, but that's something that sounds right, but it isn't correct. So, what is a good example? So I'm going to use gerrymandering as an example as to why that doesn't work. Which, for those that don't know, gerrymandering is the concept of taking, if you have like a group of people who are voting in some type of election or in a space, what gerrymandering is it's redrawing lines or districts to change up the percentage of people in different districts to give more power to one group over another, regardless of the actual distribution. Like, for example, imagine a situation where you had a group of people standing in a room, and 60% of them are fighters and 40% of them are wizards. So you would imagine that, you know, that the fighters would have all of the control and say, because they would have a majority and they could make a decision. Well, then all you have to do, if you, instead of splitting people into equal categories, you just make two categories. You know, you just divide your and you have to divide it into like 4 categories of 20. All you have to do is just spread out the categories. You make like one group of pure fighters, or even 2 groups of just fighter, and then you spread the rest of the fighters out among the remaining 3 groups, and then you put the wizards into those 3 groups, and now you have 3 groups that are majority wizard and 2 groups of majority fighter, even though there's more fighters than there are wizards. And so the wizards are able to make decisions. It's the same sort of thing that happens here. The people that are making groups and opening groups are running things on Reaper mode and not on Elite. People that would want to, if you're going onto this menu and you say, oh, I want to do Elite difficulty, some percentage of the people that want to do Elite difficulty have already joined one of these Reaper groups, even if they don't want to do it, because those are the things that are available. Those are the categories that exist. So even if there's a sizable quantity of people who want to play on Elite difficulty, they're not sitting here doing nothing, where they're like, you know, in not a party, just chilling around. Some of those people might be, but a lot of those people will still be engaging with the system. They're already in parties and they're already in groups. So so let's say I'm looking at this group and we have all of these people, and let's say that Vivina and Drurir didn't want to do Reaper mode, but there were no Elite groups at the time if they didn't open one up. Well, now, if this person wants to open an Elite group, these people are already tied up doing an activity. So the idea of, well, if so many people want to do it, why don't they just fix the problem? That's not going to just solve the problem. Because if that did just solve the problem, we wouldn't be talking about it. So yeah. This situation don't mind joining Reaper group. I feel uncomfortable solo high most Reaper content. But yeah, and also that's the other thing too, is like a lot of times if you make a party, people have the expectation that you'll just be like running the group and they can just like join in. And if you can't solo the adventure on Reaper mode, then, you know, people will join in and then you die and then maybe they leave or they don't want to join. It's tough.
Is clutched in its hand.
And say that they release extreme challenge that is not Reaper. Yeah, I don't think it's going to do anything though.
Inside, you can see the codex page sitting on a pedestal.
Control doing a quest on higher difficulty won't be comfortable leading the group through the quest. Also another thing too, some people just don't feel comfortable doing it.
Each seal bears the symbol of
Have to run independent for DDO president? Yeah, basically.
A hammer and a trident.
As I said, this is not me 6. This is not me saying that I think that Reaper mode is bad or anything like that, but just like the management of the difficulties is complicated because it means that people that don't want to engage in Reaper mode, you know, they're stuck engaging in Reaper mode and they don't have a choice. I do think it is bad to have the only option for grouping funnel people into Reaper mode, so you have new players joining the game who probably aren't ready to fight a Reaper because they don't understand all the mechanics, but wanting to join a party and getting instantly obliterated because there's no alternative.
Now, hearken to me. Double my number and less than a score.
So yeah, it's just like,
half my number is less than 4.
and even though, and as I think this is the most important, this is not like me sitting here being like, again, I think that people shouldn't play Reaper mode or blah blah blah. I love Reaper mode. It's great. If Reaper mode gave the same amount of experience points as Elite difficulty, you better believe I'd still play Reaper mode because I just like playing on the difficulty section. I just enjoy doing it. It's just more fun to have it so the monsters do more damage. I know that because I just played the Lord of the Rings online and I was leveling my Mariner through the game, and I chose to play on the game difficulty that makes it so the monsters do 3 times as much damage. Do you get anything for that? No! I guess you get a title, but I didn't do it because of the title. I did it because it's more fun. It adds more challenge. I have to use my abilities. I gotta stun things, crowd control. I have to interrupt the monsters. I have to remove their buffs. I have to do stuff. Running with a group and not damage can still serve as a damage sponge. Again, my point is that it's just unbalanced. And I don't really need to say anything more than the fact that every LFM, not every LFM, but pretty much every LFM, the majority of them, 90% plus, is that the LFMs are on Reaper mode. And I feel like that is just like that there is an issue with, or like that is an issue in my opinion. Hate to play cooperative, help their fellows out. They consider it fail if you can't survive by yourself. Yeah, that also does happen too. That is also an attitude that's been developed among DDO players. That's true. Yep, that's also an issue. Yep, that is also an issue. Again, I'm not also saying that this is like there's one solution to the problem. So like even if it's like, oh, if they made XP the same, would that solve the problem? I don't necessarily think so. Like with anything else, the problem has nuance. I don't know all of the core issues. I'm also not like a new player. And then, or like somebody who doesn't have a lot of experience or somebody who doesn't like Reaper mode. So yeah. If XP and questing speed was an issue, what level of Reaper would I choose to run? Well, it should be pretty obvious that the reason why I'm running Reaper 1 is for the experience points, not for the challenge. If I wanted challenge, I would up the Reaper difficulty. But my brain is like preconditioned not to do that. What difficulty would I be doing? Honestly, I'd probably be doing Reaper 3 right now if I wasn't just doing this for the experience, which I am doing it just for the experience. I could just bump it up to Reaper 3. I don't have any spell points, so I have no idea how I'm going to deal with this last bit. Come on, Chrono Cold, save me. Okay, well that did good. There's mana. Yeah, gear farming groups will do elite.
and the water begins to drain away at last. To your surprise, a mouth carved
Green quest in
into the
Feywild takes so long. Is there a
wall
guide somewhere?
announces your
No,
presence in a
there isn't.
booming voice.
I actually don't mind how long it takes to travel around in Feywild because I don't find it too long, but yeah. There are many people that will empathize with your struggle because it is a common thing to be frustrated by that.
And then, larger still.
Yeah, I'm just talking about LFMs when you're loading up the game.
Grows, revealing the towering form of an ogre magi. Still
This is not about capped LFMs. Capped LFMs are a different thing. Always this stupid? Yes. That's why my world chat channel is called Brain Damage.
Another crest claimed. Only one left to go.
So if I can read world chat, it's because it's causing me permanent damage to my lobes. All of them. Frontal lobe, backal lobe. See, I actually really like Feywild, so, you know, it is what it is. I don't find it too big at all. It's not too big and it's not too small. It's just the right size. Oh my god. I don't have any mana. Oh, mana! Oh, die, bastard. Nice.
That's the last
I'm the last person to finish this.
Return to the treasure
Unfortunately.
room and claim your rewards.
We'll open tier right away. It plays into what we expect the new players to do. The problem is you're skipping too many steps.
You've been so
What do new players when they do get to what are new players doing when they get to endgame? Who's getting to endgame?
Especially with those little items of mine.
A lot of people quit way before they get to level 32 or 20. And there's a lot of reasons for it. And one of those reasons, not the main reason, and not the only reason, but one of those reasons is that if you did want to play with other players, you run into this problem.
I concede this round
So, yeah.
to you adventurers. I'm forced to admit that you've earned the spot.
Is 9 so far? Oh, yeah.
There's something to be said for the
32
occasional
really endgame?
setback.
That's the level cap, yeah.
It makes my next victory taste so much sweeter.
What do we do now? You know what? Let's do the church and the cult. I never do this quest. There's reasons for that, but let's do it. I'm bored. It's Weird Quest Wednesday. Yep. Necro 2 today. Need? Oof. Ugh. Need? Ugh. Ooh. Ooh. Which means I get level 12. Oh! Which means I get access to Arcane Blast. Arcane Blast. Thank goodness. And +1 to all spell DCs. And Charm Monster SLA. Oh, 100%, yeah. Oh, yeah. And again, that's why this discussion that we're having right now is exactly the reason why whenever somebody pops in and goes, man, this game would be, like, way better if they just, like, really raised up the graphics and, like, fixed the graphics and make it look pretty. And it's like, that would not solve the problem. That would not solve the problems that this game has. It's a little bit more nuance than that. But who likes nuance?
The silence in the temple is
Trade should be using an RK. You should be using wit, wisdom, honest. Well, you don't need honesty. But I like wit, wisdom, honesty, vitality, fidelity. Yeah, that's it. Slap a shader on there. There's the demake. Yeah, can we get 16-bit DDO? Compassion, confidence, and wit. Well, you should definitely change up to what I said. There's no dead. There's dead stats on all of those. So like you don't need resistance on a will class because resistance comes from will, and confidence has evade, which is also another dead stat. But don't ask how I have all that memorized. Fidelity is tactical mitigation, physical mitigation, and vitality, which is always good. Loyalty is armor, physical mitigation, and armor, vitality, and I don't know what the third one is, but everybody runs vitality because it's health. And wit, honesty, and wisdom are all the offensive stats. I love that new pause champ. That's so good. Fairy, did you know that you're one of the most prolific users of the pause champ emote? Do you wouldn't run on the Dreamcast? You might be able to. I don't know. I said more modern DDO does look a lot better. I mean, look at the texture on this outfit. This outfit definitely looks a lot better than the outfits of the past. Oh, I just slapped a couple essences in there. It's a great emote. I'm a huge fan.
A deep sense of dread saturates the whole
Hold person! Enchanter! Whoa. That's great.
The air is stale and cool, but the smell of blood.
Stairs? Yeah, I don't like the stairs emote. It's hard to put my finger on exactly why, but yeah, it's not my favorite. Oh, true. We need a bother cruiser. I think he's working though right now, so I think he's probably like not here, man. He's not here right now, man.
A lone statuesque figure stands in the center of this chamber.
Gotta work out, so it's sore. Isn't that the best part about working out, is that you get to work out so you can become sore, so you can work out more to become more sore? It's like my roommate. She's a fitness instructor, so every day she's like, oh, I'm so sore. I'm like, oh, man. It's too bad it's going to be like that for the rest of your life for every single day. And she's like, yep. Arcane Blast? Yeah, that's right. Arcane Bolt is here. I don't have Arcane Blast yet. I get it next level. Soon! That was 10,000 XP. I mean, it was fast, so I'm not going to complain, but damn. It was less than I thought. Time to level up. But Discord ate it today. Yeah, Discord's been having some problems today. Appear around when you get chain lightning, it's a sign. Hey, what's up, Mike? How are you? Now, to be fair, there are several items from that quest that are cool. You have the protection from evil trinket that just gives you protection from evil, which is a cool item in and of itself. You've got the silver longbow. You have the, is it blood plate or something like that? Blood steel plate, which is a cool item. Yeah. It's like adamantine, so it's got the damage reduction on it. Hits me right in the member berries. Okay, another feed, eh? I do need Heighten, so I can take the cheaper Heighten. Oh, Greater Spell Focus Enchantment, of course. Duh, why would I think of anything else? The Bloodplate armor doesn't have adamantine anymore? No. It used to. Whew. It was one of the few sources of guaranteed adamantine armor. Well, that's fine. I yield. Alright, so now we go Charm Monster, which gives +1 to the max cash level of all of my spells, and Arcane Blast. Relic of a Sovereign Past? Not today. Arcane Blast, baby. Okay, so now I gotta figure this out. So I don't want to. I'm gonna use this over Scorch because it's just better than Scorch. The Scorch isn't bad, but you know. Does fail the Griffin's part in Icefire because he's just not heal in time? Yeah. Some of the clerics are better at healing than others. That's for sure. My favorite hireling around that level, if you're level 8, is Nimeth Celebel. She won't heal you, but she will kill everyone. Which can be good. Selling garbage. Usually I would use all the hair dye, but my guy's bald. Made of steel? Oh. Maybe it is just death block then. I might be thinking of a different plate. I remember there was a +5 plate that was adamantine. I don't remember where it was from. And I don't think it was Relic. It might have been Relic in the Sovereign Pass. You know what? I might be getting confused. I might be Mandela affecting myself. What is this? +3 Thieves Tools. I need this not. Too much blood. Okay. I got more keys now. I'm gonna hit cap with like 70 keys. Alright. Silver roll? Oh, good call. I forgot there's no daily gold rolls anymore. They got rid of that. Let us do Raven Loft. 10s. Starting with Into the Mists. Yeah, Lay on Hands is one of those things that during the leveling process, you don't have enough. But if you go really far into Sacred Defender or in Epics, you can get way more than you need. And there's no balance in between. It's unfortunate. It would be nice if there was like a balance in between. Okay, so now... GH is pretty good. Teleport's good. Yeah, wands and healing potions in between fights, very good. Yeah, I only use Lay on Hands like in a fight. Between fights, I just chug potions because you can use potions while running now. So because you can use potions while running, I always carry potions on literally every character I play, and I just chug potions all the time. All the time. Uh-oh, the person's fighting the wisps. Get them. Get those wisps. I never do this section.
From down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh growls and clash. The last of the wisps.
Save. It's a DC 48 reflex save. Whatever. It's fine.
Distance. A raven cries somewhere overhead.
Mass suggestion 51. 49. Nice, dude. It's using my enchantment DCs. It's an enchantment ability. 16 enchantment. Let's go.
Put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the
sick.
forest.
I can't wait to cast Hold Person in Ravenloft against all the undead, bats, wolves, constructs, wisps, all of that.
Scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize you can hear noise from up the road to the east, the same way you came.
I would say it does look cool. Like I like the blast. It does a good amount of damage too. No shade against this blast. I just don't have a lot of like. I don't have force crit. I don't think. Do I have force crit? I do. It's just it's not affected by energy criticals, unfortunately. Energy criticals, which gives an extra 9 critical chance to acid, cold, fire, electric, sonic, does not affect force. So my force is only 19. The fellas in the Abbey. Anyone? No, it'll work. Oh, the guys downstairs? That's a great question. I don't know. I will have Hold Person Mass by the time I get there. Yeah. Death House. Yeah, I'm not sure. I can do it to these guys. Take this. And this. You know, hit him with a big boom blast. This employee. Hey, settle down, Walmart. Settle down. Right now, it's a McNopoly going on at McDonald's. And one of the things you can win is $10,000 Walmart gift cards. I'm like, man, you know what I could use? A $10,000 Walmart gift card. That'd be nice. That'd be convenient. It's not a lot of times where I say no to $10,000. Also, not a lot of times I say yes to $10,000. It doesn't happen very often.
Small, distant voices spring from
Hey, it's not
nowhere.
gambling.
We're so
It's investing.
hungry.
It's investing. I go to McDonald's. I buy coffee and a big-ass sandwich. Get a couple McNopoly pieces. You guys have the McNopoly in the America, right? It's not just a Canada thing?
Something small and old and forgotten.
We're tired.
Yeah.
We've been here so long.
It's a good time.
We want to rest. Take us to
That you guys don't have it right now? Yeah, I'd assume that would be at different times of the year, probably.
tired.
For, like, the redemptions and stuff.
We want to rest now. You found the secret door. It leads down
I need
to
it
the
McDonald's.
basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the
McDonald's.
secret door, a dusty stairwell leads down into darkness. You gently place the bones inside the coffins.
Much better.
The distant voice seems
Racketeering for the
pleased.
McNopoly. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I assume that nobody actually wins any of that stuff. I don't know. McChicken bone nuggets? Yeah, of course. Hey, man, if bones are good enough to make stock, they're good enough to make nuggets. Get all that extra calcium. Bone marrow's good for you. Absolutely.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Admittedly, I never get chicken nuggets because I feel like the value proposition is low. Oh, my bones. Because just the quantity of food versus what you pay for. I'm not much of a chicken nugget guy.
Monsters around here someplace.
Are you trying to
Smell him.
make the impression that McDonald's food is low quality? I think we know McDonald's food is low quality. Ooh, rip. I gotta buy Ray's scrolls. Whoops. Nuggets are the cheapest thing. Maybe in the States, not here. Sometimes you gotta eat low quality food when you're in the car and you're driving hundreds of kilometers. Or you're just conveniently gonna stop somewhere. They use only Swedish beef? Yep, they also only use Canadian beef. McDonald's uses real Canadian beef. You know how I know that? Because McDonald's owns a company called Real Canadian Beef. That's how I know they use only real Canadian beef.
Robed apparitions surround the altar.
It's so awesome.
chanting,
What a amazing
"He
move.
is the ancient. He is the lion."
Just business,
The
man.
ghostly chant suddenly changes.
Maybe you think that you were smart enough? Nah, there are people out there that they know what's going on.
One must die.
I don't know the details. I just know the company is called Real Canadian Beef, which is amazing.
Awaken me. The robed figures vanish, and something
Tomb
stirs
Solo,
in the water.
the one you had to
The
split
creature
in theory.
collapses. A little voice
So
in the
you
darkness
only have to go down. So you only have to go upstairs. So in the beginning, there's down and there's up. You use a hireling on the down section to go through the up door, and then pull the hireling to you, and you can just walk through. So the first one you want to go up, okay? And then when you get to the second split, there's the left and then there's the down right path. You take the right path, because the right path doesn't require any work. So it's the up path, up, and then it's the right path. I don't know if my hand gestures are fitting, but yeah. That's how you do it. Up and right. Yeah. You need a hireling to pull the other lever, so you can't do it without that. The cheapest beef? Yeah, I can see that. Mute yourself and then explain that again? No. There's a lot of things I can't do. I'd say you'd be surprised, but you wouldn't. Oh yeah, it's almost over. It's almost over. If you want to win all your Sunflasks today, now's your chance. You could win. I don't know. You might. You might lose. But yeah, I'm not a...
Joyless faces and vacant eyes wait in a line. The rest of these peasants and the old woman's voice.
You know, fast food has its place. Sometimes you gotta eat fast. The places that get me are the places that are not fast food. As in, they're like, yeah, it's a fast food place, but the food isn't fast, which like defeats the whole purpose. And my biggest example of this is Five Guys. Five Guys is not bad. The food is tasty, but that's not fast food. I don't know what to tell you. When they go, yeah, no problem. Okay, sit down, and they give you like a little. They have the little peanut bin, and you get the peanuts, and you sit down, and you get to eat the peanuts as you're watching and waiting for your food. That ain't fast food. Is it the biggest deal? No. Maybe. Now that I think about it more. Making it to order? Oh, absolutely. 100%. The food is higher quality. And it's tasty. It's good stuff. Yeah. But I ain't fast food.
Morgantha addresses no response.
That's the way that I think about it. Here for the fries? Oh, it's a bad value proposition nowadays, yeah.
Morgantha looks down at you.
For me, it's really only like the convenience. Like if I'm already like at a place and you're like hungry or whatever, especially because like drive-through is really the key there.
That's the last of them. Now for the
that and also the hours.
As a dredge
when it's like nighttime and you're like, man, I gotta get something. Well, everything else is closed, so. How's the Archmage? Archmage, pretty fun. Pretty fun so far, not gonna lie. Having a good time. Hope I can kill Morgantha soon, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill Morgantha before they kill Bella Sunbane. Yes, I can. Nice. Nice.
Leaving behind them only the bitter taste of dreams cut short.
Archmage is super strong. So I'm playing as an enchanter, and I'm still just blasting through the game without really thinking about it. So it's nice. I was originally going to do a Warforged Evoker, because I thought that would be kind of interesting, but I'm happy that I did go with the Enchanter, because I did get the chance to definitively learn an enchantment bad. Something I couldn't have known unless I put myself through this. And now I can impart that knowledge onto you, so you have that wisdom now, you know? Now you are wizened. Think about that knowledge just going into your brain. Conjuration superior? What do you even get from conjuration? I actually don't know. Okay, Archmage enhancements. Archmage. Okay, so conjuration, you get grease, web. Web's okay. Stinking cloud is okay. Dim door and cloud kill. You get 2 okay spells. It's better than nothing. No, go away with your grease. I know why you cast grease. And then the capstone gives 4 intelligence and 20 spell power and 5 spellcraft, and all meta magic feats cost 1 less and heightens 1 less per level of heightening. I'm definitely going to be getting that for the heightening here. Improved heightening? Oh yeah, we're going for improved heightening, baby. Probably going to drop Traditionalist Caster and 1 energy of the Scholar, and then get the improved heightening instead. Agrees everyone on hardcore. Yeah, time to be the Conjuration Wizard. People said bad things about Archmage, and now they can't say anything at all as they slip and slide away from you. Funny tipping over animation. There's very few pit fiends in the game that you can crowd control. That's the main issue. Or horned demons. Sorry, there's horned demons. I don't think you can crowd control any pit fiends, but horned demons.
Fraught with defiance. Determination and despair reach your ears and fill the corridor ahead. As you step into the dining hall, the music abruptly halts. A stir.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Ally 4th floor and wine cellar merchant.
I am, of course, Count Strahd von Saddle.
Where are we going? Are we going up or down? They're going up? Alright, I'll go down then. Yeah, grease all over the slope so you can pretend you're, you know, snowboarding down the mountain like you're Shaun White. Alright.
As you touch the barrel, black ooze begins to spurt from it. The liquid congeals into globs and surges toward you.
How big is the spring to summer radius? It's tiny. Spring to summer is like really close. Like if somebody's character model borderline isn't touching yours, it doesn't really hit them. Spring to summer is really tiny. Reborn in the Flame is pretty big, but it's Reborn to Flame, or Reborn to Flame is like Energy Burst, but Spring to Summer is basically this. This is a good example. Very bad. Enchant probably has the best ones. No, Illusion has the best one. It gets an instant kill. I can't believe Illusion got Invisibility instead of Hypnotic Pattern. I unironically think Hypnotic Pattern is not that bad. Oh, Upper Servants? Whoops. I think Hypnotic Pattern is not that bad. I'll defend it. Oh, shoot. Don't die. Live. Oh, he's dying. I said don't die. No. Kill the ghosts. Rip. The door opens when you kill the ghosts. R.I.P., dude. I don't know if do we have a raise on this guy? I don't have a raise. I don't think we have a raise. Well, that sucks. There's a shrine up here.
A blackened ironclad skeletal warrior turns to face you.
Havel Taurus, get him out of here. Yep. Well, Glitter Dust is Conjuration, though. Imagine if Glitter Dust was useful, but yeah. Catch the unicorn in face stack. You use crowd control, or you really got to go for a run.
You find the ward keystone under a
Tumbling helps you get closer.
Just as Esmeralda promised. Merely touching the stone should allow you.
Reborn in Fire has a heal. It doesn't Reborn in Fire have a heal? Am I misremembering it?
But first, you will need to find.
Yeah, you just keep following and killing stuff. If you don't have any crowd control, that quest can be very tedious. This is the damage spell. I'm pretty sure it's a heal. I don't think you're right. I'm pretty sure you're wrong. It does fire damage and healing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's both. Reborn in the Fire is fire damage and heal. I'm like 99% sure. But just in case, I'm going to read the text. Reborn in Fire, 30 SP, 20-second cooldown. Swirl of fire around surrounds you, dealing 1d6 fire damage and healing allies for 1d6. You can't confuse me. Get it to skip the saga? Yeah. A lot of people hate that quest. Which, like, yeah, I get it. Sucks ass on a melee. Dude, it sucked on this character because I can't, like, none of my enchantment spells work on animals. Yeah, you have to put ranks into Tumble. If you don't put any points in Tumble, you can't actually tumble, unfortunately. And the tumbling is like a new thing. So, all of my old builds don't really include Tumble because it's a new thing. Yeah, the only upside is that it does mark it on your map, so you can find out where it is. Tumble to a button. It's the block key.
An intricately carved
Tumble is the block key.
lights this space with a flame that seems to give off no heat. Metal statues regard the flame from either side of the room. With the keystone in hand, you step
okay,
through
now
the
we go to
castle walls
Kandaric.
unhindered. You check your bags.
Ataraxia,
Sure
Haven,
enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still
Reclamation.
there. You have done it.
Next.
With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will cross paths.
Yeah, and you have to
with
enable
Esmeralda
experimental tumble
again.
control, exactly. You gotta go here, options, gameplay, experimental tumble control, and then tapping block will cause you to, while moving will cause you to tumble. So it's more like Dark Souls. You press the button, you do the thing. If you hold tumble, you'll block when you're done. So you have to tap it. Arcane Supremacy or School Mastery? Big damage boosty. Damage boosty. Well, doesn't the upgrade double the damage and the healing and also give you uncapped dodge? The mine shaft on Ataraxia's Haven. Like in the middle of the island. Close to where you spawn in. Thing is, I actually will say, the one I was most excited about was Spring to Summer and Reborn in Fire. And I absolutely use it the least. Tons of Carrion Swarm and Shard Storm. And even, like, Thunder Snow. I love Thunder Snow. I love Thunder Snow. It's so good. It's such a fun ability. Hit a monster, and even if they make their save, they still get minus 15 reflex saves. Oh, so awesome. Okay. It has occurred to me that I can snapshot Arcane Supremacy. So I have Arcane Supremacy, and I can snapshot it on my Death Auras. Oh, I'm a bad person.
Fresh water are stored in the topmost furnace room.
Okay. I didn't expect that to go awry, but alright. Oh, the Fear Reaper is right here, and I didn't even notice. Boop. Oh, there's 2 Fear Reapers. That would have been good to know. I didn't pay attention to that. Whoopsie. There we go. Yeah, I thought I was going to use it a lot, because Reborn in the Fire is like offense and healing at the same time, which is really up my wheelhouse. Like, I love abilities that are designed like that. Get to Windward Balcony. Is this for the quest Immortality lesson? I don't know what Windward Balcony is. I'm just guessing now. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're specifically referencing. Oh yeah, it's just upstairs. Oh yeah. You just go from the main hall. You just go upstairs and go around. It's the door going out above the entrance.
Drinking water seeps into the earth.
Charm monster, the last room.
Do I still have this spell? Mass Suggestion? Yeah, I do. Alright. Yeah, you gotta hit 2 levers, and then it opens the doorway. It's locked at first. You'll find the door with big crystals on the side of it, and you gotta, like, you gotta find levers in the quest, and then unlock it. Okay, so now... That's a lot of Reapers. So I just snapshotted with the crit and the crit multi from the Arcane Supremacy and the Reaper power profane bonus to Universal Spell Power. Kinda cool. So every time I get that, I just snapshot it on the Arcane Supremacy. Whoa, that guy hit me for so much damage. Oh, that's good. Oh, why did that go straight across? That's weird. Not gonna lie, that's good. I think I gotta I'm gonna put that in my review of this. That Arcane Supremacy snapshotting with a Lesser Death Aura and Death Aura is pretty good. It's too bad you can't really do that with Embrace the Void, but yeah. Is there a ceiling to fortification? For a regular player, just as long as you have a fortification item, you're fine for like a regular character. For a tank, if you get over 400% fortification, you can resist beast marks, among other things. And the boss is already dead. I couldn't do it in the final room. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Past lives where we're just having fun, we can make it work. Yeah, you should be able to strip out a lot of the stuff that, like the past lives and things. I just didn't have a more modern tank-oriented warlock, because the more recent one that I did is a dual-wielding dagger, Enlightened Spirit warlock, and it was so fun. And I played it for a year as my end game character, and I have a first life build for it. And I like used it to do all the content in the game. But it's not a tank. Like, it's tanky, but it's more of like a melee crowd control DPS build instead of like a tank. So that's what I was recommending Voodoo's. And if you're liking it, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Cycross Jewel on the far side of the island. Whoops. Cycross.
This tucked-away cave entrance has etchings on the doorway that read, "For the Devourer."
Here we go. Okay. It gets so dark now during the day. And those are trappers. The jump spell. Take the jump spell on Warlock, or if your friend is playing a like a ranger or something, make sure they have the jump spell, because you can cast on other people just as long as one of you has it, and you can deal with a lot of traps by just jumping over top of them. However, you're gonna walk into them every once in a while, so if you can, also get a cleric, like a hireling cleric, and make sure, especially when you get to the higher levels, you want to find one that has Death Wars. You want to find a cleric that happens to have Raised Dead. It's very helpful. Yeah, that's how we learned to find all the traps, is through death. Yep. When I do a new adventure, I eat the trap and I die, and I go, oh. Well? Oh no, it's a person who's been under my power of suggestion. It's not the best solution, but presuming that one of you is like walking a little bit ahead of the other one, like say if your friend is playing like a ranged character, well then you're going to be going through first. So if you're going in first, that means there's a good chance that that other person is not going to die to the trap that kills you. Isn't that nice? Yeah, spot can give you a little bit of a warning, but if you're going at full speed, like you're holding the W key and walking around, you might run into a trap anyway, because it just blips up and you're like, huh? Dude, we got all the keys? All the keys were just on the way to the boss? Amazing. Yeah, hirelings love running into traps. Go. Speed. Zoom. Arcane Supremacy. Cast my auras. I don't know if I feel bad about teaching people about snapshotting this. Maybe I should. I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Nartor, the Durgar ringleader, has fallen.
I can't use hold person on the Dweger? Because they're not people? Oh, they're immune to hold person and monster. Why? They're just dwarves. Huh.
This tucked away cave entrance has
Oh, we got purple alert here.
doorway
Nice.
that read, "For the Devourer."
Chocolate cream peanut butter Rice Krispie treats last night. Oh yeah. Oh Oh man. Oh Oh, that sounds delicious. Where am I going? Here we go. Using the Iron Dog on box breaking mode to find traps. Honestly, good idea. It's not spell resistance, that was immunity. When you see the white and blue sparks, that's immunity. They have freedom of movement? Well, they didn't have the spell freedom of movement. It gave the immunity thing, like when you cast it on a boss. Stream, you were mentioning one of the universal trees is hard to unlock. A bunch are on sale right now. Which one is it? Falconry. Yes, buy Falconry. If you want Falconry, buy it in the DDO store right now. Please do not farm out Falconry. When you farm out Falconry, you need 700 favor for one faction. This will take you weeks to figure out because there's so many quests and the prep work, and you got to do the raid, which you got to run Titan, and you got to do all that other stuff. And then once you're done all of that, if you ever want to do that on another character, you got to do that again. It's like, it's $4.95. No. Stream quality? No. It's account-wide. It affects your whole account. I'm not saying you have to buy it right now. I'm saying that if you're deciding whether you want to unlock Falconry the old-fashioned way or buy it, buy it. The other ones, Inquisitive, you can unlock it by just doing Sharn. So buy Sharn and then unlock it. You can unlock the Feydark Illusionist by doing Feywild. You know, so same thing. But not Falconry. No, 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 no. Too bad monsters that are too close to me. That guy went into the water. Nice. Nice. Okay, there's so many monsters surrounding me and I don't like it. There we go. That's 8 goblins. I agree. I also am curious about Ipsum's question if the guy who ran past said Goblin D's nuts. That's an important part of the story, that whether that happened or not will change my perception of what is going on.
With the blockade broken, you are free to proceed into the sewers.
Oh, rats. That was just rude then. Wasn't even funny.
You hear the sounds of battle from up ahead.
Go, go, go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Red horses by. Yeah, they're, when in Deadly, or whatever it is, difficulty 4, the main issues I ran into were multiple elites. One elite was fine, multiple signatures was fine, but multiple elites was tough. And elite masters are so tough, they just kill you in one hit. I don't even know what to do. There was, when I was doing the Silvertine loads, there was one that Goblin Elite Master that's a stealth rare that was wandering around. So it's rare, which means it only spawns like once every few hours when it's dead. And I was the only one there, so no one was killing it. And it's stealth, so you can't see it, it just pops up on you, and it patrols the whole area. So dumb. It's not like, it's not necessarily like a bad thing. It's just annoying. God, doing this room on like a non-spellcaster and having to actually fight your way through all of those slowly versus a spellcaster which has no target limit on spells. I think that if spell casting got target limits, it would make spellcasters feel a little bit more reined in, but I really don't want that. One of my favorite parts about DDO is the fact that a lot of spells don't have a target limit. Yeah, I don't know where that clip is of the Gargalon set, but that one's also a good one. It's an old clip, but it's a good clip. Oh, you gotta talk to Baudry Cartoman. I forgot about that. Even though you have the quest, it's like you gotta talk to like a guy in town, then you gotta talk to Baudry. It's okay, we're not doing the rest of these.
Debris litters the water.
And I think I can just roll through this because of my passive healing. Oh yeah. 251 from the aura. That's so. 251 on the aura.
These blades are powerful enough to cut you to ribbons.
Yep. Can't fathom why you like this quest because it's really fast. That's why. It's a very fast adventure. Since you had the points? Nice. So Fate Arc Illusionist, I use on every spellcaster in the whole game. It's so good. I love Fate Arc Illusionist. Falconry is cool. It has a lot of uses in a lot of different builds and makes a lot of interesting characters. But I love Fate Arc Illusionist. It's fun. It's powerful. Fate Arc Illusionist is the reason why the coveted caster fighter build works.
Air here smells fresh and clean. An entrance to the outdoors must be close.
So there's no target limit for AoE in D&D or in DDO. Depending on the spells. Some spells have target limits, but most spells don't. So for example, if I go like Arcane Blast, you'll notice it just hit everything. There's no target limit on how many targets it hits. However, specific spells like instant kills will have target limits. So for example, if you cast the spell Circle of Death, it only hits 4 targets. Because it's an instant kill that kills 4 things. Same thing with Weird. Weird hits 6 targets is its limit. Mass Frog hits 6 targets. Everything is Nothing hits 6 targets. So a bunch of instant kills have target limits.
Return this book to Baudry. Perhaps he can shed some light on its contents.
If you have access to a guild ship, you actually don't have to do that because you can just take the guild ship to the Restless Isles and just do the quest there. This is just the one that lets you get to the Restless Isles without a guild ship. Alright, Tempest Spine. Tempest Spine. It says 8s are 1. It's been a long time. 10s. Whoops. Yeah. Falconry is the bee's knees. It's pretty good. Give again. So Falconry gives you wisdom to hit and damage on the left side of the tree. So actually I'll pull it up. So Falconry. So you get wisdom to hit and wisdom to damage. This is cool for all sorts of like interesting characters that you might want to play. Maybe you want to play a melee cleric using wisdom, or you want to play a melee druid using wisdom. So you can cast spells and deal damage at the same time. Stuff like that's pretty cool. On top of that, you've got the Falconry attacks, which also scale off of wisdom, but they allow you to like trip enemies and blind enemies. It gives you like extra tactical moves. And these things also make characters take extra damage. So not only is the character like tripped so it can't attack you, so it's knocked down, but also you do extra damage to it when it's knocked down. They become helpless. And as a result, oh Nelly, you can make some nasty builds with Falconry. It's pretty cool. On top of that, you get No Mercy, which gives you a huge amount of damage to helpless opponents, which you make all the time. And if you actually go all the way to the top, you get the attack Death from Above, which is an instant kill, where the bird swoops down and gets them. How do you get... How do you... Wait, how fatigued do you get after a stream where you are making through a lot of levels? I don't usually get fatigued. Like, I do sometimes need breaks when I stream a lot, or if I have, like, something I need to do in a particular time or fashion. Like, that will usually happen. So, like, for example, today, I will be ending the stream slightly earlier than usual, just because I have an activity I need to do in the evening, so I have a meeting. Because that's just when these things happen. But yeah, generally I don't really get fatigued from doing this stuff. I would say the only times I usually get fatigued is either if I'm stressed out about something, so I have like some element of my real personal life that is stressing me out, so I need to like take a break from streaming for a bit. Or sometimes I'll just be like really hungry and my brain can't think properly, but I can't like think about, or I can't realize that that's what the problem is. And so I will like just like not feel good and want to turn off the stream. And then sometimes, I don't know. It's also like really complicated because Twitch has this stupid, you know, you get paid on a lot of different metrics, and one of those metrics is, of course, your viewership and people that are watching ads. Well, if I want to sell ads on the channel, my average viewership matters. So let's just say like I finish up my live stream, or like I play DDO for like 9 hours. I'm like, you know what? You know, I'm a gamer. I like raiding in other video games. You know, I played the video game The Destiny 2. Have you guys played that game before? It's like pretty cool. So if I want to play that game, if I actually stream it, a lot of people don't care, so they'll tune out. Well, then my average viewership goes down, which then means that Twitch goes, oh, your average is lower, so we're going to pay you less. Even though I had a higher average for a duration, they're like, nah, your average is lower, we're going to pay less. So I get paid more money if I turn off the live stream when I have a higher viewership average and don't keep streaming. Which is so stupid. Isn't that stupid? But yeah, it's weird. In theory, the argument is like, yeah, you get paid less, but then you can like branch out and reach another audience and do whatever. And like, yeah, maybe there's like truth to that, but it's stupid. There's a stack of ninja spy. Yeah, it does. True gamer, that's me. I'm gaming it up. Second channel when? I have a second channel. I have the streams YouTube channel where all my streams go. Exclamation point VODs if you want to check it out. I don't really stream on it though. What happens if someone is a Turbo member? Does that directly hurt you for ads? No, it doesn't. If somebody is Turbo, you just get it's just like YouTube Red memberships. Or like YouTube Premium. It's the exact same thing where you just get paid out a percentage of that person's watch time on your channel. It's just a separate revenue stream.
Entering the treasure,
I used to stream on it.
Spy 2 chests and an ancient rune.
Here we go. It's been a long time. Oh! Enchantment! I made a save. Enchantment. Enchantment. No, he's immune. Again. Why are they immune to it? Oh, it's because it's holding a person. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I am dumb. Little bits and cheers confusing. Yeah.
A deep hole offers no sign.
That's okay. As long as you're having a good time, that's all that matters to me. Like I said, I stream on Twitch because I enjoy it, and also because it's my main source of revenue. But also, it's because, you know, it's just a good place to be, and if I can give other people a good place to be or feel like they're in a good place, then I'm doing good. Makes me happy. Go away. Just leave Twitch on and go to bed. Down to 13 people? Yeah, that happens.
A blast of cold air funnels through the opening in the cavern.
It's because, like, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but some people tune into my live stream for, like, specifically me, and so they don't always want to tag along with the raid. It's complicated. But I still try. I want to support other members of the DDO community and help people grow their channel and talk about stuff. Because, you know, it's good. The more people that create good content for Dungeons & Dragons Online, the more people get interested in the content, it comes back, you know? It's investing into my own future. Absolutely. Oh, that stuff? Yeah. Welcome.
sudden
Stream cares about
breeze
nerfing
swirls
Sonic
the
Blast and
dust
making
as
money
the
off of
game
you.
changes.
Yeah, that's true. That is what I care about, yeah. More than anything else in the entire world. Oh, enchantment! That guy got enchanted. Okay, let's go this way. You just get enchanted? Thanks. Whoa, look at this guy getting enchanted. Enchantment. Anyone not in? Because this thing's going down, dude. That's nice part.
A defiant scream echoes
Well,
across the mountain.
as long as you're...
Below, as Sorjak Inkani crumples to the ground, defeated.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, this quest, being only 6 minutes, goes fast, 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 fast. Sonic Blast need another nerf? Always. Ugh, you always need more nerfs at a stretch. But no, man. I don't know. Maybe it's like... because I'm a huge sociopath or something. But yeah, I can just sit at my computer and do the same thing all day for 100 hours. Doesn't really bother me. I've always been the type of person where I can just do, like, repetitive... Again. We could do Von 5 if people be flagged. We only need 2 people? 3? Let's do Von 5. Why not? You know what? I never do Heroic Von 5. Let's do it. Alright, let's do it. Same. Do I have a light pick? No. Do I have a thrower? Throwing knife? Yep. I always forget to hand in this quest, so that's why I always gotta run over here and hand it in. I got locks. Can do voice. So we should be fine. Make sure to recall before 6. Why would I recall before 6? Also, Infinite Tachyon gifted a sub to Oh Lord Have Mercy. It's very kind of you. I appreciate that. That's very generous. Oh, you're making fun of me because I recalled in the past. I get it now.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft, already secured by the
I
locked
see.
sides. The master thieves stand ready to offer you the haywire Hayward.
Yo, give me that.
seems nervous outside his now destroyed workshop. The Drow Emperor.
I get it. It's a cyberbully. Yeah.
Several dwarven victims of the Auram's necrotic sorcery stumble towards you.
There we go. Look that up. Death Aura. You think this thing's gonna kill me? This wall? Nah, I'm fine. I don't even take damage from the traps. Dinner's at 6. Is dinner at 6? Oh, nice. What are we having?
This grand artifact of magic and engineering must have cost.
Still don't understand why these.
To construct.
There, see that dwarf is not immune to
Only a third of the gate's power
hold.
is generated here.
I'm not sure why the other ones were. At the pace this is going, this should be done soon. It's actually a very fast vault tonight. I forgot how easy the heroic version was compared to the epic one. Not that the epic one is hard, but just the health values are so much lower by contrast. Full of traps. Yeah, we got a bard for that.
Has been strapped into evil-looking armor. His face, the twisted
Okay, got the ring.
Knuckle bones finally relaxes into
We got a bard for that.
Cake fist unclenches, revealing a signet ring of exquisite beauty.
Okay, this room is done, so we're good here. Going north.
Dirge of Karnath grins. Fully at the
Okay, I think I can get through this without dying. Let's see. Am I good? Am I good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Everything's fine.
Both sides. Electrical traps crack and sizzle, filling the hall with acrid ozone.
Can you do 3 Elminster? I'm just making sure. Okay. Oh, I don't have strength either? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Do I not have a strength item? Bullying? Strength 5. Nice. 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 I have a ring of strength. Okay, perfect. Oh, that only puts me to 23? Dang. I'm also 23. I'm 1 point off. Shit. What's the solve for this? Need you on right. Anyone else have 24 STR? Come left. Oh no, there's no way to solve this problem. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh man. I don't know, dude. This is crazy. There's no way out of this. Oh well. Okay, we're gonna count it in. In 3, 2, 1, go. Nice. I don't know how that happened. That's crazy. My strength just increased. I don't know what happened. What's that? DDO store, you say? I don't remember using the DDO store. I don't know about this. Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Glowing gates of
Pure skill. That's it.
your progress across the narrow bridges. Their controls are mounted on towers that rise from the searing lava.
Go over here. If you slip off the top here, it's really annoying. So doing this part solo is a little precarious. Like, you know, you gotta be careful because this area so appears a little precarious. And if you slip down, you reset a lot of progress. That's right. That's right. Supreme ability potion. I have no idea if anyone is doing the puzzle. Whoop.
A sturdy lever stands next to the relay station.
Yeah, we're fine. I could have rested for rage as well. That also would have been a solution. So whoever said rest for rage, good call. Yeah. Oh, that was in game. Well, that's fine. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you just you gotta just No, we can't make your save. Uh-oh. This guy's a lot of hit points. I don't like this. Quite. Well, good. In game. Yeah. That was good. I could have done that. I just didn't. I wanted to rest after this section to get my mana back. I guess there's 2 extra shrines I could have used. Whatever, it's fine. Oh. Oh, yeah, we got 3 melees. Nice. So we can actually do the pillars, too. I just realized that we have got 3 melees. Because we can have, hold. Yes. We can get Vex to do one, Ripon to do another, Elminster to do another, and we're all set. Whoever designed this quest has to be insane. Yeah, maybe. I didn't do this. Gotta do this first. 1, 2. If you want to know the solution to these puzzle wheels, you just turn them all 4 times. That's why this one's fortunately very easy to remember. A lot of the times it's like you have to remember the combination of the wheels and which one's which. And okay, purple is 6 turns and red is 8 turns and this one is 35 turns. And this one you can only turn it 7 times but only on Tuesday. Whereas this one is just 4 turns each. It's very easy. Shadow Opener forever? I mean, you say forever. Is it really forever? I am Auto Knucklebones. Do this. I am Auto Knucklebones. Do this. Thank you. Do we have somebody doing the lower section? Yeah, Elman's just doing it. Okay, good. Don't forget to do the lever, you dummy. The number of times where I've fallen down from here instead of walking over this way and pulling the lever. Oh my god. There's been many occasions where I forgot to pull this, and it's very embarrassing, because to get back up, you then need to get everyone to come and do the, you know, horse and pony show. Dog and pony show? What's that expression? I'm just gonna go. Did the same once? Yeah, I've done that on more than one occasion. I would like to say I've done the same once. It's not true. Oh, give me that soul energy, please. Traps? Yeah, it's traps. Okay, now we go down here. Hello. You used to have to try to get Conquest for this area, but now you don't have to try to get Conquest anymore, because Conquest is now 100 kills. So we're way into Conquest. So you can just disable the grid immediately. Oh my god, the running. My guy's getting tired from rolling up these staircase. When did they lower it? With the XP patch a while ago. So in the middle of this, or before the, right before the summer, they talked about how they were going to be making adjustments to the XP formula across the game, because they wanted people to kill the monsters in the adventures, so they were going to shift some of the XP into killing monsters. Well, to do that, they needed to make Conquest more valuable so that people would actually want to do it. The problem is, or they wanted to shift the XP into like Conquest and the kill bonuses. What SSG failed to realize is that a lot of quests you actually couldn't get Conquest on. So while some of their plans weren't the worst thought out things, you just couldn't do it. So on the forums, you had a lot of people crying XP nerf, XP nerf, XP nerf, XP nerf, to the point where it overcrowded the conversation and you didn't hear anything else about it. What SSG ended up actually doing is making it so that Conquest is now achievable at 100 kills, no matter what quest. So they're going to do their best to go through quests and fix it so there's actually appropriate amounts based on the number of kills. But there's an absolute cap of 100 for Conquest. It's 33 for the first Slayer bonus or whatever, 66, and then 100. So you're still able to get like the full Conquest and what have you. And the reason why that's important is because it means that for a quest like this, and pretty much all the quests in Sharn, Ravenloft that didn't used to get Conquest ever, you just couldn't get it, now it's just 100 kills and you have it. But they didn't adjust any of the actual experience points. So ever since that patch, which happened during the summer, there's just been easier Conquest all over the game, and there's been more XP. That's why it's been faster to level over the past several months.
Beneath the sculpted face, you notice an inconspicuous rune.
Go sprinting. This speed is so silly. I know it's dumb to watch the character roll around all the time, but it's so much faster than just walking. I wish I could do like you know in Mario Kart where they have like the ghosts that drive around so you can see like your past time. I wish I could do that. Promise I'm not trying to teleport back to the start.
The east portal conduit blazes with channeled energy.
I guess I could have, like, with the coffer. I think I forgot to do that, but yeah. Do we need the Crystal Master? Do they need help down there? Maybe. Do they have D-Door? Who's down here? No D-Door, no D-Door, no D-Door. All right, I'm going. I'm running. I'm running. Must sprint. Full speed. Well, it's not really sprinting, but it's so funny. I love this. It's so good.
This card
Again, this does give me hard, like,
lowest
Ocarina of
reaches
Time
of all,
vibes when you used to roll
where its
across
most
Hyrule
basic
Field all the time.
functions are maintained.
Ooh. You've slain the Rust Emperor.
Fortunately,
Nice.
The Rust Emperor was unable
Sonic
to
speed.
digest all its massive food.
Welcome. Heading to end, so hurry in. I'm shrining here. I need mana. My tumble's not that high. My tumble is there a monster attacking me? Oh, he's dead. Nice. 23.
Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages a shy smile of welcome. The glyph on this portal reads, "A unique system of force lifts has been rigged in this shaft. The equipment vibrates with harnessed power."
Do we have 4 down, or need 1 more down? Someone. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks good. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Pull. It didn't work. Let's try again. Nice, get him. I have to keep healing until I go up. Nice. Those 47, you don't roll fast for shit. Do you have experimental tumble controls turned on? Lower tumble faster? I don't think so. I think higher tumble's faster. Is there a sweet spot? I haven't done the math on it. All I know is tumbling is faster than walking, so. Because I can race people on horses. High is faster? Yeah, I was pretty sure higher is faster. Nice. Higher is faster, but different timing? Yeah, you gotta time it better. Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 Guys, chill, chill, chill. We're hanging out. Oh, did I charm that guy? Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. I accidentally charmed that guy. That's funny. Okay, how do we do this? Okay. Okay, traps. Door's already unlocked. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, roll in. Alright, we just gotta wait for the last person to make it. And we're all set. No timing. The pause is brutal if you don't do it well. Yeah, it takes practice. Like a lot of things, it takes a lot of practice. Like, you know, it's not gonna be something you're gonna get right away, but as you get better at it, the speed. Oh, this guy doing the traps? Oh yeah, we didn't have a trapper, so we didn't do the traps. Take down my LFM. Go team go. I can't hit the boss. Go team go. The boss is immune to magic. Go team go.
As Arach's
Nice.
last defender falls, you hear a loud crackle of energy. The wall of force protecting the traitor collapses.
Okay, so Thex, 1, Ripon, 2, Elminster, 3. We can break pillars. Also, prep, please, is heroics, so can't instant kill them. You guys saw anyone in pug groups? I've seen it. The bard's just giving out songs. And I do tumble when there's a lot of running. Oh yeah, I tumble.
Cold, thin winds swirl around you as you step into the core of the vault.
I tumble.
Night.
Me am tumbling. Look at my tumble, dude. I'm outrunning everybody. I'm outrunning the barbarians by 1,000,000 miles. Not because the barbarian's slow, because tumbling is fast. You guys don't wanna? Yeah. It is hard on your fingers to do this all the time.
The vault's pillars crackles with distant dragon screams. The pillars surge with renewed power as the vault. One of the vault's pillars crackles with One of the vault's pillars crackles with disrupted energy. The pillars surge.
Who can't break their pillar?
The vault's defenses are restored. One of the vault's pillars crackles with disrupted energy. One of the vault's pillars crackles with the pillars surge with renewed power as the vault's defenses
Who
are
isn't
restored.
breaking?
One of the vault's pillars crackles with
We
disrupted
should
energy.
prep. Stop. No, stop breaking your pillars. Just prep them. Just get them low. We're just gonna get them low, and we're not gonna break them.
Surge with renewed
So
power
just
as
get
the
them
vault's-
low.
One of the vault's pillars
Or just break them, I guess. Fucking listening is hard, I guess. I don't know, dude.
The pillars surge with renewed
Alright.
power as the vault's defenses
Okay,
are restored.
prep them. Alright, 2 prepped. And we're just waiting on... It's the ice one. That's the problem. There's just not enough people on ice. We got too many people on different pillars. Alright, go.
One of the vault's pillars, the last pillar,
Nice.
has been
Sick.
wrecked.
Good job.
The wall
Prep like a
of
salad?
force
Yeah, like a
protecting
prep
dragon
prep
blinks
chef.
out of existence.
Quest received.
Just prep them, dude. Prep.
Do you think I sold my freedom for mere
Spiral staircases? Yeah. It's tough on the spiral staircases. The trick is you have to link it in with also corner cutting, so you tumble into the corner, and you jump over the corner.
I see that my words have been wasted.
Get him.
Let us write up.
The dragon of the vault of night lies
So
dead.
fast.
The victims of the Auron's
Oh,
treachery avenged.
so fast.
You are victorious.
I should have done a Sword of Shadows. I got a Blood of Dragons! Fun! I wish there was like a crafting recipe that used that. Where you could like make something cool with the Blood of Dragons. Oh, dude, there it is! Sword of Shadows! That guy easily he just ripped that one out of the chest. He was like, mine. Got it. Roll? We're not rolling for this one. No. Sick. Coming all smiley face. It's Sword of Shadow. I need trainers. Mythic 2? Nice, dude. That's sick. It's a shame you can't craft Reaper bonuses on weapons, but if you could, get the Mythic 4 Reaper 3 with the 7 melee power. Oh. That'd be amazing. Yeah. I'm just going to take 13. I have to go to the bathroom real bad, but I need to level up. My brain just doesn't want me to walk away. It's like, no, level up, dude. So I can get my 7th level spells, like Delayed Blast Fireball and Prismatic Autosphere of Dancing. Yeah, that's right, that's an enchantment spell.
Stormreach Market. A pensive form scans the thronging crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and
Nice,
willing
there we
to
go.
face an
Feeling
unknown
good. Go get my
foe
spells.
in
And
the
now I get everyone's
ancient
favorite spell.
realms of
Delayed Blast Fireball. Wait a minute, Strim Tom? That's not enchantment. Wait, can you Slavers bust a weapon? I thought it didn't work unless it was on a slaver's items. You used to be able to do that. You used to be able to just use your slaver's bus on whatever you wanted, but I don't think you can do that anymore. Nice. Now we have mass hold person. Sick. I can't wait to use that. All right, I'll be back in a minute. It's a good idea. I'll probably have to rent it again, so it'll be good.
Yeah, I was trying to fit as much as I could, and I was like, it is full. So I think I'm gonna put away the dishes and take out the trash.
Sure, if you want.
It's trash day.
It is
right?
trash day. Yeah. Sounds good. You get the weapons range up 20% more, then I'm impressed. Oh, the Sword of Shadows is one of the best weapons in the game. That's a copy pasta. It's a classic copy pasta. It's a classic. Next cooking with Shrimp Tom when? I don't know. It'll be at some point soon. I don't want to do it more than once a month because it's not the thing that I usually do. That's the thing. I'm more of a not doing that sort of guy. Phantasma Killer 36. Mass hold 50. That's crazy how different that is. Shout, huh? What do I want to do with this? I'm going to take Ice Storm so that way I can do that one quest. And then that way I won't forget about it. Depends on context. The Sword of Shadows doesn't depend on context. I guess technically the context that it depends on is your character level, like maximum level. Then yeah. Like if your character's maximum level, then it's like, of course, there's going to be different weapons. But if your character's not maximum level, good luck finding a weapon that does more damage than Sword of Shadows. It's time to do Ravenloft 11s, starting with the Oath of Vengeance. Sometimes I struggle with like typing the things, and so I'll usually do the thing where I like backspace over what I wrote, but then other times I will not do that, and instead I will just like I typed this here. I was like, I started typing vengeance wrong, like oath. This is like mistake. All just typos, and then I couldn't type it. So I was like, I just had to get the wrong characters out. I had to get them out of my body. All over now, like Twitter posts, YouTube videos. There's that context thing under it. Sometimes can be very helpful. So I know a streamer until they made a song about it and got angry. Not now, I'm too busy. I didn't hand in the quest, did I? Yes, Mark, I gotta talk to you, buddy. Yeah, if you're not a two-handed fighter, it won't do damage. Oh, that person has a shining crescent! I don't know who that was, but I just saw him go past with a shining crescent. Oh. No, you run, Titan. Go away.
The mansion looks abandoned. Yet according to what you
I could just practice and run Titan every week. I don't wanna.
This place, bound by an oath that not even death can break.
I'm pretty sure Matus ran Titan on cooldown, solo. Yeah, it's not Titan Thursday. I guess we could just do like Reaper 3. It doesn't really matter. I'm smashing everything. So if people want to do higher Reaper mode, we could do that. Boom, Death Aura, Mega Death Aura. Oh, no! Dedooring takes away your Death Auras! God, why does it happen in so many quests? So many adventures that is the case, and it's very annoying. Oh wait, aren't I supposed to do Fireball? Oh, this is Flameborn. Perfect time to use Fireballs from Tom. Genius. Doing both of the duo? Yeah. It's the best kind of duo. It's when it's just you. Oh, so you can't take the dimension door, and then it's just like the Death Aura is still sitting there floating, waiting for you to return, staring off in the distance, like holding up a picture frame with that has your face on it. Like, where do they go?
Tucked behind
Again,
the
same thing. Very
is
annoying.
a fog-shrouded cemetery. An impressive mausoleum stands in one corner.
Just went for smokes.
Slumped in the throne
I wouldn't.
is a gaunt,
Yeah.
armored figure. Without looking up, it says simply,
Go away. Go away. You like Fireball, buddy? Yeah, we can up the Reaper difficulty if people want. We can up our diff if people want. Doesn't matter to me. I got that mass hold person, so I can't use it right now, but I have it. When can I use mass hold person? Sharn? 53 in heroics. Oh my lord. Because I will get extra intelligence here, and then also the enchantment DCs, and that's a lot of wizard. I didn't expect my DCs to be that high. Oh, Arcane Supremacy. Death Aura Snapshotting. Oh, yeah. And it's 50 on Arcane Blast because it's using my spell saves. Not bad. $5 leave on 6. See if you could. Yeah. Again, some people will do those things. And there is an interesting challenge to it, right? When you get the opportunity to, like, you know, solo your way through the game. Okay, this has to keep turning. I don't know what it is, though. There we go. To see if you can actually get through that type of content. For me, I don't care.
And from somewhere a voice whispers, I release the order from its vows. You feel a
Raven at the door.
Never felt in Barovia before.
Yeah, trying to get to pull all four at the same time would be annoying. Honestly, I don't even know how you multi-box that. Other than the use of technology and programs. Boots of Blessed Travels. Speed, America, Quality Armor Mastery. I forgot that this was an item in the game. Yes. I forgot about the Boots of Blessed Travels. Does that work on Tower Shield? No, it does not. Okay, because if that worked on Tower Shield, that'd be a crazy item. That's not bad. And you can pass all the gear to yourself.
You have returned to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door
Okay,
was
it should be
not
good.
sealed.
I'm not worried about the damage or the stats or anything going through here. Everything should be good. Alright, read entry. I gotta say, this character is really fun. Even though that stupid enchantment thing is stupid and doesn't work, and is dumb and is stupid.
From a coven of witches, whose lair is at the top of the South Tower.
It's not much of a difference. Yeah, but I like to taking it gradually. Like, some of the people in my party might not be comfortable with doing the higher difficulty. So that's why I want to take it gradual. Because then if it goes too far, somebody might be like, oh, this one's too hard. They can let me know. There's a lot of quests to do, so it's not like we're in a race to get them all done. Do you lose your death aura going through doors here? I actually don't know the answer to that question. A different me who is a jerk. That's funny. Who said race? I don't know, somebody did. Zoom! Quick, sprint to the finish! I guess you go enchantment evocation, right? With evocation as your secondary so you can deal damage. So I don't know what else you would do. Other than enchant evocation. Give me this. I will say tumbling up these staircases, because you're going up so much faster, it is nauseating sometimes. Where it's like, oh god, what's happening? Where am I? It's one of the reasons why I actually don't mind keyboard turning up those staircases.
You recalled the password from Jesper's journal.
Because it just makes it smoother in terms of the turning. For me, anyway. It might be better for other people who have better use of their mouse than I do.
Many sets of green eyes shine.
Oh yeah, all the Ravenloft quests involving the castle are terrible in the sense of like your first playthrough, because you explore the entire thing thinking that that's what you're supposed to do. But what you have no idea is that you only need to go to a very small part of the castle. And also, it's not even like, oh, you have to go to a very small part of the castle, which would make sense. Like, oh, it's like a maze, right? There's only one correct path. Except the correct path is like just one side of the castle, when entire half of it is just useless. If you go left when you come inside, you're going to get lost for hours. If you go right, you'll find it way sooner, but it's kind of funny.
You little bird flatters now in the dungeons with our eldest. Soon, all its secrets will be ours, and then we'll
Now we go.
Her gaze
Zoom.
lingers on you, and she
Ooh,
licks
rallying
her
cry. I'm
lips.
feeling fast, man.
Such a little baby, though, sister. I think we need more meat for our
Well, I think this
pot.
floor broke so you could go down
Don't
faster.
you?
That'd be nice.
The cauldron's fiery heat abates.
I gotta say, the mass hold person in my enchantment is not coming in super handy here. But you know what?
Broken furnishings
It will.
lie scattered about the
Someday my
room.
enchantment spells are
At the
gonna
center of
they're
the
gonna rule the
destruction
world.
Is the smashed remains of
Just
a
you wait.
moldering cake.
Yeah.
Its
It's not today.
sweet
No,
smell
no, no.
permeates the wreckage.
It's not tomorrow. When? Just you wait. You have no idea when it's gonna be good. Oh, but I do. When? The future. The future is now. I gotta go get through this loading zone.
You quaff the witch's brew, and you watch as your body
Took my
evaporates
buffs,
into
didn't
a
it?
fine mist.
Yeah,
You
it takes them when you come through
sprinkle
here.
will
Whatever,
alone,
video game.
you push
I was
yourself
hoping I
through
get the
the
snapshot, but I did
tiny
not.
tower window and take solid form again on the inside.
Someone had to come get you? Yeah, exactly. You're like, you didn't even make it through like part of the quest because you just got lost and disappeared somewhere in the void. Yeah.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible.
Like this is 4 minutes 43 seconds on
Suggests
Reaper
the
3.
author is none other than Strahd himself.
All
Perhaps your
right.
allies back in town can make sense
It's not
of it.
Argynvost. This is Mad Tea Party. We're like really Zergan here. Yep. And you're like, I'm here. I'm just a little lost. I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know why, like, what happened here, but for some reason my brain is in, like, really heavy Zerg mode, so I'm really, like, go. My brain just wants to go. Don't know why. It's fun. I like the heavy Zerg. I enjoy it, but I am, for some reason, in that mode. Where I just gotta go. We can try this on R4. The only problem with R4 is this has the blue Abishai, and I don't like the blue Abishai. I can kill him pretty soundly. No, I can't. I have Hold Monster. That'll work. It's like, Hold Monster's like a kill, right?
Lady Voctor and Baron Valakovich are
This is where I
plotting
wish I had
each
Hold Monster
other's
Mass.
demise. Can you afford to side with the lesser evil? And if so, can you tell which one that is? According to Lady Fiona Voctor, this secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way.
Okay, so this should be fine. Because again, I can't crowd control any of this. That's fine. So I can now give myself the death aura. We're good. Well, I can't mass crowd control any of this. That's the problem. I can crowd control stuff, I just can't mass crowd control anything. Oh, except these guys. I can crowd control that. Sucker! Get destroyed! Blue Abishai! And also, tieflings don't count as people, so you can't use Hold Person on them.
A young woman's voice pleads from behind the door. Can little Kitty come out to play? She promises she'll be good.
Oh,
this
I don't know.
time.
Somebody is lost.
Really, she will.
I heard a little kitty come out to play, which is a voice line I haven't heard in 4
Under
years.
the
So
Baron's
somebody is
manor.
lost.
It appears he has already taken a
I don't
couple of
know.
prisoners.
Do I have Dance Ball? I have Dance Ball. I'm just not using it. All right, damage reduction.
A harsh, commanding voice issues from down the hall on the left.
Is it better that
and
someone in your group may be
reverberates
lost? As I
throughout
said
the
before,
Baron's
I'm
manor.
like Omega Zerging, so I'm definitely not being very helpful right now. I usually try to be helpful and to give people instructions as to where to go. But I'm currently not doing that. Because I'm just like in Zerg mode. And I'm having a good time. This character's awesome. And stupid and useless. Like, just imagine if I went Evocation instead. Uh-oh. That's a death. They're dead there. Ah, they'll be fine. I'll be over there in a minute. I'm just not there yet. make rolling so fast? Experimental tumble controls. It's the setting you're looking for.
Lady Fiona Doctor smiles confidently. Oh, it's your
Mana.
esteem is a
Thank
snuff
you.
candle. Now I must be off.
Oh, it's this. This is the problem. Oh, I see the problem. Okay.
Please, scream as loud as you like.
This guy. This Abishai. Okay, good. Again, the blue Abishai are the dangerous ones. The rest of them are like whatever. Whoops. Fuck, that was so stupid of me. Oh my god, how do I dismiss charm? Dismiss charm, dismiss charm. Where is that? Dismiss charm? There it is. Shoot. Fuck. Ah, I'm so bad at the game. I accidentally clicked charm. Oh, this way? I don't even know what's up there.
Lamau.
Thanks. Thanks for the bits. It's very... I'm so glad to have such supportive viewers. Thank you. Anyway, so under gameplay, in settings, you're going to go click the option that says experimental tumble controls, and that's the option that you're looking for that makes people tumble really fast. So, escape, options, gameplay, experimental tumble controls. Oh, do we not have anyone who can raise dead on Hoyo? Oh, shoot. Well. I gotta buy scrolls still. We'll get the shrine then. We'll crack the shrine open. Oh, the shrine's already open. Nice. And he's already alive. Nice. Okay, we're good. Never mind. Everything's fine.
This doesn't look like enchanting. Looks like fire and lightning.
Are you sure? Enchant. See? See?
Oh,
See?
I'm a rogue.
Also, General Waste, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm glad to have you here, and I hope you're doing very well. Thanks for tuning into my stream. Hopefully your day is going well for you. A pox on both their houses. Experimental tumbling on forever? Oh. If I had to guess, if I was SSG and I wanted to nerf it, I would just put a 1 second cooldown on it. So you just can't use it for fast movement speed, but it's still good and tumbly. Okay, hello Vargas. And you always kill him because he is a bad guy. You're like, wait a minute, why are you killing this guy? He's a bad guy. He also deserves to die. Get them both.
The lady and the Baron lie undoubtedly.
Kill the lady and the Baron.
Rightly so. But an uneasy sense of doubt creeps
Where Monster Lunatic will come forth to rule over Valaki, and that's the hard part. You leave a vacuum of power, so someone even crazier is going to fill it, which is true, but yeah, that's not my problem. Nimble new. Yeah, I gotta buy raise scrolls. Somebody just dumped them in chat. I gotta buy them. I keep forgetting. Actually, I might have them in the bank. If you don't know New Amber Temple, you're going to be able to see it here. I'm going to show you New Amber Temple. It's fast and easy. Oh, no, I'm sure I have the scrolls. There's a bank guy right here. No, I got him. Eventually, when this loads, I'm just going to hang out. Scroll. Raise dead. Resurrection. Heal. Resto. Here we go. Problem solved. Alright. Amber Temple. New Amber Temple. So New Amber Temple has no RNG in it, basically. So it's going to be pretty fast. I don't have Resto. I have Greater Resto, I guess. So I can do something. There's less Flame Skulls in the quest, which is nice. There's not 0, but there's fewer of them. Okay, so now we go in here. Hello, what's up? Cruiser 0! How you doing, boss? How you doing?
Waiting for you and Casimir.
How are you and how are things? Oh, somebody had an emote question for you. I think it was Fairy. I don't remember what it was about. Soldier. Alright, place of rest. Sounds good. Yeah, they changed it in the last patch. So, or last week. So you kill this guy, and the first puzzle, or the first password is always downstairs. So it's always down here. No guesswork. There's also less flame skulls per square mile. Instead, they have shadows now as well. And instead, you fight the Guardian. So I come over to this guy and say, hey, what's up, Shield Guardian? Although, by the way, can you not deal with iron golems? Oh boy, are you going to struggle with this one. Okay, so now we have Marak. So now we have to get Eterna, because they changed it so you can't get to the Lich without Eterna. How do you get Eterna? You just go straight up here and you gotta kill the Fox Boy up here. So you just go right up here. Oh! Yeah, or Amber Temple Guardians. I don't know why they didn't use the Amber Golems, which would fit way better because it's Amber Temple, but it is what it is. Anyway, you need Marak to get through this door. You can tell because there's 2 pieces. Yep, the passwords can still spawn randomly, so you can skip a lot of this if you get lucky, which is why when you do this, you can split up your team and have some people going the regular route and then have some people doing this. Anyway, and we kill this guy. Now we get Morning Cane and Scrolls. Now we have Eterna. Okay, and then you want to get over here. If you can't get in here, don't worry, just go back up to the library. Or go to the library.
Then roll into a crack in lava.
So you can go across there. And you need Eterna to get through this door now. So you couldn't get through this door until you had Eterna. And now we talk to this guy, and we go, yo, give me the password, bud. And he goes, oh, no problem. Here, have it. This bubble doesn't disappear, so you just have to click it. And then we're done. And now we have all of them, and it's over. So now you can just come in the front door of the library, and I believe the soldier is the optional. You don't have to make the jump, you just go right up the middle. Skip cutscene. We're having deja vu. Let's cut to the chase.
This is the sarcophagus of Zulu.
Wait a minute. Does that brick it if you get soldier?
You call out to him.
Oh fuck! Did I just break it because we got soldier? Uh-oh. Oh no, okay. It counts. It counts. It counts. Anyway, so now it's 3 minutes, so they didn't make this one longer. Where are you guys? Okay, I don't know where you... whoever's dead... Oh, Scythian? I don't know where you are. You're on my map. Oh, jump. Down, down, down. Go down. Down. Fall. Go this way. Go. RNG is dog water.
32 months. That's like at least 30 months WTFF.
Wait, 32 months is at least 30? No, because it's 32. You can't have less than 32 if you have 32. That doesn't make any sense. It's not at least 32. It's 32 because that's what you have. It can't be less than what it is. Right? Like if I have 32 water right here, it's not less than 32 water. That doesn't, no, that doesn't, I don't, no, that doesn't even make sense. No, I don't know what to tell you. But Horse, welcome back to the stream team for 32 months. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day, but it can't be less. It can't be at least. You have more than 30, so it can't be at least 30, because I'd assume you could have less, which you can't because you have more. Just as, trust me, this one is good. The new temple is just faster and easier. If you don't know where to go, you will bumble your way into it because it's marked on the map. Desert. Let's do 11s, starting with Pergi the Fallen Shrine. Yeah, so there's specific spawn locations for all of the passwords. So that's why I just went 1, 2, 3, 4, and I was done. I didn't have to guess at where any of the passwords now are. I should probably make a new Amber Temple guide. That's like, here's how you do it. Without doing any guesswork. You just get to go where you want to go. You want to go somewhere, you get to go there. Don't want to go there? Too bad. We're doing Amber Temple. That's where we're going. Get in the car. Get your shit. Going to Amber Temple World. After we go to the dentist. Sorry. Yeah, after we go to the dentist. You go to Disneyland. Played this game. What a wild week that was. Yeah, it was crazy. Pretty crazy. It was very unexpected. Instead of being there for an hour because of RNG. I mean, you could always do, like, my average Amber Temple time was probably like 6 minutes. Just because of card RNG. I bounce between like 4 and probably 7.5 minutes, depending on the difficulty. If you don't know how to get to Purge the Fallen Shrine, by the way, it's easy. You just hug the right wall and don't do anything else. See this big right wall? You just hug it. I don't know where these guys are going, but yeah, you just hug this wall. You just hug it. Keep hugging that wall. Gotta hug that wall. Keep hugging it. Hug the wall. Keep hugging it. The wall. See how I didn't leave the wall? I've been hugging the whole time. Wait, keep hugging the wall. And there's the Fallen Shrine.
Final resting place of a once great hero. His remains and legacy long since.
Amber was max 5 minutes. Yeah, for me it was like I said, it would sometimes take up to 7 depending on the build.
Voices echo through the halls of this lonely shrine.
Away from my Dungeons and Dragons game? Yeah. I don't want those Moon 2 subscribers being in my thing, my video game. Moon subscribe to double get out of my. Which I would just need to recommend for Stormsinger Bard? Draconic Incarnation's pretty rad.
Shrine had long since died.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm actually taking a lot of damage. Oh, I don't have my things on. Wait, what got me? Oh, is this just a Reaper 4? I took a lot of damage? Hold on, what happened? I was taking oh, I have no resistances. So I just took all the elemental damage to the face.
Charm Monster would have saved you.
It would have actually, straight up. Yeah. No lie. I just forgot that it was Reaper 4 for a sec. And, like, I couldn't kill everything instantaneously. Which is fine. I just spaced. Using magic? Try pressing keyboard? Overall? Oh, I forgot to do that. Well, I'm dead, so. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Daily Dice Roll. You put on your money, you get yourself 100,000 roll. That's right, you could win a lot of points, you could lose a lot of points because you put in Flask hoping I would roll high, you put in Flask hoping I would roll low. Guess what? Today, I roll what I roll. Let's roll. 57, baby. It's below 69 pretty much every day. I don't know why anybody is still going above 69. It's just a bad gambit at this point. So let me just go do the payouts here. Let me pay it out. Let me pay out the people. Pay them out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at those points. Ya rich, son. Go unless 150k, you bastard. Well, yeah, it's not gonna work every time. Look, if you're gambling, okay, if you're gambling, you're making it a long-term. Sorry, let me put it in banking terms. If you're making a long-term financial investment, you got to be prepared for all eventualities. You know, that's all it is. Oh, everything hurts so bad when you don't have any way to. Oh, it's the flame strikes that hurt. Because they do untyped damage. Oh, I just ate that flame strike for 200. That makes sense. Oh, do silver stonks only go up? Yeah, all I need to have happen is get in on the ground floor of like one of these other stocks, you know, before they like inflate to crazy amounts like GameStop, and also have like $500,000 to invest in it ahead of time as well, and then I'll be like set for life. You know what I mean? That's really the trick here. That's what I gotta do to get into NFTs. You know, I usually don't trust the things that you say, and I'm gonna continue with that trend. I think that's good. I'm gonna stay the course. I think we stay the course here. No. You wouldn't trust a goon? Dude, you wouldn't download a trust, would you? Your loss? Yep, literally. Get him out of here. Look, dude, somebody's got to be a loss leader, okay? Just saying. Industry, standard, business, practice. Loss leader. Create a pyramid scheme. Yeah, true. I could also, instead of pyramid scheme, yeah, you could do your own pump and dump crypto thing. My own pyramid scheme is pretty good. Start a religion is pretty good. You know, give money to God, and God will give you prosperity, and you know, I'm the conduit or something like that. Just go, you know, something simple. Chamber of X. Doge Elon Mars. No, not yet.
This
could make it.
The final resting place of a once.
I don't really want to have. I wonder, like, there's probably some percentage of people that treat their channel points as like your NFTs or whatever. Call it Strim Coin. I like Sunflask because it's like a very specific DDO thing, which is fun. I think some people do probably, you know, just call it something else. I don't know. Probably call it something like actually currency related. I just want to have an allusion to currency. Because Sunflasks are useless, and so are the Sunflasks. So it's like a double whammy. The old 2-for-1. The old double dip. You know what I'm saying? Chamber of Ramet. Not completely. That's true. They can be used for leveling? What do you mean they can be used for leveling? Oh, the Sunflask. Oh, like in the game. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just really inefficient. Someone is running? Oh, 100%. Also, absolutely against Twitch terms of service. You definitely couldn't do that. What's the point? So you can be a part of Sunfest and buy Sunfest merchandise. Sunfest 2024, it's coming. I'm excited. I have to write the build eventually, but I already know what I'm doing. You shouldn't be able to buy the Sunfest merch. Because I sunset the merch. Ha ha ha, get it? Sunset? Sunfest? Ho ho! But yeah. So it's limited edition. So if you purchase like a Sunfest 2020 or 2022 article of merchandise, those are gone. Your mug is limited edition, or if you got the beach towel, or if you got the poster, limited edition.
This decrepit chamber was built to hold the remains of the circle glass.
Yep. By a build review. Yeah, you just gotta stop losing all your points. You know what I mean? You got to stop putting the house on it. That's the real core problem
Shuffle
there.
of bare feet across the floor alerts you to a walking corpse. Its once beautiful face is now a ruin of decay.
Can I turn my channel points into a shirt?
Ipsum, this is America. In America, you can do and be anything. But no, you can't do that. Thank you for asking.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
Arcane Supremacy. Nice. Dude, there's so many monsters. Seven is Canada. No, DDO's servers are hosted in New Jersey. So we're in America right now. So yeah, it's New Jersey. Speaking of merch, I know you were saying that Willow was working on an art design. Yeah, which is very, very exciting.
This tomb is the resting place of Rama the physician.
Chamber of Kuresh. Info hopefully sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Structure houses the tomb
Keep going.
of the Wizard King.
I also don't know the process of getting a print that goes all the way around a piece of clothing, so that's going to be complicated.
Astrologer.
Can't be that hard. Oh, I'll look into it. Massive two shits. So yeah, SSG is based out of wherever they're based out of. I don't know, America. But a lot, like most companies, they don't host their own servers. The servers are hosted by third-party server hosting platforms, which is very common. Wait, can I mass hold these things? Oh, dude! You can mass hold gnolls. They're people. Hint gnolls, guess what? You're people. Joke's on you. That's a bad thing. Oh, and sew into a shirt. Yeah. Even if it's just like a solid print, like on one angle, that's also fine. But
this decrepit
yeah.
chamber was built to hold the remains of the servant class.
Alright, I guess that would be expensive. Yeah, I would assume it would be like fairly expensive. That would be the hard part. There's definitely services that do that, but yeah, it's just the cost. Carcass of Dead Hyena. Oh yeah. You definitely can't cast Hold Person on gnolls in Baldur's Gate 3.
These dusty chambers contain the mummified bodies of soldiers and elite citizens.
Oh, this thing is so tanky. Go away.
Oh!
It's just surrounded by mummies. I don't like that. Oh, I can't get mummy rod. I'm immune. I'm a immune guy. Maraud the mines. Require very large orders? Yeah, exactly. It's probably something that would have to be like made to order and get a whole shipment or whatever, and then I have to handle all that manually and blah 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 blah. So we'll see. No. What enchanting spells do I cast? Apparently Hold Person Mass. Hold Person Mass and then Hold Monster for Reapers. I could also be casting, or I was in the past at some point casting, what's that other spell called? Crushing Despair. I was casting Crushing Despair for a bit. And when I would do it, I would yell, Enchant! 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 Wizard is a charlatan? Of course my character's a charlatan. Look at my outfit. I'm trying really hard to be a wizard. Also, I prefer without the cloak, actually. I think I'm just gonna de-equip this cloak, because I don't think it's good. Like, not that the cloak is good, but like for my outfit. I like having the, just showing the back of the robe. You know what I mean?
Mountains lie the firebrand mines.
Oh, so yes, my Arcane Blast does use enchantment disease. Fact. What enchantment spells do I cast? This one. Destroyed. Where did my players head to? The Fjarland Carnival. Wrong button. Ah, crap. I can't enchant this guy either. And it's making it saves. I know it's Reaper 4, but my DCs are 48. That's crazy to me. Have you ever heard the song of my love for the wilderness sands area? No, you haven't. You should. I don't know why you haven't yet. Is am I not worthy? This would be the time of the Abjuration Wizard? Mm-hmm. Is that what this is? Gotta get the ore. Gotta get the ore. Pick up the ore. Any word on the theme for next Hardcore League? Yeah, it's going to be a repeat of Hardcore 3, which was the Hardcore League where you got extra lives. So it was like Archon themed. There was no special champions. It was just you get an extra life at 8 and 14. So you got 2 extra lives. That was, by the way, the biggest of baby cores. We make the joke baby core. That was the babiest of cores. Because you could just like whiff your character into a trap and not really think about it, because if you died it was like no big deal. Arcane Supremacy. I like this quest. Best Sands quest? Yeah. And there's also Oob though. I don't take dismissal. It's a good idea though. I should have done that, but I didn't think about that in the moment. It's too busy. You just used to get Ruin and Greater Ruin? Well, I'm an enchanter. Did you know that there are no epic strikes in the game that scale off of enchanting?
Also, where is your wizard's school credentials? You mean to tell me you are learning on the job? Hardly a wizard thing to do. Who did you steal your spell book from?
Gandalf. Look, Merry and Pippin stole from Gandalf. I thought it would be cool if I did it too. I didn't think it would be a big deal. Everybody else was stealing from him. I don't know. I thought it was fine. Also, the Reaper just hit me for 200. That sucks. That's not good. I don't like that. So, yeah. There's more of a heist since it's a heist. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a heist. There's like the alarms constantly going off. Baby Core if you do guild again? No, I think if I do Baby Core, I might actually make some people mad. So we'll see.
With black fur and blood-red markings.
I'm thinking 3 Life Club could be a good one. Oh, the guild like 3 Life Club. And if you die once, you get kicked out of the guild. Oob. Yep.
Buried underneath these mountains.
Heist? Yeah, you're just stealing.
Firebrand mines.
That's kind of the point. You're just stealing stuff. What is this? Yes! Give me the zoom, Vorvan Darkfur. No, no zoom. I always check this chest because that's the zoom chest. Maybe I was Whiz King, the one I could run with the pros. Mm-hmm. Whiz King good. Could be called Caster Fighter, so everyone is a Caster Fighter. I don't... Honestly, the thing about Caster Fighter is it also kind of sounds like it would be one of those poor translation of like a Japanese movie. Where like the movie is translated from like another language and it's put into English. And so it just has a stupid name, like Caster Fighter. Honestly, a movie cover, like imagining the movie DVD box art of like, you just type Caster Fighter into some AI software and then slap caster fighter and a poor looking font over top of that, and put in a little MPAA symbol and all that other stuff, and then boom, you got yourself an award-winning movie title. Casper the caster fighter, not quite. Nothing. I'm just checking rares, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm doing this. Most loathsome dung eater guild. Yeah. You can also make a lot of themed guilds. Call your guild like, you know, the lands between, and then everyone has to be the name of. Everyone has to have the name of a character from Elden Ring. And you're like, yo, I'm okay. It's like, oh, I gotta, you know, have a name here. Okay, no problem. I'll be Lothric. It's like, no. That's not the same guy. Okay, I'll be Gwyn. No problem. I'll be Gwyn. Yeah.
The Volcour Spiral, site of many rituals. Your dangerous climb ends high above a large chamber, the site of many ritual sacrifices to Volcour.
Elitist exclusionary club, all welcome. Is that I like the fact that it was called "You Will Get Kicked" because it was very clear and on the nose about what was going to happen in the guild.
You slip the
but
offering into your pack. Careful not to spill any of the contents.
It's just dealing with all the people who like just either didn't get it or were like, well, I don't want to get kicked. Why you do this to me? Again, I also didn't really mind people that were like just generally argumentative or didn't understand, because I could understand someone being confused. Like they don't know what's going on. They don't know the rigmarole and how it happens to go. But it was the
Cries of alarm sound out from the upper
it was the people who like got really uppity about it. Where like you would explain it to them and they like didn't care. Like I had some losers straight up like reach out to me afterwards and like directly message me and be like, your guild sucks and you're doing all this stuff and you're kicking people out and you're making the experience bad for everybody. And then they called me an elitist and I was like streaming at the time. I'm like, no. I'm like, I do this every league. It's designed to make sure everyone gets in. Can I hold these guys? No, they're not people. So I do this every league to make sure as many people get in as possible by giving all the people who are online the chance to be in, and you get an instant re-invite when you log in, which is really fast. And they're like, you're lying. You know, you're just trying to cover your tracks. Say whatever. And I was like, I was so confused. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but anyway, I do this every league, and it's all documented on my live stream and all the videos I put out. So you're a fucking idiot. And I was like, by the way, everyone's allowed in. You're not allowed in anymore. Good luck finding another guild. This one's actually never got kicked. Yep. Again, I have no problem if somebody wants to tell me that they don't like what I'm doing. That's fine. Be like, no, you're just a lying elitist. Okay, dude. Sounds good. Have fun with another guild. See ya. I don't need that garbage. Trying to play the game then argue with people at the same time. Oh yeah, but the thing is, arguing with people who suck is really easy because they don't make very good or solid arguments. They just reach into their pants and grab the thickest piece of feces they can and hurl it at you. Fortunately, they got quite a few layers in there, so it's not too bad. Oh, I don't have bard buffs. Oh man, what if I run out of mana? I can't revive this guy. Oh no. I will. So much stuff to worry about. I think it depends. I don't have to be careful too much about what I say because, like, again, a lot of the things that I say I think are not really under the umbrella of like reprehensible or bad. So like, I think I'm pretty good in terms of the like watching what I say department because I've trained myself over time to just, I don't know. I don't like saying things that are bad or that hurt people's feelings. There's definitely streamers that are bigger bullies either to their chat or that deal with trolling worse, I think, than I do. But if somebody is being a complete dipshit or total asshole, I'm gonna tell them to fuck off. That's just how it works. I used to work in construction. I'm not afraid to tell people to fuck off. Not that like that's a huge flex, but you know, some people that work in construction can be more crass. Not always, you know, it's very common though. Oh, who's back here? Oh, Glitch Cat's just at the start. That's fine. Only for baby core. Should do a guild called the Melee Only, and you can only join if you're a melee character. Oh, I thought about that. Yeah, which is also not a bad thing. I'm not saying like cursing is bad, but just like when I worked in construction, a lot of people were cursing a lot, which is not a bad thing. That's fine. Kicking chatters because they're degens? Yeah. Sorry, dude. You nerf Sonic Blast, probably. And another thing, you got Sonic Blast nerfed, so I don't believe you at all. God, that was so funny. That thread was so entertaining. That one guy that was like so convinced, he was so mad. He's like, you nerfed Sonic Blast, you ruined the game, and blah, 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 blah. And then it was like, did we not get a stone? I'm gonna get him. I'm coming. He was like so mad. And he made himself so angry. And then, where's the dead man? Where's death? Oh, whipped himself up into a frenzy. And then, somebody like was like, no, he's like, yes, he said they should nerf it. Did you see the clip? And it's like, yeah, but the clip is dated like after the nerf. And he's like, oh, well, maybe they made it afterwards. It's like, no, the stream happened afterwards. Like, it was a joke. It was satire. And he's like, well, you know what? Even still true, it's not okay to joke about that stuff. You shouldn't joke like that if you're like, that's not very responsible. I hate how some people just can't take the fucking L. Like, when you look so stupid, and someone proves that you're stupid, and is like, by the way, you just made a mistake. And it wasn't even like a antagonistic. It was like, oh, what you're saying is like, just you know, like not true. Like it can't be true because the event that you're talking about happened after the thing. He wasn't responsible for it. And then when the guy found out he was wrong, he just goes, well, you shouldn't talk like that. You can't make jokes on the internet. My bad, dude. I used satire. I was this close, and because I did like a big forum write-up to be like, hey, I'm not responsible for this. Also, it's not okay to accuse me of doxing people when that didn't happen. But anyway, I was like, you guys got to chill out. But I was very close to just being like, here's something you might not know, and then put the definition of the word satire. Be like, you should read this one. It'll help you a lot. You'll stop getting angry at so many things. Isn't dinosaurs not being in D&D? Yeah, I do.
Immense cavern is home to the deadly Volkurin.
Ah, it's good times. I don't know, man. It's good. I love being part of the DDO community. Unironically, I do. I really enjoy being a part of the DDO community. It's really cool. It's like the best game. But man, the forums are just something else. Satan Ire? No, I mean Canadian Tire. Sorry, what was I saying? People don't like Satan stuff? Yeah, you're not supposed to like Satan, dude. Look at this guy. That was fast. Am I Canadian? You betcha. You bet your bottom dollar I am Canadian. I live in the great white north. Actually, it's mostly green. A lot of people live in the southern parts, so it's pretty close to the U.S. Very green. So I live in Ottawa. It is it's a nice little quaint capital city of the country. It's all right. I have never worked for Canadian Tire. My brother worked for Canadian Tire at one point when he was in high school, and I think my roommate also worked for Canadian Tire at one point. Is your igloo still holding up? Yeah, it's doing okay this year. I gotta do a couple patches, you know. Gotta get a little more snow. I have to take the dog sled into town, so get some more snow. Canada say the 5 businesses, yeah. And one of them is called Canadian Tire, which is obvious. That's why it's how you know it's Canadian, because we called it that. Because we would get confused if we didn't do that. Which is even more confusing that one of our businesses is also Boston Pizza. I don't know how to explain that one. But, you know. And yes, there is in fact a Canadian business known as Boston Pizza. Boyo is raisable. Company 4. Great title. Green carpet outside all over the place. What the hell is this supposed to be? I don't know. It's just when you walk around, there's like these hills that have green on them. It's bizarre. Yeah, Boston Pizza is a Canadian restaurant. Apparently they have some Boston pizzas in Arizona. Bobby was saying that they actually have Boston Pizza in Arizona. Boston's not known for the pizzas? Yeah, but Canadians don't know that. You can fool them. Bamboozle them. There's now also Narrowsouth is Canadian. We have a lot of Canadians, you know. Smexy's Canadian. A lot of Canadians in chat. We're taking over the universe, ladies and gentlemen. Canada is almost at total population 38 million. That's right. That's almost as many people as the 2 most populated cities in the United States added together. Almost. Don't think it makes sense. Yeah, Chicago pizza's a thing. Chicago deep dish. Many would argue that Chicago deep dish isn't pizza. But many would argue about all kinds of shit, so who cares? I do like a deep dish. It's good pizza. You just have to be, like, ready for it. That's the only thing about Chicago deep dish. When people say Chicago deep dish isn't pizza, I don't really care. I'm not going to try to fight that debate. But what I can say is if somebody says, yo, you want a slice of pizza, and they give you a Chicago deep dish, that's the hard part because it's not what you're expecting. It's also, like, heavy, you know what I mean? Like, it's way more food.
To the deadly Volkurin.
It's a casserole, not a pizza. It's called deep dish pizza, so I'm going to enjoy it. I think that, and also because calling it Chicago deep dish casserole doesn't sound very good. Like, you know, if somebody says deep dish pizza, you're intrigued. But if somebody says deep dish casserole, maybe. But, like, do I really want casserole? I don't know. Pot of cheese, which is fine, but I'd rather just eat cheese. What? Worth picking up? Yes, Greater Color Spray is one of the best effects in Dungeons & Dragons Online. I use it on almost every spellcaster because it costs 4 spell points and it makes monsters take double damage and not move. Because while they're held in place, they can't hurt you, so you're saving mana and time on healing yourself. And while they're held in place, they take extra damage from you, the caster. Okay, let's get this. There we go. Okay, insta bucket of paint. Mm-hmm. That's soup. Exactly. It's soup. You know what's good soup? French onion. Oh. Right, so the DC can't be amazing. The DC is it's 17, so it counts as a 7th level spell. Very good. I've never had chicken tortilla, but I'm jealous. That sounds like something that would be really good. And 1 cooking stream. Well, I already have the ring molds for making the other things. Mr. Durak here? No. I mean, he might be here. Wait, is French onion soup a France thing or a Quebec thing? Oh yeah, there's also 3 effects on it, because the blind is a separate save from the paralysis. So even if you don't get the paralysis, you might get the blind, which is perfectly fine. Also, the problem with that recipe is it's bad for doing on stream, because most of it's waiting 30 minutes while it cooks in the oven in chicken stock, but, you know, it is what it is. What was I doing? Leveling up? Am I leveling up right now? I don't want to do any of the 13, so yeah, I am. Nice. It should be. It's delicious. Well, it's because some French things are French-Canadian, but sometimes they're French-France. I just don't know the difference. I was almost going to go to the cleric trainer. I don't know why. It's a French. It's French. Rack a lamb when they bake in the oven, that's what you do? No, I don't have the skills. I can't multitask. I can't cook basically 2 meals at the same time. No, it's too much. No, brain small, Nerosoth. Brain small. Okay, 1 more point, and I get +1 enchantment DCs for enchantment lore. Isn't that exciting? So now we got the intelligence 48 in heroics. Oh my god, that's so much intelligence. Oh my goodness. That's so much intelligence. 48 intelligence, and we're at, spell casting. 14 enchantment DC. Soon to be 15 enchantment DC. And then I'm going to get Capstone here, which is +4 intelligence. For 1 DC. It's 1 extra DC. And then I'm going to go, not Falconry, I'm going to use Eldritch Knight. I'm going to get light armor. So I get light armor and shield, and I'll probably do like one-handed shield. Do you have the Profane DC Isle Dread helmet on? No, I have the Memories of Kindness, Insightful Sheltering, Quality Sheltering, Mythic 3. So good for leveling, so good. Because I have this one for the Profane. Profane Spell Focus and Negative Amp, which is very convenient because I need that. And it's got the Profane Life Force. And then I got the Green Dragon Scale for the Vitality and the Power Store. Sagas. Just do a saga. As long as you're doing it on normal, you get full ingredients from every chest. So what I would recommend you do is just run the entire saga on normal, so it's super fast and easy, and just loot every chest along the way. And the reason why you do that and why it's faster is because you get the... you can mitigate some of the RNG. There's no like deterministic way to get each individual ingredient except for handing in the saga. And so by waiting till the end of the saga, you can check your ingredients list and go through and be like, where are my bags? Where are the bags? Look through this and be like, bones. I don't have any bones. Yeah, I've got bones. And I can go, oh, I'm missing Tyrannosaurus teeth. I only got 7. I'm going to get this one, and you pump that up. So you can always get the least one that you have. And bankroll it. Do the ingredients don't increase in higher difficulties? No, they don't. Fuck the Quebecoise. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why for leveling in epics, I always run the saga on either normal or hard every past life. Where the Ravenloft... I honestly, even when Ravenloft was a thing, I never used the Ravenloft gear sets for leveling. Never. Not even once. I use the Sharn ones all the time, but I never do the Ravenloft ones. Just the work. Oh, I gotta sell. My backpack full. War Sword Shield, no mythic. Okay, Barovian garbage. Easy to farm. See, you say that, but I don't have any T-Rex teeth. Because I never go run around and do the rares. I need spell components. Play through vanilla before buying the expansions. Mistake or legit? No, you can have fun. My recommendation always, if you're new to the game and you're just getting started, is like kill a weekend on the game. Just put that thing on your Nintendo or whatever you're using to play DDO and then plug the game in, get your controller and just have some fun and just like sit there and blast out and be like boo 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 and you know have fun for a weekend. If you like it and you have a good time, the best bang for your buck is the subscription because it gives you way more content than anything else. But I would only recommend that after you've already confirmed you're having fun with the game. Okay, spell components 3. I need 800 of these.
Remember everyone, judging someone by the region they are from isn't cool or right. Unless they are from Quebec, the Quebecois deserve it all. Doric is only tolerable cause he's a real French person.
I mean, I like a lot of the people from Quebec. Steam Deck. I've heard some people have tried to Steam Deck. I don't know the results. Cruiser Zero, Steam Deck? Yeah, it was just Nero South, yeah. Yeah, VIP is the best bang for your buck because if you're VIP, you can easily do pretty much everything. You can do everything except the expansions. So you can get all the way up to level 32 and do tons of content. And then you can earn the points to just buy the expansions with the points. Famous racist chatter. If anyone's actually exposing racism, they're going to get in trouble here. I don't stand for that. But yeah, I don't know anything about the Steam Deck because I don't have one. True. Yeah. I did not say that I also don't sit for racism, but that's true. Trying to clean your name from ice cream. Is that what this is? Is it like, hey, look, I just don't want to be known as the guy that likes cotton candy ice cream. Can't you guys just call me a racist instead? I'm just trying to get the distance, that's funny. Time and healthy regulation cooking competitions, but also I hate them. Yeah. My issue, because I live right on the border, is always just a stark contrast where when you're in Ottawa, again, it's 15 minutes to get into Quebec for me. And when I'm in Ottawa, everything is in French and English. So you got every sign has French and English on it. And all the stores are French and English. And especially at the border, everyone speaks French and English. But you cross that bridge into Gatineau, all French, no English. The worst is there's this, I don't know how this happens. Right across the bridge, there's a McDonald's that's right there. It's right across the bridge. You could like throw a rock from it across the bridge. You couldn't. It's much farther than that. It's a large bridge. But anyway, it's like right there. And the number of times where I had to drive through there and go through the drive-through, and I'd be like, yeah, can I get a coffee double? And the person would be like, huh? Because they don't speak French. And I'd be like, un café, double. And they'd be like, oh, no problem. Yeah, it's perfect. And I'm like, God, you live... Like, I get somebody who lives a kilometer from the border or works a kilometer from the border, but it's like, it's a drive-through McDonald's 500 meters from the border. It's crazy to me. Yeah, I don't speak any French either, so, I could have tried harder, but still. You know what else I could have tried harder at? That's right. Ending the live stream. You have to cut the sugar in your coffee? No, I don't have to cut the sugar in my coffee. I don't put sugar in my coffee normally. So if I have my coffee at home, I don't put any sugar in it. It's just coffee. But if I go and get coffee at a place, I like to get the double. I make coffee at home almost all the time. But if I'm like in the car, there's just something that there's like something magical about it, Get that cream and sugar. But at home, I just do milk. Yeah, exactly. It's just fun. Same thing if I go out to a restaurant for breakfast or something, and the guy brings the coffee down, I'm just I'll throw the cream in there. But at home, I just add milk and coffee. That's it. It's pretty much all I drink is water and then coffee with milk. Add cheese and another patty? Yes, it does. Yeah. Character look a lot like Shrim. The character doesn't look like me at all. What are you talking about? Okay, first of all, how dare you? Because I am not bald. So I don't know where you get this idea that I'm suddenly bald. That's weird. I have hair here. This is not a hair piece, okay? This is not a hair piece. This is real. It's real. Get slaughtered really fast? Yeah, that's going to happen. No, I'm just joking. In your Dagger Warlock, you chose Drow. What do you think about Tiefling? I chose Drow because I was a racial completionist. Tiefling is perfectly fine. Well, and also because it gives charisma and dex, and you need dex for the 2-weapon fighting. So you save points. You have to rearrange your points if you want to get the 2-weapon fighting. That's all. They do. My eyes are very blue. I've got the really blue eyes. So they're very, I don't know what the word for that is. They like, you can see them. I don't know. That's what I've been told. But my eyes, like, in real life, don't glow with an eldritch power. It's a bit dark. No, it's not dark. What does it mean it's dark? Oh, that's not it. This one? It's not dark. No, because this is not dark. This is a table. So this is a table I use for D&D. So it's got the Stream Tom on it, and then I'm storing it here temporarily. I just don't have anywhere else to put this. I have to rearrange another room so I can put this somewhere, and then it's going to go back to wall. We're going to get RGB lamp back. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be good. Also, like, I don't know, some streamers will have like really crazy and extravagant backgrounds and stuff, and I just like don't care. Consider streaming your D&D. I don't want to stream D&D. I have 3 easy reasons. 1, I don't need every element of my life to be on camera. Some people can. I don't want that, because it's just going to turn it into work suddenly. So then instead of it's less being fun, it's now work. 2, I play D&D with just like my friends. So now I have to get my friends to be on camera, which means I now have to pay them because I'm making money off of it, and you have to pay your actors. So I have to pay them. We can't talk about personal relationship stuff, like anything that's going on. Inside jokes all got to be cut out, because, you know, you can't make references to other people online. It's now going to be more scripted, got to cut the downtime, all that stuff. So I don't really want to do all of that. It's a lot of work and extra things, so I don't want to do that either. So that's why I have no intention of ever doing that. Yeah, but I've people ask me that all the time. It's a good question, because you might think like, oh, but you could just like stream it and just you could just stream the D&D game. The problem is, like, a D&D game that isn't produced, like, there's so much dead time. When somebody's just like thinking about their turn and everyone's just like being quiet and, you know, just like spacing out. It's complicated. So I find that part is and then also, like I said, we're friends. So these are people that I've known since like literally grade school. So it's like, oh, by the way, you can't talk about these conversations or these topics. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah, just uninformed? No, it's all good. Don't worry. That's a good question. I think it's something that, you know, a lot of people haven't thought about. So that's when you said, have you considered it? That's why I wanted to explain why I haven't considered it. So it's like, it's a good thing. Some people do want to stream their D&D games, but I just can't do that. Streaming D&D in the DDO category? Yeah. Because, like, if you go to the D&D category on Twitch, you'll find just, like, rows and rows of people streaming their D&D game with, like, no viewers. Because unless you're watching something that's, like, produced in a big publication, you know, you're missing it. Like, some people don't realize that some of the bigger publications, which is a point to Critical Role because it's easier, but, like, Critical Role is a very heavily produced piece of media. Yeah, they're playing D&D, and yeah, they're actually rolling it and acting it out and doing stuff. But again, it's also heavily produced. They're all paid to be there. Everybody is in character and acting it out as best they can and trying to, like, always be, like, very present in the moment. You don't have situations where people are going to do the natural thing of, like, go on their phone when it's not their turn and just kind of space out. Because they're all participating in this activity together. So it's just complicated. Chicken chat Bobby's mean to me too, true. But yeah. Have you ever thought of doing just chatting streams? I think the problem I have with just chatting streams is twofold. The first part is lack of self-confidence. I just don't think I have, like, the presence for that. So the way that I see it is that while I could have a stream where I just sit and chat with people and we just hang out and say, hey guys, what's up? It's me, Stream Tom. You're chatting with me and I'm chatting with you. Today only and only today. Yeah, maybe. But I just don't have a lot of self-confidence to be able to run something like that. I like having the background influence. And then 2, it's just fucking boring. It's just boring. Like, what do we talk about after a while? We have a couple of subjects, unless you have, like, a chat that's really running it through. Like, if you've got 500 to 1,000 viewers, I can see somebody doing just chatting because you've got the chat constantly rolling with new ideas. So you can just kind of bounce off of what they're doing. I'm not in that range. There will be times when I'm streaming where even though I'll have over 100 people in the chat, nobody says anything for, like, 3 to 5 minutes. And when that happens, I'm just not going to just sit here and be like, look at me, I'm on stream. Woo! Yeah, chat. Yeah. No. That's where the video game comes in. Also, I like playing video games all day. I wanted to do live streaming so I could sit on my computer and play video games all day. You guys think it's because I have some dreams. I want to become super famous. I want to change the world. I want to help people play DDO. I want to help people find that passion. No, I want to sit at home and play computer games instead of having a real job. And this is the best way to do it. That's what I want to do. Live the American dream. I don't know whose dream it is. I don't know. Maybe it's my dream. Speaking of the dream, I gotta go. So, thank you for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. Can't wait to hang out at Cruiser's Boston house. It's gonna be awesome. Check Discord. All right. I really gotta go. I have something to do in 5 minutes, and I'm not ready. I was supposed to end the stream before 8. Oh, Caster Fighter. It's so good. Oh, yeah, dude. Come on. This is totally like... Okay, I have to show this on stream now. But look at this. Isn't this great? Look! Caster Fighter. It's just some, like, weird anime cover or something. Again, it's AI, so it doesn't do hands good or legs or whatever this is supposed to be. Maybe it's a robot? I don't know. Yeah, it can't do most of this good. Yeah, they just put some weird font and you're all set. So it's like you just go to the video store or something. Does that still happen? Do people do that? And then you find some like old movie and you're like, wow, this is weird. Why is this called Caster Fighter? And you just watch it. Translation. Oh god, wrong button. Okay, I'm gonna go. Anyways, thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel and consider subscribing. Make sure to tell your friends, hey, do you like watching a guy who streams a video game from the year 2006 that really isn't relevant anymore? So he feels like he has to constantly defend the fact that he does that instead of actually trying to contribute more to society by getting a more active job, or even just catching on to a regular trend like streaming something that people actually care about, like one of them popular video games. Then you should check out Stream Tom. Isn't that amazing? Wow, check this guy out. This is going to be a good time. But yeah, thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. We will be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons online content. I don't have anything else to say, so we're just gonna raid, and then I'm gonna go. You guys are great. I'm really, really fortunate that people are tuning into my chat and tuning into the stream. This is the best thing I do every day, and I'm very grateful I get to do this. So you're all you really like make it happen. You make it happen. You're popping it. We're dropping it. So let's get hopping it. See you later.